California as well. Like, just made this whole, padded it all, like, fuck the wall, and just made that whole thing a fucking sanctuary city or some shit. And then, like, I don't know, but like, just send the funding down there instead of just like making political puppets out of buses of people. You know, like y'all were talking about 2 million people in Texas alone. That's not even counting New Mexico, Arizona, and California. 2 million migrants in Texas since the beginning of this year. 2 million. And then they're bitching because they got 2 buses. And I was thinking, I don't do bus math very often, but there can't be more than 100 fucking people. And you could probably put more Mexicans on a bus than any other race, but we couldn't safely move more than 100 people. You can't safely move more than 100 people on a bus up there. So they got what, 200? They got 200 people, right? They got 200 people, right? And now they have a problem. But we have 2 million in Texas alone this year. So like, why are you getting over 200 people when you know, like, you're making a big statement and you're actually a sanctuary spot. You're making a statement that you're bitching over 200 people, and it's probably not even that many. It's probably 50 per bus. I'm giving it double the padding. Like, it's probably 50 per bus. It was 100 immigrants, and they're bitching about it. And they're a fucking, you know, sanctuary state. You're talking about not even 1% of the people. Like, that's like 1/10 of the percent. Like, if there's 2 million in Texas alone, and we sent 2 buses, which is very max, 200 people.
That's like 1%, right?
It's less. Like, it's like a 10th. It's like a 10th
of a prince.
Yeah. And they're like in uproar over that many people, and it's like, are you like, there has to be other people that are as dumb as me that see it. Like, I don't know. There has to be people that just don't. And I'm not even a political person. Like, I'm not. I could care less. But when you see it, you see it. But like I said, I'm not a fan of the whole left side of the United States falling off, and I haven't even had the chance to fucking visit it yet. And
yeah.
I've watched this happen over like I said, the last, unless, you know, satellite pictures just get better and better, and, you know, it just starts fading. But man, this shit's falling off. And then when you look at like the weather we were looking at,
and if you look at, there's just been like massive stuff and change, like staggering, I think, lately. And it's almost all gearing up, Fatty. It's gonna be like that. There's gonna be like it's a light switch, and they're not there yet, but I don't know. Hopefully you youngins will figure out the whole politics thing when the running of the government. Change is needed.
Yeah, I think it needs to be younger people. Like, I know younger people are annoying, but like experienced, like mature younger people could make a better government, I think.
They need life experience or an old soul or something.
Yeah. I'm not saying age is everything, but like, yeah, like you can't keep putting 90-year-old people in there and expecting new world order. You know what I mean? It's like, they were raised in the fucking 40s. What the fuck do you expect them to know about today?
I'm okay with like Bush's, like younger Bush's age, and even his dad was okay as an older man, and Trump was an okay age when he was in office too. I mean, sometimes I think there's a certain level-headedness that comes with maturity, and sometimes there's just, you can't tell a 38-year-old or a 33-year-old certain things when their mind is set, unless they're naturally inquisitive. There's just that almost larger than life. Sometimes when you feel young, you feel invincible, and sometimes that's good, but sometimes it can be a very costly. Sometimes you can overestimate. But no, there's a happy medium. But they gotta stop the vetting process and stuff. what's in there, how they determine whether someone is like, okay, all the people that were on Epstein's jet, Clinton's, whatever. If he took some records from the White House and the Clintons murdered someone or multiple people.
Yeah, but no matter what paperwork Trump took, whenever, is gonna be classified. He was fucking president.
I know, but I'm just saying, how can you sit here and waste our tax dollars going after someone who took documents versus someone who lights out to people? And it wasn't just one person, it was multiple people.
You think the Clintons don't have paperwork at the house from when they were in presidency?
Yeah, they have to, because they're covering their own shit up.
Like, every president has documents from being president. Like, you don't want to leave it at the fucking office because it's not nobody else's business. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to keep it to your chest because that's where the fuck it belongs. And I don't think anybody outside of the president's position knows that. Like, I mean, obviously the FBI should, but they're just being fucking idiots because they're being pushed around by Biden. But, like, doesn't matter what company you worked for. You have classified documents that are only your business and the person that you are doing business with. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what company you work for, there's classified documents in your house between you and that company. Like, whether it's HR, fucking, you sign this because, you know, whatever, or like, pay. Like, your pay is nobody's business but yours, and wouldn't you assume that's confidential? So you would have that document in your house. So, like, I just feel like they're unfairly treating the guy because he has documents from his previous employment at his fucking house. He was president. You're gonna have documents from being president at your fucking house. Like, it's not a burn all situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, okay, I'm fired, burn everything from being president. I think most of the shit, like, if it didn't have to be recorded or put here or there, he might keep it as a fucking souvenir. You know what I mean? Like, it's his private fucking shit. Hell, every one of us is taking something home from the office that we weren't supposed to. Probably wasn't something as boring as paperwork, but like, we've all taken something. Hand sanitizer or fucking, I don't know. Everybody's taking something from the office. Stapler. But damn, Montana, Washington, Oregon, and California are gonna fucking die. What state is this? Fuck is Missoula? Idaho.
Is that hurricane hitting you right now, Patty?
Nah, it ain't. We just got a little fire warning.
Oh, okay. When you were down a little further, yeah, it looked like some storm at least hitting Florida. Oh, it's not gonna hit you, okay.
Yeah. But that's what I was looking at, is the fucking United States burning down. Like, this is a fire warning, right? Because of all these winds, and then, like, the Gulf winds is kind of circulating here, so it's like causing this little draft here. But it is dry at the moment, so, like, you know, anything catch on fire. So, like, this is a warning. But look at all these active wildfires on the United States.
Yeah.
Like, this whole fucking side of the United States is on fire, bro. And why the fuck are, I mean, I've kind of heard of wildfires, and, like, maybe people are tired of talking about it, but this seems like a lot of motherfucking fires to not be hearing about it more than this motherfucking hurricane.
Yeah. The fires have been a problem out there for probably a decade at least. Maybe more.
I don't know if I've ever seen it on my weather map, though. Like, I guess the only reason it's on here today is because I actually have a warning here. But Yeah, that's pretty sick, dude.
I'm just gonna go out and say it because I feel some type of way because I don't understand why.
Storage unit containing 100 more boxes. Experts
Yeah,
were
15-mile-an-hour wind. Yeah, Florida's about to have to put out some money, bro. Like FEMA's about to go broke this year. Like one hurricane hitting fucking 4 major cities. It ain't good. I mean, we're geared up and ready. Like all of our power trucks and shit up here are all fucking ready to head down there. As soon as that storm goes through, every fucking thing from fucking like Alabama Power, Georgia Power, Florida Power and Lights, all them motherfuckers team up and hit the whole coast. Like our whole interstate will be filled with fucking electricity trucks. Like in no time. They're just sitting there ready to roll. As soon as that fucking thing clears through, they start fucking heading down there.
My mom used to work for AEP in the offices, and she had said when they would send people out on storm duty, they get paid like 3 times their normal rate, and they already get like $30-some an hour.
Dude, linemen, them fucking linemen nowadays, they're getting like hundreds an hour on a normal job. Plus,
Jesus
like
fucking
safety per diem is like 1,000 a day or 2,000 a day per diem.
And then it's
Plus
like 3 times their hourly rate when it's storm duty.
Yeah, like they get stupid money. My the guy that used to work with me, his son worked for. He was a lineman, but he worked. I think he worked through a union or whatever as a lineman. But dude was like 24 years old, already like had a home, like a retirement home paid for that he had built. Like in his first 5 years of having his career, already built like a big ass retirement home on a shitload of acres. Like owned like $100,000 boat and a fucking $80,000 truck. Like had payments on nothing, but like literally owned everything at like 24 years old, like ready to retire by 30 easily, just from being a fucking lineman. But like he's done lost like 10 friends. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not an easy job. Like it's like it pays you well, but like it's deadly as fuck. Like he went down to when they went, I don't know, whatever country is under us, one of them small countries under us to do some line work. They paid him $100,000 just to go, and then not including like his pay. Like the $100,000 was like a bonus. But when they got down there, there's like fucking one little trailer for like 40 people to sleep in, and like everywhere you step, water's waist high. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no dry land. Like they're literally just like living on a swamp with gators and fucking snakes and everything else. Like living on a swamp trying to fucking repair power back in, like right after a fucking storm in a shithole fucking island. But you know, you leave that.
Yeah, and you're trying to make things professionally put together with next to nothing.
Yeah, and you know, like I said, shit happens. Like accidents happen. You lose people. You lose friends. You lose, you know, partners. But when you make it out with $250,000 or so. You know, like you spent 3 months down there and you fucking coming out rich as fuck.
Three months don't seem that long. I've sat around and done nothing for a long year.
Man, doesn't it go by fast, dude? Doesn't it go by fast as fuck?
3 months sounds like nothing. I've sat around and tortured myself in my head for more.
Imagine being there for fucking. I've been here since December 2020, bro. And just now, last week, was told, hey, you're cleared to work with certain restrictions. Like, just now, last week, told that. Like,
I mean, I've just been sitting on my ass since June, and
it's easy.
I'm fucking hating myself.
It's not hard to do. It's not hard to sit on your ass.
Yeah, I'm about to share a video of a live stream. This dude is trying to walk out of into the fucking ocean as the storm is hitting him.
That's no
I
big deal,
swear to God.
No big deal.
Florida. I'm sure it's a video from Florida.
It is, yeah.
I've got friends. I guarantee you, I personally know someone that's out there surfing in fucking Navarre Beach right now.
Wow, this dude, I don't know what's going on right now. I just came across this. This is the craziest thing I've just seen in my life. I just randomly looked. I'm like, is this a person trying to walk into the fucking wave?
Crazy is like Florida surf doesn't get heavy until the winter, and our surfers don't go in the water until winter.
Nah, dude, this dude ain't surfing shit. He about to get fucking. I don't know.
They're just fucking gay.
He's just fucking gay.
Shrugs is like, I'm gonna share a video. You're dumb as fuck, Shrugs. You ain't never share shit. Anytime you ever tell me you're gonna fucking share something, when I change the goddamn screen, it's just never fucking there.
Look in general, you piece of shit.
Fuck you, man.
Look in general for the past 2 hours.
No, you just put it there fucking half a second ago.
Go back to 7:48 a.m. Go back to 7:48 a.m.
Piece of shit.
Yep. 7:48 a.m. Everything. But for real, yo, the last thing I shared though is the dude. I just was like looking. I'm like, oh, let me share this one. And I was like, wait, what the fuck, yo? Is this dude fucking like?
He's just checking the pier out, bro.
Nah, bro, he ain't on the pier. He's on the ground. You gotta rewind like 30 seconds to a minute. I just looked at it. I was like, what the fuck? Is this a dude walking?
What was the other one that we had
And the
down
fucking
south?
ocean
There was
coming
another
just
camera down south. There was there was a live camera down south that we were watching at one point.
I shared 3 live cams, but I got one that's multi-cam.
Pull up Tampa, Ybor City. Ybor is YBOR.
I got Fort Myers, Punta Gorda, Dania Beach, something, Cocoa Beach, and St. Petersburg is this one.
What the fuck am I trying to do? Why do I not have YouTube as a app? Alright.
How warm is it down there, Fatty?
Right now,
500.
66 and sunny.
Yeah, for now.
I'm in my underwear. It's cold as fuck. I'm about to shit my pants.
I just was looking at that video Shark shared of like
three guys in the water coffee 30
like,
minutes ago, and I've been talking to you nonstop, so I'm fucking about to have an accident on myself if I don't walk off here in a second.
Bro, I'm telling you, not the last one I shared multi-cam, the one before that has
Give me 5 minutes.
straight up just walking out. I'm winding so I can find where he goes out at. I was just sitting here like, oh, that shit, man. I'm like, let me share this one. And then I look, I'm like, dude, is that a person walking out? I'm rewinding right now so I can find the exact fucking timestamp. Yeah, look. He's fucking nuts. Minus 3 minutes on the fucking second to last video I shared. What is he? Fucking. Oh my god. It's too fucking nuts.
Possibility of like a 3% move on Bitcoin.
There's the future.
I just saw it go over a line pretty quickly, so that tells me it's probably going to retest this next line that I look at. It'd be about 3.5%. So I would trade it if I could, but I will shortly. Next few weeks, I'll be trading again.
How do we know it? These people are trying to crack their head open. Where I shared a video of just a few M16s being sent to someone's house. Only a few. Anybody gets bored, watch that video. Plus, New York City now, you have to do a urine sample if you want your carry conceal permit. normal shit.
Damn it, I didn't buy more eggs yesterday.
You have the chance today.
You have the chance.
Yep.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Right.
I was thinking about walking over and getting a coffee from Terry.
There you go.
So I can grab eggs while I'm there.
Boom.
Boom.
Yep. Take a plastic bag from your house, put it in your pocket, go, look at a few eggs, crack them in your pocket. Do like 5 in each pocket.
Last night I had to run over there real quick to get toilet paper and dog food, and I was walking in, and I'm tight on money at the moment, and this guy was sitting by the door and asked for like if I could get him like half dozen eggs or something, and I felt so bad. I was like, man, I'm sorry, like I might look like I'm doing well, but financially is where I'm struggling right now. I can't really spare anything, and he completely understood. He wasn't angry or anything, but I just felt terrible for dude.
Yeah, at least you were honest though.
Yeah, I might be doing decent for myself at the moment, but I'm struggling financially for sure.
Yeah, exactly. If I can't take care of myself, I'm not able to necessarily take care of you. Or if I could give you something, I would, but
I might look like I'm doing better than I am, but
this is called an act.
This is called an act. Yeah. Don't believe it.
Yeah. See this fake smile I have on, buddy? Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know. And then I also think to myself that I'll never allow myself to be in that position, you know? If a man's sitting outside of a grocery store asking for groceries, he's not being a man, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I was taught you have to go out and fucking work and get shit.
Well, of course. You either go and do work or you get it, or you go fucking steal it or something. Obviously, that's not what you should do. You shouldn't steal something, but
no.
You fucking do what you have to do to get it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sitting and begging, I don't know. I would feel worse about myself.
Yeah, that's what I see people here do. You know, I ask them, you want money or change? I'm like, what do you want it for?
He was just asking for if somebody could get him some eggs, you know? He wasn't asking for any money.
Oh, that's a little different.
He was even asking for something cheap, you know?
That's a little different. It's alright. I mean, still, not like, you know, like you said, it's not what we've been told or shown or know.
I'll never let myself get to that position personally.
You never know.
Yeah, I say that now, but it might happen.
Yep, never ever know. But I'll never say never, but I will say I will do every fucking thing in my power that I can to control the situation to not happen.
And that's what I mean by that, yeah.
I agree with you 100%.
Shit. Okay, that's why I've been echoing. My computer mic is open.
You're not echoing from me.
I could hear myself when I was talking.
Oh, okay. I was about to say my volume's not loud on my phone right now.
Because I have my earbuds in and I'm on my phone, but my computer mic was still unmuted.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
It's probably fucking going crazy for you. Yep.
Yeah, I hope dude got his eggs though.
Yeah.
He needs breakfast too.
Right. At least ask him for eggs.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I usually, like, when somebody is like that, I appreciate it, and I'll get them twice as much as they ask for. Like, one time recently when I did have some extra money on me, I a guy asked if I could get him like a bag of chips and a pop as I was walking into a gas station. I was like, yeah, bro. What kind of chips you feel like?
I'm like,
What kind of pop you like?
Yeah, dude, probably fucking almost fell over.
He just asked for a small bag of chips and a pop so he could, you know, keep walking. I can get that.
Real shit.
That don't cost much.
You never know when something.
If someone's being real and they're not just asking for money, they're asking me for something. You know, I can understand that. I'm like, yeah, I'll grab it while I'm in here. I got you.
Exactly right. I agree. That's why anytime they ask me for money, I'm like, what do you want the money for? And if they don't tell me or they lie, then I'm like, nah, I don't know, man. Like, I'll fuck with them or I'll be like, oh, I don't have it. But if they're like, man, you know, like, whatever, they can say, man, dude, I'm addicted to this and I feel fucking terrible and I can't fucking deal with this and life sucks and something. And honestly, I'm going to use it to get alcohol or I'm going to use it to get fucking anything. If they're straight with me, I'll be like, dude, all right, I'll fucking give you what I can. I got here's some change in my pocket or here's whatever. But when the people tell me, oh, I got to take this money and get on the bus to go take my baby home and we live in New York and I don't think I'll be able to get there. So, you know, I know I asked for some change, but you have like $3. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This story is just developing in front of my face. Like,
now you need $3.
Literally. Dude, in New York, I had somebody ask me for $20. $20 fucking dollars. I was like, yo, y'all are crazy up here. I said, where I'm from, it's like $1 is like a lot. And it's like, they be like, you ain't change? Like, yeah, I got $1 or something. I'm like, here. I'm like, y'all didn't even fucking ask me for fucking $1 or $5. You straight up started with $20. He tried to blame me. He's like, I gotta get back home. I gotta go up to Mount Poconos. I'm like,
what the fuck?
I'm like, I know Mount Poconos, because we're in New York. You think I'm from here, from New York? I live in PA. I went to the Poconos my whole life. I'm like, asking him places where he's got to go in the Poconos. He didn't know a damn fucking thing about the Poconos.
Yeah, I have an aunt and uncle that live up in the Pocono Mountains.
Stop it. Are you making that up so you can give them some money for me to go up there, or they really live there?
They really do.
Oh,
My aunt that lived up there died, but I believe my uncle still does.
Well, then, see, you're familiar with it, so you've at least heard of it, and you know it. Like,
yeah.
This dude couldn't even spell Pocono Mountains. He spelled it
I
like,
haven't been there, but I wish.
Like this fucker. Like, what, $20, dude? I'll never forget that. It blew my mind.
And yesterday, after doing all them crab walks, I went over to my buddy's house and I was playing ping pong with him. And then I bent over. I don't know, in some weird way I twisted my leg to grab the ping pong ball. A fucking pain shot all the way up from my knee, up my ass cheek. And I just, it like, I don't know, it was the muscle that I was like working yesterday and doing those crab walks all over the place.
That'll do it.
That muscle, I like twisted it weird after working it hard yesterday. And it still hurts a bit.
Did it feel like an instant jolt, like an electric jolt?
Yeah, and then it just kind of hurt.
Yeah, that makes
for
sense.
a while after.
Did it hurt?
And then
Ow, that
I
hurt.
had to like squat to pick up the ball after that. I couldn't like bend over.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
I don't know.
Is it your leg or did your lower back hurt?
No, just my leg.
Okay.
It was like in the back of my thigh.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. Alright, well then that's good. At least it didn't radiate to anywhere above your hip or your back.
No, I didn't. I think I just like twisted and bent over weird and stretched it further than it wanted to be stretched.
Yeah, it's all like, whoa, what the fuck is this?
After it was all like tense from working out.
Yeah. So I'm doing a pretty vicious, like it's under some pretty strenuous fucking motions.
But this morning I started to do some squats again and I felt that muscle. I was like, maybe I shouldn't do those today.
I agree. I was just about to ask you when you woke up, what did it feel like? Yeah.
Well, it felt fine, and that's why I went to go ahead and do them. And then when I was doing it, I could feel that muscle a little more than everything else. So I was like, maybe it needs a little more time. Just don't do that today.
Oh, good fucking call. Because that ain't ever fucking fun.
No, my legs.
Right? Fuck. Fuck that.
I also don't want them to be little pipsqueak legs.
That's what most people have a tendency to do. Were you here yesterday when we were looking at that dude, the fucking liver man or something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Dude's definitely all natural.
Definitely all natural.
Definitely.
I don't know if I believe that the way you said it.
No, he's dude. If you saw the picture that we fucking looked at, no, there's no fucking way. No way ever. I don't care if you have the best fucking genetics ever. I don't care if you have the best diet. I don't care if you work out 27 hours a day. Never.
27 hours a day.
Yeah, literally, never. Not without some sort of synthetic androgenic anabolic steroid. No way. And that's not me saying that I'm hating on him. Like, if I could look like that and take something and work out, I'd fucking do it.
Maybe he doesn't take anything, but he consumes raw meat that may have taken something.
Well, plus he's taking a few shots in his butt.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? How they put these hormones and things into the animals?
Yeah, I've always tried.
And if you don't cook it, there's a higher chance of that still being there.
Well, then I'm gonna start fucking eating that. I was saying the other day.
Pump these animals full of shit to make them as big as they can, and then I'm guessing if you eat it raw, you're gonna consume that as well.
Yeah, probably. It's going in the animal, and you're eating it. Well, that's why I need to start getting some fucking boosted up shit. I always see that on the milk, like not treated with RBS2 and other fucking whatever hormones. I'm like, I need my shit to say that, I guess.
I want that shit in there.
Right? But that dude's a fucking midget. That's why he looks fucking way more filled out.
They hold the camera a foot off the ground and aim it up at him.
A lot easier to fill out and look like a little tank when your arms, the distance from your wrist to your elbow, and the distance from your elbow to your shoulder is smaller. Your muscles.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, cause shorter people's arms are so much shorter.
Correct.
I have a 6-foot wingspan, you know? Like, but, like, and somebody that's 4 and a half foot fucking tall, they have 2 foot less arm than I do. You know? But they have to lift the same amount of weight, so their muscles seem a lot bigger.
Correct.
Because everything in the world is built for normal-sized people.
Yippers. And when they do something like a
the shorter, smaller people still lift up to 50 pounds on the regular, you know?
Yep. They fill out a lot easier. Plus, that's why we both have long arms. Anybody that has a smaller stature like that will always, not always, but has a way higher chance of beating us in bench pressing. Because we pick the weight up, we pick it up, we bring it down to our chest, we bring it straight back up. We have a longer range of motion and a longer travel distance than they do to lock out to get one rep. And it's just always easier with a smaller, stockier build, the lower and the least amount of either time it has to go by, but in this case, time doesn't matter. It's the distance we have to travel with that weight. And like you said,
in like boxing matches or the fighting match, UFC and different shit that we've been watching in the Discord, and like a shorter dude, they're both in the same weight class, but there'll be a shorter dude and a taller dude, and the shorter dude looks like he has huge arms compared to the taller dude, you know?
Exactly.
But they're both the same weight class.
Yep, exactly right. If you were here yesterday to throw that comment in there, you would have proved my point a million fucking percent. That's what I was saying about that dude. I was like, he's 5'5", 150 fucking pounds. He looks like he's fucking 6'1", like 250. And again, I wouldn't mind, having some size. I'm not hating on him. 100%.
Yeah, and to get that big looking, being 6 foot tall, you gotta be like 300 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to say, you don't be fucking like LeBron size, dude, like 275 fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna be edging on to 300 pounds to look that big.
Exactly. Like, yeah, he's got it going, and he's got the bubble gut. That's how you can always tell when bodybuilders have some sort of extra help. Also,
And for me, like, I can't even imagine. That would be doubling my body weight currently. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your body
would be
half
putting on as much as I weigh currently in muscle.
But what you weigh now would just be half of him.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I can't imagine the amount of work that would take.
That's why I never pick people for steroid use, because yeah, they may take something that helps them grip and regrow and get way more synthesis. Yeah, that's true, but they can't just shoot themselves with a needle and grow. They gotta go and bust their ass in the gym to get that fucking size.
Yeah.
Like you said, how much work it would fucking take. Shit.
It's just like, that's like a hack or a cheat, you know?
Yeah.
Like in a game, you use a hack to make the game easier, not to not play it, you know?
Right, it's the money cheat.
Yeah, it's like you still have to go and play the game, but everything's a lot easier.
I agree.
Everything happens a lot faster.
Yep. 100%. It's the fucking real life money cheat. I'm like, well, I can do this a lot quicker.
Well, I don't know. If you figure out crypto, it might be the money cheat, but
I need to figure the fuck out.
Well, figuring it out is being able to control it.
Yeah, true.
Just need the money. I don't necessarily want to take it from anybody. I just want to work for somebody that has more than they know what to do with.
And then take it from them.
No.
He said no.
I will charge a good wage, you know, and they will pay me handsomely, and I will make them a lot of money.
There you go. We'll take it right from them. Why not take it?
No, they will willingly give me more than what I need.
That's even better. You don't have to stick nobody up. They just willing to give it. Oh man, I told you to invest in this and this. And, well, technically, everything could have went to zero. And sorry, they can't say anything. They just say, "Oh, damn it, man. All right, we'll get them next time."
We'll get them next time.
Yep, next time, buddy. All right. Got a bunch of clients that are gonna pay you this flat rate.
No, I think it's better. Like, I see commercials for fiduciaries, and they say that they don't make money until you make money. They go about it that way. So if they're performing well and they're doing their job, making you money, then they're making money. And I would charge a percentage of what their, gains are.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Look at the customer's total amount of liquidity.
That's the way I plan to go about it. Just to seem more fair to people.
Yeah, great.
You're gonna pay me this whether you do good or not. You know, it's gonna be like when you get anything over this percentage of gains, I'm going to take this percentage of it.
Yeah.
You'll be paying me this percent of all of your gains.
Really?
And I think it could work out better for me.
It will. It'll work out better for you, and it'll also appear better for them. Because like you said, you're not going to pay me until you win.
Most people don't know percentages, and if you just make it sound like a good number, and they're going to win, they're getting over half of all of the percentages, all the gains and everything, they're like, yeah, do it. And I'm like, 30% on your millions of dollars?
Exactly.
Fucking A.
Exactly right. 100%. It always comes down to, I agree. You can see there.
You get 30% gains on this day, and I get 30% of that 30% on your 50 million? Huh?
Fucking
Like, yeah, that's how I want to work.
right? Shit.
Most people don't completely understand percentages, so I think it will work out to my advantage.
Without a doubt. It will.
Now, people with a lot of money aren't always stupid, so you can't just plan on having stupid people, and there are plenty of people that do understand percentages, so you need to make it realistic as well.
Yeah, I
But
agree. That's the good thing. You could tailor it to per customer.
and I think 35% of, well, no, because you have to take into consideration what they would be paying in taxes as well. So, I mean, in Ohio, it would be around 33%. I mean, 30-ish, 33% ish, in taxes, and then, yeah. So I guess then my 30 to 35%, and then they would get 30%. You know, that's how I could explain it. You're gonna have to pay around 30% in taxes, 30% to me, and then you get 30%, and it all sounds even.
Exactly. I agree. 30. You got 10% left over. And they could stuff in it.
Well, yeah, they could get 40 then, you know.
Exactly.
But I like to round things down,
So
you know. So they could be like, yeah, I get the majority of it because it's my money.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. You tell them to save 35% for taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get
To
30,
be smart.
35.
To be smart, yeah, save a little extra than what you're going to have to pay in capital gains.
Exactly. That's why you should
But
do.
yeah, I think once I learn a little bit more through schooling and everything, that'll be a good business
Great.
basis to work on.
Literally.
I just want to be more confident in my math.
Yeah, that makes sense. Especially with, trading with other people's shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I don't plan on that for years, but it's my goal. I'm going to continue to work towards.
That's the key word, goal. Actually, there's a few key words there. Goal and continue to work towards.
I don't know. One thing that has me confused. Now, did only I don't know, grades 1 through 12 switch to Common Core math, or am I gonna have to learn Common Core in college?
Oh, dude, fucking harsh. Wish I knew.
Because that has me a little on edge.
Yeah, I had wondered something like that. I think they did start to teach it during K through 12, at a younger age. But I don't know if it would be a requirement or a requisite as you were to go in through college courses, or if they would run that class. I don't know. It's a good question, honestly.
Yeah, because people coming out of high school are going to be using Common Core.
Exactly.
You know? But would it matter? Because the older people can go to college as well.
Exactly.
And I didn't learn Common Core.
Yeah,
you know? Right. I think it's stupid. And we can both come to the same conclusion differently.
Who cares if it I get there this way, you get there that way. As long as I give you
after fucking elementary school, the teachers don't care if you write cursive or print, you know? Yeah. They just wanted you to learn.
That's the truth, yeah. That really is the truth.
So, I would hope in college they don't care how you come to the conclusion, they just want you to have the right answer and show your math, you know? Show how you got it.
I was about to say, the main thing that always followed with me for anything I did with any math class was however you got it, however you did it, as long as you proofed your work, that was the main thing, and you just said it.
Show how you came to the conclusion. Yeah.
Exactly.
How you got that result.
Here's I got it. I got to work it backwards and how to show it. That was it. So I agree with you. Who cares the fuck how I got there? Who cares if it takes me 30 minutes and it took you 5 minutes to get the answer? That's only thing that difference is, or what that means is, it just took me more time out of my day or out of my life to get that. Okay, that's not affecting you or anyone else. Fuck.
I don't think it would be so much that it would be affecting the teacher's life, But
No,
the
no, I'm
teacher is
telling you.
trying to teach you the most efficient way to go about something for your future, for a job,
Correct.
for a career.
Correct.
So being stubborn and saying why does it matter? How does it affect you? Is kind of immature. I mean, I used to be that way, but a teacher is trying to show you something for a reason, and it's probably going to benefit you in the future.
I agree. I meant me versus another student.
Oh, okay. I was
If the
meaning
teacher
like
wanted to show me that way,
I used to be
fuck
that
it.
way, but I'm ready to listen to someone trying to teach me.
Oh, God,
So-
yeah. If they could teach me some fucking little trick or something, I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Shit.
As a kid, I did not have open ears.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want anybody to tell me anything.
Well, of course. Like Kanye said, you can't tell me nothing. Yeah. Plus, when I was in school, I'm like, all right, I can't wait to get the fuck out of school. School started, all right, I can't wait to get out of here. Like D-Wade, we were talking about school yesterday, and he was like, yeah, man, I was something. I like history at school, and then I went to college. I'm like, man, just him saying that was like crazy to me. I was like, dude, see, like for me, college wasn't even like a thing. Like, that wasn't even like a thought or an option or like anything. It was like, man, can't wait to get done high school. Barely got done high school. Okay, like to finish that and then to go to college? What? Fucking crazy? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And I just
Then
instantly limited myself. Like, I'm like, fucking, what am I?
I was the same way. I mean, shit. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
First of all,
Yep.
I didn't think I needed anybody to teach me anything. I figured, what do I need taught anything to live? Like, I'm already alive and I don't want that, so.
Right.
I didn't ask to fucking be here. I didn't
Exactly.
ask to be at school. I don't want to learn anything about your shit ass society.
Fuck no. I'm miserable and I'm fucking, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. I didn't give, like, literally. I was like, who the fuck you looking at? Like, yeah.
Then I get older and realize, like, those people trying to teach you things have just realized that there's other people that run the world and it doesn't matter how you feel about it.
Exactly right.
Your thoughts don't really matter.
Yep.
There's other people that run shit.
Correct. You're either going to get a part of it or you're going to get fucking steamrolled. So, yeah. I didn't realize that till I was like actually like in like.
I wish a teacher could have just put it straight fucking forward to me, and told me that.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I only got told that like my final year, and it was like halfway through the year, and I had a main teacher switch, and that's what they said. They're like, listen, you can be tough guy, big guy, bad guy. You don't give a shit. You don't care. You don't want to learn. You know everything. Everything's gonna become you. And they're like, well, guess what? When you're done here, everything you want to go learn after this, you're going to have to pay somebody to fucking teach you it. That's called college or a trade school. Right now, you can learn it for free. I was like, oh, shit, dude. Like, they were like, so all that time you were passing this and skipping that and not doing this or not doing that for the past however many years you've been in school, you lost all that time. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And it, like, freaked me out. I'm like, great, I graduate in, like, fucking 4 months, hopefully. Barely. Didn't. Then I was just angrier. Like, oh, son of a bitch.
I wish I could have at least been one of the kids that got someone else to do my work for me, like nice. At least have gotten good grades, like even if I didn't learn anything and didn't want to pay attention, like
I've thought that so many times. I agree.
Like if I could have at least got somebody else to do my work, like
some Chinese kid, yeah. Yep. And then at least on paper, it'd be like, oh wow, look, he has good numbers. Like,
yeah, like why couldn't I have at least been an asshole instead of a fuck off?
I agree. It's funny, I was gonna say that. Why can't I just bully somebody to fucking do my work or something? Instead of just like, fuck this, I'm gonna burn the school down.
I had to grow through being an asshole anyways. Like,
yeah, right. Fucking that, dude. I'm about to go back to. I'm about to just roll up to the nearest high school like today and just fucking, I don't know, beat one of them kids up or something. Well, actually, I would go to jail. Never under 18.
Do your fucking homework. Punches him in the face.
Get over here. Who are you, mister?
How old are you?
Yeah. Stop hitting me. Who's the smartest kid here? Like, what? Yeah. I should have realized that. Oh, do you know what that reminds me? I don't know if you heard me yesterday say it. The kid that fucking aced AP calculus, and he got on the test. He got he's the first person ever, ever, to get every single question right, 100%, everything for the calculus course. Like, what the fuck?
Like, high school calculus?
Dude, actually, you know what? That's a good ass question. I don't know, but I'm assuming actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I assume so too, because then I believe AP, isn't that like the starter course? Like the first one?
No.
That's
AP
the last
stands
one?
for advanced placement. No,
Okay.
It's just the highest it's like above honors.
The last calculus course, because I know after calculus there was trig, isn't there?
Yeah, you either have trigonometry or you go to statistics or stat. Yeah.
Yeah, after calculus.
And you know this guy was Asian. I mean, you know. I mean, if he wasn't, I would be a little fucking worried. Oh, excuse me. Like, wait a minute, this might be fake.
I feel like if I go to school for more math courses, like, I know how to do some algebra and not much beyond early algebra, but
yeah, me too.
Like, if I went like and finished, like I need to finish my GED, and I'm gonna start taking courses on that as I'm working at Target, like GED prep courses online and stuff.
Good idea.
But
yeah, that's
because I never finished high school, but I've just taught myself a lot of stuff, and I know I can pick up on it if I start to study it, and that's one thing that it's held me back for like a fucking decade now.
Yeah, well, that's over.
I have the confidence I can learn it. I just need to apply myself.
There you go.
Anything else I put my mind to, break down, and focus on, I've been able to do. So
there you go. I was going to say it. I'm like, no, I'm not even going to say it because he's most likely going to say it within the next few minutes. And I was going to say, if you're able to pick up just working out and doing this and that, or anything you do, or how you do things with a chart, or anything that you focused on, or trying to stop this, or trying to cut back with this, or do that, like, and you've done pretty well at it. So, you know, what would not lead me to have faith in you being able to do this or accomplish this now? So I agree. Good for you for seeing it that way, because that's exactly right.
Like, with any job I've had, I figure out what it is that needs done and figure out an efficient process of doing that so I can do it quickly and repeat that. And that's all math is. There's a process to figuring out the result that you're looking for, and you just need to know how to do it and memorize that. It's not that difficult.
Correct.
It's repetition. That's how I got fractions down, because teachers continuously told me I didn't know what I was doing because I didn't want to show my work. But I know fractions off the top of my head now. And I mean, also, reading a tape measure helps a lot with that. Maybe doing some things with drugs in my past may have helped with that. Knowing fractions.
Yeah, definitely did that for me. Allegedly. 100% true.
But I think school will, being ready to learn more, and school will help me a lot.
No, for sure. It's gonna be like a whole.
I know what I want to do.
Brain.
But then shit like Carrie went to cosmetology school, and
then I know a lot of people that did that.
She wasn't. I forget exactly what she said. Oh, she had to have a surgery done, and she wasn't able to. She missed some time because of that, and then they kicked her out and wouldn't let her continue until it was paid off. And she owes them like $15,000.
Something similar like that happened to my buddy's old girlfriend, Ange. She got really, really sick, and they gave her like a break in the beginning. They were like, all right, like we're gonna like excuse a few things for you if you can just take a test and prove it, and we're gonna send like a few things like one of
like that happens to a lot of people.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
That scares the shit out of me also, because, you know, what if I'm just driving to school and someone wrecks into me and I miss time? It's
Dude,
not even my fucking fault.
You don't know how many times I've thought of something like that, or have believed that, or have fear of that has held me back from signing up and doing things like that. You have no idea.
It just gets my whole life fucked over when I was, you know, had all these plans and goals, and now I just owe money before I can even continue.
Dude, trust me, that has held me back from doing so much things, or like 4 I could just name right off the bat, just because the fear of that may happen. So I can believe that.
Something like that, like the way I plan on using a job to help me pay for school could also end up affecting my job. And then what if I'm not able to pay for the school? And there's a lot of what ifs. I could end up fucked over in a lot of ways.
Yep. I agree. Like,
that's the stressful part of it. I mean, I want to do it all, but at the same time, I'm like, God fucking damn it. They want to fuck me out of money. I know it. It's a business.
Of course. Like, that actually happened to me with trade school for HVAC. I went, signed up, and I think I brought it upon myself, really, because I was so worried about it and kept thinking, oh my God, what if something happens, or what if I can't make it? And I had terrible stomach issues. And I thought, oh my God, what if I get sick and I go, like, get fucking sick like I do, but I'm already enlisted or enrolled, and then what? Like, I missed too many days and I'm kicked out, and then what? I owe this money, and then I have no degree. This sucks.
If I could get it, you could get it, Elon.
There you go.
Get what?
I think you're talking about fucking HIV or something.
The GERD.
Oh.
The GERD.
You guys know the GED is harder than a high school diploma. Like, you know that, right?
The GED's not what I'm, like, discouraged about.
Oh, no.
All the money that college costs that I'm really more discouraged on.
Well, 100%. I'm just saying that fact because most people are like, oh, GED to a high school diploma, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, if you actually look at it, it's actually more difficult acquiring a GED. You have to have a higher intelligence. I don't necessarily say intelligence, even though I do. And most people are like, that's not right, dude. It's not intelligence. It's a work ethic, or it's more ground to cover. I'm like, dude, it's kind of intelligence when it comes down to it. Like, you got to be a little bit smarter than somebody that went to high school. Like, not smart. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, I know people that went to high school that were fucking idiots that just were there and had gotten pushed through because that's just what happened. And then they got a little diploma compared to now, like Scotty had said, or like you had said, you'd have to go and earn it and show that you do know it and you can prove it and do it. Like, and that's pretty badass.
I'm confident I have high school level education, but
it's just making sure that you answer the right. It's having the right answers for the questions that they're going to ask. I don't doubt that you have a high school level education. To me, it's almost like, okay, well, it's according to what standards you set and what questions you ask. I mean, it's almost like a luck of the draw. But if you take one of those courses that kind of taking the test, 9 times out of 10, at least let you focus on what information you need so you can narrow the shit down. What to
yeah.
But yeah.
They have a lot of online courses now that you can do.
I mean, but yeah, there's definitely programs out there that you can, and if you have any, I don't know your situation, but if you have any disability or anything, hearing, any type of health that would affect, you can use the system to get your education paid for through a Pell Grant. And you should really research the Pell Grants, because you would be shocked at what you...
I mean, unless if I'm dangerously undiagnosed dyslexic, but if I have to be diagnosed dyslexic, I could probably do that because.
Let me ask you this.
I know I'm very dyslexic.
Let me ask you this. Are you considered, possibly, could you be viewed at your current living status as financially lower than an average person? Because if so, you could apply and get rewarded with a Pell Grant.
Currently, but
and there you go.
Working at Target, which I'm going to start here soon, it's $15 an hour, which isn't great, but I mean, it may. I don't know, because minimum wage is still really low. You know, they'll probably consider $15 an hour as getting paid decently.
No. It's going to also consume into where you live at and your household.
And cost of living.
And you are going to be living under a household, and I'm pretty sure it's you and another person, or, well, not just one other person, but if we're looking at somebody who's not related to you as a sister, brother, cousin, whatever, it's going to be you and one, which automatically helps put towards that grant also. Like, London is correct. It's something that could really help. And we always want grants, not loans, because you don't pay back.
Yeah. I know there are grants I could get. I didn't think about anything because of a learning disability or something, you know, which I don't look at myself as I have a learning disability, but I know dyslexia is considered a disability, so I may need to use that to my advantage.
Fuck yeah. If I can use being ugly, I'll fucking use that.
If I can use being ugly, I'll take it.
Like, hello. Like, oh God, here he comes.
Hello.
I need money. They're like, all right, dude, here's $5,000 or something. Like, I don't know, I'll take it, dude.
I just lifted up my dumbbells and had to sit them back down.
Don't drop them. We care about the people below the floor, all right? Just don't drop them. That's all I care about. I'm about to get my bolts here.
Hello. I like learning.
Yeah, I love learn me. They're like, what the fuck is this? I don't care. Now you got me thinking, dude.
He's here on grants. Just let him.
Yeah, he's just here for grants. Oh, look. Just let him. Yeah, we figured you out, Scott. We fucking you out, dog.
He's here on grants. Just let him.
Yeah. Why is he eating his fucking pencil? Oh, I don't know. I'll chew on my backpack. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll do whatever.
I'm just here to absorb the information around me. Let me sit here.
Dude, did you ever see the little Asian kid who's reading the book? He's a little monk, and he's like looking at the book, and he just looks at the book, and he like scoops his hands together like he's.
He puts it on his face. Yeah.
He turns the page.
He just turns the page, scoops the words, puts them on his forehead.
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah.
I fucking love that.
That's what Scotty did. Just admit it, Scotty.
That's what I'm gonna do my first day of college.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna do that for like the first week.
Open a book, scoops pages, and just put it on my forehead.
Yeah. What's wrong with him? I'm just soaking up the knowledge, dude. You're like, holy shit, dude.
I'm just here for the knowledge.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, he's a genius. And hopefully we know like all the answers to like the first chapter, and we'll just surprise everybody.
You're either gonna call me fried or a genius.
Yeah, dude. Good point. I didn't fucking think of that. But dude, this kid smells and he's fucking doing weird shit. He's definitely lit.
He's gonna be the next one to ask us to borrow a pen.
Yeah. Oh, dude, every day that's what I did. Every day.
Do you have an extra pen?
Every day. And my math teacher, anytime I would ask, they would always make me take my one shoe off, so I would always give the pen back at the end. Because I would just always take it and then lose it, and then the next day be like, man, I don't have a pen or pencil. They'd be like, every day you come, you don't have a pen or pencil. Every single day. I'm like, yeah, I know, dude. Like, thanks for rubbing it in. Like, either I'm going to do this assignment now because you give me something to write with, or I'm not, and you're going to yell at me.
I'm just more courteous, I guess, because I only ask for a pen. Most people want to keep their pencil.
Good point. Good point.
Do you have a spare pen? Everybody has a pen they don't care about, you know?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. People would try and get them little mechanical click, click, click pencils. They'd steal them Johns.
Nobody wants to lend out a pencil.
Right.
Everybody has a pen they don't care about.
Yeah.
That barely writes.
Yeah, exactly. That's empty. Damn it. We figured you out, Scotty.
Let me just jot in a few notes with it.
Right? Fuck. Man. I feel bad for the people that used to get teamed up with me for like a fucking project or something. They'd be like, oh my god, we got this fucking dude.
We got shrugs again.
Yeah. He's gonna do nothing again. And at the end of it, be like, yo, alright, you're gonna put my name on this? Like, or hey, what answers you got for this number? Did you do the work? Yeah, I did it. I just fucking left it at home. Are you sure? Yeah. Alright. Here, look at my paper. That shit don't work after like 50 times or in 3 years.
You were the first one picked for kickball teams, last one picked for science project teams.
Yeah. Get kicked off the science teams. Yeah. Mrs. Bates, he's done nothing. Every time he fucking has the same excuse. Like, oh my god, I used to fucking actually feel bad towards the end. Like, in the beginning, I'm like, yo, you already got the answers. Just like, let me see it. Let me write it down. Like, who cares?
On the kickball team, Shrugs was the one that they would hide behind everyone else. They could,
it was the lick ball team.
Yeah.
There you go. I used to just pick the ball up and lick it. They'd be like, dude, what the fuck, yo? Like, no one fucked with me. I mean, they probably thought I was psychotic, but I mean, it worked. I guess it's just like prison where you go there and you just like beat up the fur. You just fight the biggest fucking guy right away. You're like, dude, this dude's fucking crazy. Maybe when I take a nap, I'll wake up and I'll be like back to like 7th grade, and it's just gonna be my alarm going off like, I'm gonna wake up like, what the fuck why do I have an alarm? And I'll wake up and I'll be like, why is everything like how I would wake up like I was back in school in 7th grade right now? And I'll wake up and I'll fucking most likely smoke a fat ass Dutch before the bus and fucking just go through all the same shit again. No, I won't actually. I'll still smoke that fat ass blunt, but I'll fucking do something right in school. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna throw my phone at the wall. I'll be right back.
Did Sleepyhead wake up?
No, I don't think so.
Is he still down there?
No, he's gone. He left like about an hour and a half after you did 2 hours, right before Scotty and D-Wave got on.
Here, I know how to fix this problem. Like it's that. Shrugs, you taught me something last night.
There you go.
He did.
I don't know if I like this.
No, dude, trust me. She taught me some things too, dude. Wait a minute.
He was here for all of it. You remember we had this conversation.
That's right.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I know. Well,
I know.
Well, don't say it like that. You were like okay with it at the time. What do you mean? Everybody, listen. She wasn't saying don't do it, and then like.
No, I just said go down to moan and groan.
Exactly. And then you agreed. Okay, cool.
Not realizing what you fucking named this shit.
What? I didn't even name anything.
I sent out invites, just not really realizing. Rick responds to me, of all people, you know, and I'm like, oh my God, I sent him an invite to Moan and Groan. You gotta be fucking kidding.
God. I thought it was like a private room, a private fucking like chapter or something. He's like, oh, all right, hey, look, London,
Like,
hey,
hey,
sent me an
London.
invite.
I'm
Oh,
like,
hey, look, London sent me an invite, right? What's this, moaning around? Oh, crikey.
Moaning ground.
Right? Okay. Fucking snatch and grab. That's why Rick. That's why he was here last night. Oh God, I didn't.
There's a room
mean
called Beg for It now.
Yeah, dude. I know. And Moaning Ground.
Yeah.
yeah,
Right.
beg for it. You have to beg for it to get into Moan and Groan.
Dude, that's what I'm ready for.
Yeah, you haven't been admitted yet. And AQ gets respectable names. She gets like the American fucking flag, international and Israel news, and I get fucking beg for it, moaning.
Beg for it, Moaning Ground.
Fucking hey yo.
London's experimental sex dungeon.
Oh my God, what?
I'm gonna have a special room just for
Oh my God.
drugs. And it's gonna be called the finger bang room.
I'm about to hang out down there.
Because he likes to finger bang people.
What? What, dude? Where's this conversation? What?
I'll finger bang me some. Yeah, that's your thing.
Dude, where are all these rooms at? Because I need to. Why are we chilling in right? Like,
no, that's your room.
What, dude? My basement where I live at? Like,
it's not Facebook. It's not Facebook. FB does not stand for Facebook. It's for finger bang.
I thought FB was Facebook group.
No, it's finger bang. Finger bangers anonymous. If you get FBA, then that's finger banger anonymous.
Well, we run the channel. We run the channel All Addicts Anonymous, which is AAA. So like,
hey, that is true.
We welcome everyone.
Yeah, it is true, dude. See, even the finger bangers. See, dude, see how fat he's fucking open.
I started it last week.
That is true. He literally started finger banging me last week. Or no, not that.
No, I fuck all addicts. I mean, wait.
Oh, wait, what? Dude,
I'll have a cool opportunity to end up in a plastic bag.
Yeah, dude, I'll fuck an addict in the attic. I don't care.
The rule is, if you come in, you can't leave.
Well, dude, that's the problem. Once you come in, you're stuck with them. Like, trust me, I know. I got 4 of them. But, dude, listen, I'll fuck an addict in the attic. All right, I'm gonna take a minute now and just try and pipe down and calm down a little bit. I'm gonna get my bowl of cereal. I just realized what is going on, dude? I don't know, dude.
Singing Hotel California.
We all know Fatty likes tickling buttholes. I mean, that was nothing new.
People run away without coming back. I mean, the only explanation that makes sense is I'm the BTP.
There you go.
Only situation that makes any sense.
Wait, big
Booty tickle bandit.
Yeah.
Oh, booty tickle. Okay, sorry.
She was the only big.
The only thing that makes sense in this situation is that I tried to tickle somebody's butthole and they ran away.
It just went a little too far. You had him behind and you were choking him, and he just.
That's the only thing that makes sense is that I tried to do something weird and homoerotic and he ran away. That's the only thing that makes sense, right?
Love the butthole. No, not at all.
I mean, it's the only thing that could make sense. It's not what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, that's the only thing that could make sense.
Like, if it fucking happened, it would make sense, but it didn't happen.
Yeah. Well, maybe in a different universe.
Or it hasn't happened yet.
Exactly. Correct.
Drugs, you're it. You keep wanting to go there, right?
London, you're right. We were just thinking the same thing right there.
I tried to get Fatty to come, like, let's go see a movie. I got anxiety.
There you go. I tried to get Fatty to come a bunch of times, dude. Wait, what? I meant to come see a movie. Alright, yeah, I'm really getting this bullshit now. I just need to stop.
What'd you say? You a school shooter?
Yep.
Yep.
No, I don't know. Just my own hair.
Vampire. Oh yeah, like the teeth even glow in the dark. I was gonna say I almost know that burp anywhere, but I don't know that burp.
My mic shouldn't have picked that one up.
It picked it up. It wasn't a doc one, but it picked it up.
Usually it doesn't. I don't have to look at it, but that time I guess it did. Hell, there's times I've tried to fucking push a big one in on y'all and not even pick it up. It's like, what the fuck? It picks up little farts, but it don't pick up fucking.
Yeah, I cracked a huge fart yesterday. I was like, they're gonna hear it. No one heard nothing, dude.
Fat ass fart like a little girl.
Dude, I put the phone right to my butt. Nothing. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? This is corny, yo.
Oh, there's such boys. Oh my god.
No, I'm talking about the TV show.
Whatever. God.
I made that up. There was no TV show.
God, I had older brothers, so I knew
How to
y'all
kick.
that you're gonna like when you're little, you're gonna take a shower together or a bath together, and one
Yeah.
is out, the other one gets the Lysol and sprays it in their ass, and it burns. Those
Yeah.
type of kids.
All right, dude, I'm down for some Lysol spray.
No, that fucking shit hurts.
I'm sure.
Don't fart and you won't get it.
Nah, no problem with it. Oh, it's a door.
Fuck, I got court in the fucking morning.
Yeah, but not this morning, today.
Yeah. At least you'll have some direction. No, because they're just going to appoint you an attorney, right?
Yeah.
And then you'll have to go back.
No,
Gonna
it's just
give me some
preliminary.
number. I need to just ask if I got to stay on this fucking pretrial release, dude. Hopefully it was just until the first court date. Like, that would be amazing.
Dude,
No.
That would be awesome.
I'd say that's highly improbable.
Well,
Sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but once they have you in their clutches.
But isn't the bond like over with after the first court date?
No.
Or is it
well,
the last
it'd be,
court date?
Through your trial, isn't it?
yeah, it would be. Yeah,
then I'd have to
because if you were to skip out on your bond or bail and run from court, yeah, that's what would cover you.
Maybe I could ask the public defender to say, hey, look, he's not a fucking flight risk. He's only lived
Right.
here his whole fucking life. Where the fuck else is he gonna
Dude,
go?
yeah, you know what? Good point. Like, I can't literally put on my
That's what you
Jordans and run
somebody
away.
was saying
Good
yesterday
luck
about
having an
that
attorney
pretrial
that,
shit
you
was
know.
for people that are flight risk and
Yeah.
criminal, like violent criminals and flight risk is what PTR is made for. Like pretrial release or pretrial bond conditions or whatever are made for violent criminals and fucking flight risk. I'm not a fucking flight risk. It's not like I had $100 grand in my pocket when they picked me up. Fucking, you know, I've lived here.
Good luck getting a public defender that's
But
gonna.
your bond is part of it, so you're gonna have to deal with it until it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the bondsman isn't the one that made the conditions, though. It's the state that made the conditions. So it's not like it's the bondsman saying, "Hey, he needs to go pee in a cup every week."
Oh no.
Or he owes me 10 grand. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's because you got the money from someone else and you didn't put it up. So therefore,
Like I
that's
said, the law. Whoever was reading the shit yesterday, whatever law in whatever state, it was saying that these situations are only for violent people,
100%,
and people that are flight risk. And I'm saying I'm not those two things, is what I was saying.
correct. I agree. Yeah, we'll tell them, yo, we'll give up the fucking passport. We'll do whatever. Like, I don't even want to go outside, bro. I want to chill in my house. You think I want to run away? Where the fuck am I going to run away to?
You are violent. You said that you was gonna beat his ass.
That's good. He did say he gonna eat someone ass.
Nah, he said he gonna beat guys' ass.
Oh shit! Yeah, you need to make sure Ren ain't there at the court, yo. You need to make sure that. Scotty,
I don't know.
After you do.
We gotta take our guys before we get to court.
Yeah, right.
Case dismissed.
Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. Ain't no win. Correct.
Well, yeah, there's no witnesses if there's no witnesses, right?
That's right. No face, no case.
Yeah. Actually, let me see what I can do. Oh. Actually, no, yeah. Tomorrow I wanted to see that hot chick.
So they really just dropped that shit right there. They just only got you on the drug charges.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, they railroaded me. They railroaded me on some fucking. I was trying to be a good citizen, reporting somebody that's in a mental state.
A human being that's missing.
And they jumped fucking tracks and railroaded me on the fucking weed. And I got a license to smoke. The state gives me a license to smoke. But they gotta railroad me on some goddamn planted seeds. It's some fucking straight fucking bullshit. Straight.
For reporting a human being missing.
Still human.
Like, what the fuck?
Mental human. Like, not a normal human.
Yeah, good point.
Mental human.
Right? A detriment and a danger to themselves and the public. Like, yeah, that's even a fucking more of a... I didn't even think of that, honestly. Yeah, wow.
And when he's not around to speak for himself, so he's crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, yeah, remember he was fucking chewing on his shoes and shit? Going, blah, blah, blah,
blah, He'll never be able to speak to y'all. I mean, wait, hold on.
Yeah, never again, dude. What do you mean? Well, actually, wait a minute.
I made Margaret. I'm the one that put Margaret's post out.
Yeah, I knew that.
Couldn't be the one to find it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, trust me, I knew that when I did a fucking reverse tunnel on that, and I seen the IP address.
Emailed it to Upgrade so he could find it in Alaska.
Dude, I knew that when I reverse pinged the email and I fucking had the whole like thing of the IP address show up. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute.
I used fucking my old AOL sign in, so
I know it.
It was on a landline too, so like it's not even in the webs.
Son of a bitch, dude. I was like, wait a minute, I know this street name. I didn't see nothing. Literally.
But yeah, I was trying to help a fucking totally retarded person, and because they went missing under my responsibility, and I felt I should do the human decent thing and fucking call law enforcement for help, and then now they've helped me with a fucking felony.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude. Literally called them for help.
All they did, and you can tell on their body cams, is laugh at the situation and drive the fuck off. They didn't spend 2 minutes investigating in my neighborhood after they found the marijuana and found out the guy was on shrooms. Yep. Like, they dismissed the situation and drove the fuck off, and then came back to fucking arrest the person that was in concern of a fucking retarded fucking drug addict.
That's why I want to see what's going to happen. Like you said, they laughed about it. They were acting this about it. Like, there's either no body cam whatsoever, or there's the body camera that's going to be like, wow, okay, well, they're fucking jerk-offs, and this dude pretty much did nothing wrong. Like, so.
It jumped on a fucking grenade for human decency.
Yeah, literally. Like, I don't know, it's crazy. In this state, you can't plan it. This is illegal. In this state, you can plan it. This is legal. Like, fuck, dude. So I said, it needs to be rescheduled. It's a fucking joke, dude. It really is a joke. You say it all the time. It is a fucking pathetic joke, dude. Like, really. No, it's fucking... I'm actually getting up to get my cereal now because it's fucking just aggravating. So fucking stupid. Scotty, you gotta finish showing me how to make those Molotovs, bud.
He said, is that a door? I guess it does look like a door handle, but it's the faucet. Took me a second to get it, but then once I clicked on the picture, I was like, oh. Yeah, they probably won't be able to test my what flower they took because they probably destroyed it. They didn't even put it in evidence or take any samples or nothing. So like, hopefully, if things go my way and I get somebody that can pry into that and find out, which they should be able to. None of the there was very little that was even had THC in it. There's very little that was developed. So like most of it was pre-flower stage. So like it was just vegetable plants. You know what I'm saying? Like just green plants. So yeah, if they were to even test the THC, like only like one of them had very few buds on it. So like they weren't even at smokable state.
Good point.
Yeah, it's in Florida though. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, hopefully, they even just if they then that's what we would ask is like if they could test it, then they're gonna have to say they threw the shit away, and then that's even better. Is what do you mean? What'd you arrest me for? Then if you don't have evidence of what you arrested me for, what the fuck are we doing?
Right.
You didn't test to see if it was weed. You didn't take any pictures of it. You didn't take any pictures of it at his house. Your body cams didn't work, remember? So you know you don't even have body cam footage. You can't submit that. So like, hopefully shit goes my way. Nah, I'm allowed to smoke the shit. I'm not allowed to grow the shit. I got a license to smoke it and buy it and whatever and possess it. But it is a felony to fucking plant it. What is it? The weed doctor, I asked him if we'd ever be able to grow here, and he said never. He said the state will always control that. So the only way you're able to grow is if you're under the umbrella of a dispensary, and most of our dispensaries own their greenhouses, so like there's really no way in. Like if you're a big enough entity to be a dispensary, then you own your own grow houses. It's not like California where like or Oregon or whatever where you can grow and then sell it to the dispensary, you know what I mean, or be like a crop grower for a dispensary. Like they don't let that happen here. It's still all medical state here. So basically the dispensaries own their greenhouses and keep it all in check that way. That way they can keep up with percentages and all that stuff.
Dude, yeah, Florida is one of the hardest fucking states, dude. And it's like one of the highest fucking things. I was watching a documentary on that last weekend or the weekend before that. I couldn't fucking believe it. It's a controlled monopoly. It's ridiculous, really.
Yeah, the doctors give you the approval for the card twice a year, and then the dispensaries give you the product. So as long as your card is valid and you go to the doctor twice a year, you're allowed to buy it. So, and that doesn't matter if it's concentrates or flour. I mean, it's fairly easy to get a hold of, but that's just what's crazy is like that it's still a felony to fucking grow it. But that's just so they can, control the money.
Yeah, and they're talking about a caregiver. They're just saying that was someone's job to pick it up. Like we have that here. I can technically, but I have to get background checked everything just like the patient would to be able to pick it up and deliver it to the person that's the patient. But I can't grow it here either.
Our dispensaries have delivery and shit too, though. So,
yeah, that's dope.
Like wherever the patient is, like you can hit delivery and it takes an extra day or 2 days. It's not like same day shit.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, they do delivery though.
Well, the good thing is in New York, if you want to have your license to carry your firearm, you got to piss in a cup. Yeah, I'll share that video in a minute. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know. The state loves them fucking peacups, bro.
Yeah, they're making it a 14-panel drug test. I mean, it's obviously going to be ruled unconstitutional eventually, but like they're fucking. New York's crazy, dude.
$30 per test.
There you go. That's what they're saying too. It's got to be the state LabCorp test has to be done. Like I was like, wow, I see where this is. I see what this is about. And you just said it.
Is it Wednesday? Yeah. I gotta go take my trash out. Fucking dickhole must have got a new trash driver. That shit's already picked up. Shit used to come like after 1 o'clock. Now that shit's fucking last 2 Wednesdays. That shit's beat me up there. Shrugs, you're fucking not even here cooking fucking bacon and biscuits and shit, you fucking gay wad. 10 hours fucking late, got me fucking started.
Yeah, you didn't hear me last night then. I think you got off. By the time I said it, I was like, man, in case anybody's out there. Well, it was like fucking 3 in the morning. I was just like yelling at pretty much just Volcom and you because nobody else was here yet at that point. And then London got back on. I was like, well,
say you were cooking.
I'm eating a bacon, egg, cheese on a biscuit. I said, this is for you, fatty, but it ain't no sausage. Then you didn't say nothing. I'm like, he's gonna fucking kill me.
Why do they design these bottles to fucking not fucking work when they get a quarter fucking deep? Fucking Windex. You know how they sell like the vinegar Windex, the clear Windex?
Yeah.
My smart ass kid was spraying the cat with it because she thought it was fucking water. You know how you spray cats like with water, like when they do something dumb, right? To make because they don't listen to you. So, like, so she was spraying fucking vinegar Windex at the fucking cats. I was like, dude, you like last fucking year you got an award for a fucking 1,000,000-word reader and you can't even read the goddamn bottle.
That's fucking great, dude.
Like you literally read 1,000,000 words in fucking 5th grade, but you fucking can't even read.
She fucking read it. Trust me, she fucking read it. Yeah, she fucking read it. She's like, these fucking cats are always on my shit or something like, dude. Like,
she's smarter than me. She's only in 5th grade. Like she's fucking.
Oh, she's definitely smarter than both of us. What do you mean, dude? She's smarter than both of us. Yeah.
She's on like the fucking math team and shit, and like fucking like gets all kinds of fucking reading awards and shit. Like she's definitely better than I am, but can't even read a bottle of fucking Windex. I was like, what the fuck? Like
that's fucking great.
Cats smell like vinegar windows.
Yeah, she fucking rat. She never did. She can read. She was like, "Oh, these cats fucking pissed on my homework one time. Well, all right, watch out."
Tired of this last minute bullshit. Where's the damn move? It's one other place. One other place. There's nothing there. Amazing. Something about your migraines.
Fuck down, stupid. Fucking idiot.
Too many fucking places to try and keep up. Is it an email? Is it in Teams? Is it in Outlook? Is it in your... Just pick a fucking place and put it. Referral, after team, care team, clinical, marketing. Dip make it there and appointments. Right today.
Huh? No. Hey, what you know about that? Hey. Patty turning up.
Somebody got to.
Okay. Hey, hey, what you know about that? Hmm. Major.
Yeah, those plants or that plant looks like that northern light I just cut down. Where my mic's picking up way more than usual. We usually have that shit turned all the way up. Y'all can even fucking hear none of it.
We need more with the techno dude down the street that you say be playing the vibe music.
Yeah.
Yo, yo, yo.
How's it going, President Wade?
Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Yep. People.
keep them on the way. Brave on the way. What's everyone up to?
Some shit up in the kitchen.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna listen to a video real quick and then I'll be back. Keep bumping that shit and I'll be back.
Well, well, well. Where's everybody? Fatty, leave the damn cat alone.
Come get Marty one of them. Watching Bitcoin get ready to take off.
Yo, what up, girl?
What's happening?
Hey, you see the report out of?
Huh? Thank you. What happened?
The word in the street. Biden took out the pipeline.
Oh shit.
Yes.
What pipeline he take out?
Sorry, guys.
What pipeline he take out, man?
Keystone. Not the Keystone. That's done. I'm talking about the Russian pipeline.
They said he's committed to war on bicycle trails.
You know what? They gonna get rid of him. He just ain't suiting the country.
Well, he want to start a war. He saves the party. That's what he's trying to do.
Hey, I don't want no war, man. Y'all let him fake y'all.
Why would Russia blow up their own pipeline?
Mommy, can I get one of mine now?
Ukraine did.
Yeah, I bet they're gonna say Ukraine did it. He about to call. He about to put a Holocaust on their ass.
Man, Ukraine don't have that capability.
USDT double top.
Who not really want anybody get in the business? We'll be there with.
Oh yeah, Russia about to start some shit up there. Y'all playing with the right one. Oh, let me go check the news. President G about to come out then. Oh shit.
They already said that he released the reserves. You know, he called up the reserves too, and they say people was fleeing Russia because they didn't feel that they might get drafted.
Yeah. He went to go get the people from that was already vets and shit first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Get y'all ass out there. He just need y'all to look good. He don't need y'all to shoot nobody.
I think they're gonna get rid of him, man. But this time, I don't think he's gonna be president no longer. But you know, he got that power where he can overthrow the people almost.
Yeah, you know what he gonna do, man. He ain't gonna do it though. He a good dude. Y'all start talking bad about Putin. Yeah.
Man, Putin. He got health problems now. He have to do that too.
Putin ain't nothing wrong with Putin, man. Y'all need to stop. Y'all falling for that shit they putting out there. And we know damn well. Hey, listen though, and we know damn well they don't never tell us the truth.
That's right, but you know damn well you're real.
Oh shit, y'all think Brittany Griner a girl too, huh?
If Putin pulling the nuclear switch, Russia's gonna be a frozen tundra.
You think Brandon Griner a girl too?
Who? Oh man, she's smart man than shrug is.
Oh,
you know Russia don't like that gay stuff. So
I got a report over here that say the Russian guards say that she's not a girl.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, you know, they banned Lady Gaga from coming over to perform because promoting the LGBT. You're not allowed to do that in Russia.
I think that's why they locked her up.
Elton John never performed in Russia. Right. I was gonna say Elton John too. Yeah. And if you try to criticize the Kremlin, that's bad.
G's just standing on the sideline to see what's the outcome on the Russia and Ukraine shit. That's about it. What G's looking at is see what America is going to do.
Y'all seen what Dennis Rodman was trying to get over there for?
But he didn't go. Yeah, because he ain't coming back if he go. They gonna hold him for Catholic.
Man, what Rodman should have done is go hit up his boys in North Korea. That's what he should have done. If you want to get that girl out or guy.
No, I can't bring the Chinese, the Korean in the bed.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Well, she gonna die in the prison then.
Is it a girl?
Yeah, she a girl.
A girl.
Isn't it a girl? I don't see no tits.
I see Adam's apple.
Fly like a fucking the street.
I think they swapped her out.
There's some girls that have A cups where you can't see them.
Hold on. Hold that thought.
She's just tall and slender.
What I see.
You know, we call that model action. You know, tall, skinny. She down there running the Russian bridge. They better not say nothing crazy to her. She come across their face with that big ass hand.
And I'm like, I seen how she punched that girl in the nose.
She got the fighting already in that for real?
No, she fought on. I seen her fight in basketball.
Oh yeah.
Bopped somebody in the nose and broke that shit.
Even the Russian guards is scared of her camera.
Yeah, right. They said she man. Look at that picture of General.
Oh shit. So it's rats all in the prison and everything.
Rats in there?
Yeah, I heard they say they live in very terrible conditions in Russian prison. So yeah, it's rats.
Oh shit.
So they call it deplorable prisoner condition.
Oh Lord.
You gotta imagine the wintertime, she gonna be cold. And I know in some parts of Russia too, they don't allow you to see the layout of the jail. Like they put a bag over your head and lead you to your cell. Almost kind of so you don't know the layout of the jail or where you going. Don't worry, when she come home, she gonna have a ticket waiting on her because everybody gonna want to interview.
Man, by the time she gets home, my kids should be already know how to drive.
I think she coming home though, maybe in probably about a year or two.
I think the truth gonna come out.
You think what?
I think the truth gonna come out.
What's the truth? She a Russian spy?
Oh, I think she was a spy. Nah, that was a good one, though. That's the only way they could get her out of the NBA from over here. They had to plan this arrest the hoe. You hear me? Get her back, get the information.
The whole time.
Hey, this motherfucker was a spy.
They gonna tell her, yeah, she can be free, but she can only be free in Russia. She can't go back to the United States. And she had to play on the Russian basketball team, so she can't go back to the United States.
Hey, no, she was getting paid more money over there, though. So
And obviously she's not allowed to be gay anymore, right?
yeah, she got to straighten up her act, though. She got to straighten up her act. She got to straighten up her act first. But yeah, I think she's getting like 11 times more money than the WNBA was paying her over here. I see why she bounced up. Whoever it was, I see why they bounced.
I got fucked up in the head. She'll never go out overseas ever again.
Enjoy the party. Wait! Come on, you. All the justice on the way here. Joker plans to steal your crown. Rosie? Courtney Chester? But she was just here. God! Such the promise.
Mari.
Get caught with 1 gram of Hershey's syrup.
Guys, I see your mouse. With the release of Unguarded a few weeks back, it didn't take long for critics to label the book as a rather salty experience. And while it's not exactly regarded as one of the greats, it's undoubtedly had a few shocking moments that fans would love to know about. So what are the various topics discussed in the hard-hitting memoir, and what are some of the craziest moments throughout? All this and more. Stay tuned. 1. Scottie Pippen wasn't the best player in the league back then. First of all, we have to talk about the man Scottie Pippen was on the court, as this is what the majority of the memoir discusses. You see, many fans still regard Pippen as the greatest player of all time, despite the fact that he shared his success with the incredible Michael Jordan. Physically speaking, he had everything a defensive player needed on the court. It's not just that he had the build of a fantastic defender, though. With a massive frame and some of the largest arms in the league, he was also a tough player who never let a member of the opposing team get up in his face. And it's this defensive nature of his that really solidified his position on the Chicago Bulls. According to Pippen, his coach would constantly give him new targets in a game in an effort to take the opposing team by surprise. Whether his target was a big, wing, or guard, it really didn't matter. Scottie could pretty much defend them all. And by far, one of the most shocking revelations from Unguarded is the fact that Pippen was far from the best player in the league. He admits that he was an absolute beast when it came to defensive performance, but in the sector of attack, there's no doubt that Michael Jordan took the cake. Not exactly a shocking statement for Jordan fans, but there's no doubt that this statement took Pippen fans by surprise. 2. His salty review of The Last Dance. That wasn't the moment that made headlines, though. After the release of the book, many readers found themselves shocked.
So about real, how do you feel about Scottie Pippen's wife dating Michael Jordan's son?
Nothing wrong with that.
What is it?
Everybody though.
What happened?
Bro, they got pictures of like Michael Jordan Jr. sitting on her lap when her and Scottie won the championship back with Jordan, and they were just saying how like she used to how she had her own kids and the kids would be around her kids and how Michael Jordan Jr. was sitting on her lap and everything as a kid, but she dates Michael Jordan's son. Same one that was in pictures is like 20, 30 years ago when Scottie and Michael won the championship.
What rapper was it that fucked Pippen's wife?
Future.
Yeah.
Everybody that did. It's a couple of them. She messed with football stars too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lala Pippen been out there.
It's a whole hope.
And I was like, damn, they was trying to make a comparison. It was like, you know, is Scottie Pippen's wife robbing the cradle, or is she, you know?
And at this point,
just selling for what she can get.
Millionaire to millionaire.
Yeah. But I mean, how do Scottie Pippen talk to Michael Jordan, man? Do they already got like a little beef between each other? Like, does that make Scottie hate Jordan even more?
Who knows? I never really figured out what they was mad at each other about.
Oh, because of that, you know, that documentary Jordan did, The Last Dance, or whatever it was.
Yeah, they were just talking about that.
I guess Jordan was being a little too honest in that documentary. I think that's what made Pippen feel a certain way.
Pippen ain't like that shit.
Yeah. And then I was hearing he used to beat up on John Paxson. And yeah, it was crazy. Can't beat up on John Paxson. John Paxson was the shooter.
Who used to beat him up, Pippen?
No, Jordan. They say Jordan was a real asshole.
Oh, yeah? You gotta get your ass out there and shoot that motherfucking ball. He bet not me.
Even Tony Kukoc said the same thing. Like, when they went to go recruit him from Australia before they got him on the Bulls thing, they used to agitate the shit out of him. Like, he couldn't take it. Like, you know, talk mad shit to him. But they knew he could play basketball. And then that's when they said they just, you know, tried to get him to come to Chicago.
And it went crazy.
Yeah, they say Jordan was a real asshole.
On that court, huh?
Yeah, in the locker room too, just like picking with folks. He's a good dude, but just he like picking with people. That might have been Steve Kerr, not John Paxson, because I know he had a run in with Steve Kerr too.
He was kicking all their ass.
Yeah, Steve Kerr was going for that shit.
He was in there kicking their ass. Oh, J-Rock. Oh, good with that ball, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Man, he did good for himself one time in the school. The Spurs, coach with Golden State. Same way as Robert Horry, if you look at him, Houston, LA, San Antonio.
Boy, it's good. Wow.
The nightmare's done. The day has dawned. So let's join as one and talk. Release Wonderland from the Evil Queen curse. Move to the barrier between the two worlds.
There you go. Talking like Bitcoin moving by itself, huh? Back to this shit.
Well, I've been trying to tell you for a while. It's my fault that the storybook of legends ended up here in the first place. Sort of threw it down the well of wonder. But why? I didn't want to have to follow my destiny. Sleeping my life away and losing all my friends? Why should I be forced to live that life if it's not the one that I want? Things used to be so simple. You signed the book, you lived your destiny. But now, if anyone can use the book to steal the destiny book, Maybe the book is more trouble than it's worth. Oh, I still want my
Yeah, I think that's it right there, mi amigo. I looked it up last night. That's a triple bottle.
Am I understanding you correctly? You always have. Now everyone can write their own story. Whether we want to follow the path of our fairy tale ancestors or blaze a new trail, the choice is in our
$1 this fail.
Something's in your heart, all right, my precious daughter. Cast your mighty spells. Revel in your newfound power. Life is a step towards freedom is complete.
All right, I nailed. You win. What a night. What skill, but what power. What better of men are you? Actually, I have no Okay, you know what? This time I'm far too astounded to even care.
I guess you'd all like an explanation of what I've been up to. What's up? That's always best hope and everything. I believe right now, it's time to party.
And so, turned out well in the end. Wait, what? How did that happen?
I do seem to remember you breaking the rules big time, young lady. I did interfere with the story, but I'm glad I did. I care about these guys, Mom. And just like they want to make their own choices in life, I want to make mine too.
All right. Until how you choose. If you're not careful, you could end up right there on the page.
Well, we certainly wouldn't want that to happen.
It's just no ordinary day for Raven.
Raven was fun and faster than her magic, only she wasn't using her powers in a way that would please her evil mother. Well, you know what they say. You can't judge a book by its mother. Raven, I broke a nail and gave myself a splinter. No problem, Peter.
I toasted marshmallows with dragon fire, and the soot stained my teeth.
I dropped my mirror pad, and I can't feel my mirror pad this afternoon. Okay, you guys, as much as I would love to, I can't do spells all day. Apple! Hi, Bacon! I'm late. You know who's gonna have an epic meltdown? Go, 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 go! I got this. I owe you one, Apple. That's what friends forever after are for.
We got time to jam, and it's my jam.
I'd be happy to help.
Thank you.
Good luck today, and keep away from the glass. Thanks, guys.
Listen, Ed, the day Raven gets to see her mother in her prison, and Raven was nervous.
I'd be nervous too if my mom were the evil queen.
Miss Queen, sign here. Now, Raven, keep away.
I know, I know. For more. Praying hit them all. Hi, Mom. Wait, forever after. Oh, what the? You look great, Mom. How's school? School's great, actually. Have you been a bad girl? Oh, I know you've been using your powers for good, helping others. Where did I go wrong? Things have changed, Mom. It's not like that when you went to school here. We can choose our own destiny. I know one thing hasn't changed. It's better to be feared than forgotten. It's true. Everybody fears you. Thank you. Get me out of here, and I'll show you the way. We'll rule side by side. We'll take over ever after high together. It'll be a great bonding experience. Like shopping, only world domination. Take over the school? Why would I want to hurt my friends? Don't you get it? I never want to be like you. I want to choose my own apple. Daddy. Nice try, Mom. You want me to break the mirror. You're not getting out that. Can't blame an evil queen for choosing.
Visiting hours are over.
Oh, I'll find a way to break this mirror. And then ever after we'll be facing a lot worse than 7 years of bad luck. Count on it. Yeah, one can be pretty intense. Hey, Raven. Hey, guys. How was visiting day? Oh, what happened to you, girl? Don't ask. Someone sure needs a bath. My mom really spooked them. She wound up with a bit of a messy makeover. We can bring evermore for you. Sounds like a job for Holly and Harvey. We're twins. Queen of the land, the fairest of them all, the mother of apple light.
She's also very complicated. She employs over 700 dwarves. The one and only, the Snow White.
She said, Festus, my daughter will live comfortably ever after. Yes, yes. Straight A's, perfect. What else so sure? Maybe with that. Oh, you're right. No. Apple's popularity is down. Who is? Raven is up. This is very, very bad news. Set up a video call to my mom. What's it like? Hi, Mom. I'm very concerned about you. There's no easy way to say this, apple pie, but your popularity is down 13%. It's Raven! Everyone loves her now that she's using her power for good. Mom, it's terrible. You need to be proactive, my little belle. Not fairy tale. Even I know it's Raven toward evil. I wouldn't do that. Remember, she's still her mother's daughter. And so are you. So ask yourself, how happy do you want our happily ever after? Mom, you know how much I've part of my family tradition. Sometimes destiny needs a push, my sweet. I'll see what I can do from here to give you a boost. Think about it, Mom. Gather all business dwarves, put a task force together. It's time to make this apple shine. Hi, Apple. So, how was being your mom? Hi. What?
Daddy, can I try one of these?
You wait till mom come down. Let's stop running around, stabbing snacks. Get some cereal or something.
I'm not sure about that, but I have to have it taken. Can you call as soon as possible? I'm sick. Anyway, give me that.
Dropping the atomic bombs that essentially forced Japan to end World War II led to a number of weapons and munitions developments. Amongst them was research into the use of a kinetic energy projectile, or basically finding ways to project a really dense piece of metal at ridiculous speeds. This would lead to damage, but without the explosive effects, similar to the Navy's work with an electromagnetic railgun. However, earlier iterations didn't focus on generating the velocity. Rather, basic physics would come into play by dropping it from really high in the sky. So imagine a 2,000-pound tungsten rod dropped from 1,000 miles above the Earth. Unlike a bullet, it would actually gain speed as it dropped, eventually hitting its target with power equivalent to an intercontinental ballistic missile, without the mess of a nuclear weapon. The US actually used a variation of this tactic in Vietnam. These lazy dog bombs were small pieces of non-explosive steel fitted with fins. They were dropped by the hundreds and reached speeds of up to 500 miles per hour and penetrating up to 9 inches of concrete. This led to the development of Project Thor, which called for a bundle of 20-foot long, 1-foot thick rods dropped from high enough that they could reach sound barrier breaking speeds, and again, avoid the fallout associated with nuclear weapons, which were the only thing capable of delivering equivalent damage. So haven't these rods from God been released? Two main reasons. First, the actual weight of the projectile by the time it hits the target is still being debated. Just as large pieces of space junk break up and burn as they fall, the same could happen to these metal projectiles. The other reason? Cost. Dropping these hammers from the skies could be up to 10 times more expensive than equivalent weapons in the arsenal. However, with the commercialization of space taking new steps forward via SpaceX and others, that may not be an issue for long. I'm Jeff Ranke, and this is IEN Now.
research facilities, which in fact we are now quite concerned Russian forces may be seeking to gain control of. So we are working with the Ukrainians on how they can prevent any of those research materials from falling into the hands of Russian forces should they approach. Ukraine has biological research facilities, which in fact we are now quite concerned Russian forces may be seeking to gain control of. So we are working with the Ukrainians on how they can prevent any of those research materials from falling into the hands of Russian forces should they approach. Ukraine has biological research facilities, which in fact we are now quite concerned Russian forces may be seeking to gain control of. So we are working with the Ukrainians on how they can prevent any of those research materials from falling into the hands of Russian forces should they approach.
Yappa dappa doo.
Hey, Chick-fil-A for you spice. They have a pumpkin spice shake. You people that want to get in want to fall into the fall spirit. Sounds kind of disgusting to me. But I don't like pumpkins. Fine, D-Wave. You want to talk? Fine. I heard you come in.
I'm listening.
Listening. Have you got the kids yet? Nope.
Not yet.
I just think it's later than this. Oh, I just cleaned my trunk. I got rid of so much stuff. It feels so much better.
I got the wife go pick up the kid today.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I'll drop them off. She'll pick them up. My wife pulled me aside last night. Told me a little secret about my daughter. Well, I say, your daughter got a boyfriend.
My goodness.
I was like, oh my God.
D-Wave.
I was like,
When it begin?
you got to be kidding me.
You wish she was kidding. She's not kidding.
She's not. That's like, all right. You used the. I told her, you the mama. When you need the muscle, you call me.
Yeah, and scare the living shit out of this boy too. You have him so fucking worried that you're gonna like go fucking crazy on him. Yeah.
I am going to put this down. I'm gonna do where. I'm gonna do where he needs to bring diaper to school. That's all I gotta say. You touch my little precious, you disrespect her in any way, you know, I'm not gonna hang you, but
Oh yeah, you'll find a way.
I hope you know.
You'd be surprised at the shit you would do when someone fucks with your baby.
Mm-hmm.
Try me.
I just put it this way: how many muscle you can count? That's how many muscle you won't be having if you do anything wrong to my daughter.
Easier.
I'm the type of guy where when it comes to my kid, I'm not afraid of going to jail for my kid.
Yeah, no.
Let's put it in simple terms.
Don't put it past us what we won't do for our kids.
I was like,
moment notice.
Yep. I mean, my daughter, she's getting to that age. Of course, you know. She's a smart little girl. You know. Sooner or later, they're going to have to date boyfriend, girlfriend here and there, but I'm still going to be the daddy. I'm going to be out there protecting them, especially my little princess.
I think you've given her a good example of what she should expect. And as long as she holds her, she values herself, sometimes it's hard for us as young women. But yeah, just keep assuring her that, you know, she has a choice. If she doesn't like him, tell her to dump him then.
Oh yeah.
But first, that's the one thing is I hope, because a lot of times they want to grow up so fast, and instead of just having fun, they want to get so serious so quick.
I think my wife pretty much laid out like how I would, but in a feminine, a lady like a thoughtful way. Then myself if I would lay it down. I'm just gonna see. We shall see. I mean, kids around that age.
Boys at this age are really, really stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So all he has to do is one stupid thing to piss her off, and he's done.
Yep.
Well,
I'm gonna see.
It's kind of exciting. It's a new chapter. Pretty soon you're going to be paying for weddings, and well, first it'll probably be college and then weddings.
We'll see.
We'll just get through like prom and graduation.
We gotta take it step by step.
Yeah.
I mean, my wife pretty much laid it down. Take your time. This is early. Gotta have fun. We'll see.
She's in junior high, right?
Well, consider it 8th grade. Yes.
Yeah.
Junior high.
Next year she'll be a freshman.
That is correct.
Yeah, honestly, that's a good age to get a boyfriend. She waited long enough, and she didn't wait too long. Well, good job.
I mean, I prepare mentally. I prepare myself. This day gonna come. I'm proud of her. She kept up her grade. She's doing what she's supposed to, but we laid the rules already. We pretty much told her expectation and a little bit of, give her a little scoop of dating and stuff. Pretty much laid out.
Are you gonna get her a car?
What's that?
What are you gonna do when she can drive? Are you gonna get her a car?
Well, by the time she gets to her age where she can drive, I want her to drive.
Yeah, no, I'm just like.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her a car.
I always had a shift, and so the girls they didn't know how to do it. And Jeremy, he tried to take my car, but couldn't figure out how to put it in reverse and with the stick shift. So, kids,
well,
kids will be kids, but then I got.
I will teach her both. I'll teach her both. But whatever she prefers, more comfortable later on that she want to drive, that's what we're gonna go for.
Yeah, I love learning how to drive the stick. I prefer driving a stick.
Yeah, because it's
to me, you have more control. I don't know. That's just me.
It's good to have options. It's good to know both, because you never know when
there's some kids out there that don't know how to they see 3 pedals and they have no idea how to start the car. I mean, they don't know what to do. And I mean, I'm glad I was taught how to, operate that shit, because if I'm ever in a pinch, I know I can get out.
Yes, that's true. I'll teach her, everything that I know about cars if she want to learn it, because I want her to be not depending on other, but I want her to grow up with a mindset of being independent.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. Both my kids, that's how I taught them. I want them to be self-serve, independent. Don't rely on other people. So I want that to go. Yeah. Something that I want them to carry through their life.
Well, she's already got confidence, which is half the battle.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think the biggest thing, the best attribute, I don't know, my favorite attribute about myself is that I can walk into absolutely not knowing anyone and feel comfortable enough to introduce myself or strike up a conversation.
That's confidence right there.
Well, and that's because my dad instilled that in me, and so, I mean, it's, and
that's a strong trait that kids need to be able to go into a room or a venue where you can strike a conversation, take over a conversation, or take over the stage. With that,
they would teach them more common sense shit, because, like, the basics sometimes they just skip over,
Yes.
Even down to like just balancing a checkbook and like doing a budget. I mean, sometimes the kids have absolutely no freaking clue where to go or how to get services, anything. What's the step? Real life, practical things.
Yep.
But I don't know. It'll probably get easier for them because everything's going computers.
Yep.
They are smart little shits.
Yes, they are.
And they're a lot smarter than I am.
I mean, they can try this and that, but as a parent, you always have to be one step ahead of them.
Oh, yeah, I am. I used to. Jeremy just thought he was just so slick, But he always tried to get away with shit. And I remember I had to pick him up late, and I'm like, why do I have to pick you up late? He's like, oh, because I have practice. And I'm like, what practice do you have? Oh, football. And I'm like, it's not football season. So try and I knew he had detention, but he just didn't want to tell me. And so it's like.
Yep. They're trying to outsmart you. That's all they can do.
They do. And it's like, okay. I'm not dumb.
That's the thing about kids. They think they can outsmart you until you pin them down.
Yeah. What? No.
Ha ha.
You think I wasn't gonna catch that little boy? Think again. I invented this shit.
I told my kid, I left home when I was 16. There's nothing I haven't been through, nor I see, or I even done. in life.
I kind of felt like I was on my own at that age, and actually younger, just because my parents were just never home. They wouldn't even be in the fucking country. Code is my put it on the account dollar. Okay. Fuck off.
Oh gosh, way to go, Discord asshole! Kick me out the whole time. Gay shit it is. Wake up, fatty. Mr. Hooligan.
Yo.
What's going on? How are you doing?
Oh, good, bro. Good. Yourself? How are you doing?
I can't complain. On a hump day. But Friday need to get here sooner, though.
I'm in a long holiday, bro. It's pissing down here in Australia for a while. I'm home at whole week.
Oh, shit. Vacation or just a holiday where you at?
It's just pissing down too much to work.
That's what they call vacation.
yeah.
Fucking fatty. You're always on vacation. What the hell are you talking about, fatty? You're always on vacation.
They call vacation holiday. That's what they call it in Australia.
Really?
Yeah, our American term for vacation or time off is their term. Their term use is holiday. We use vacation. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that, because I just remember that because I watched their version, our version of border. What's those guys, the border patrol or whatever it is.
Yeah.
At the airport, when you're coming back from overseas, what do they call the border? What? Our term here in the state, they have that in Australia. So every time they pull somebody over, they use the term holiday. I was like, why they use a holiday?
Yeah.
You're right, Betty. You're absolutely correct on that.
I like to watch multicultural fucking series and shit, just to kind of like stuff from like London or like UK or Australia or whatever, just to like sometimes like Netflix will have like shit you got to read subtitles on and shit.
Yeah.
But I'll watch those things and like you get kind of their lingo or fucking whatever picked up. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
I
hate to read, but I like different cultures.
I remember that I used to watch much more, but I used to love Chinese and Japanese movies. That's where I got interested in animes. And Bollywood, I remember that Bollywood is one of my favorite movies to watch when I'm traveling on an airplane or something.
Man, Bollywood, the girls are looking pretty and cute.
It's funny, bro. It's somehow funny, entertaining. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I watched a couple of that. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but I'll watch them.
There's a new one that I was watching yesterday. There was even like it's Italian. It's on Netflix, but it's about an Italian woman, and she was a star on TV. She was a millionaire, and it's all in Italian. Show her like she was involved with um, mafia, with politicians, with all kind of shit. Even Berlusconi shows up on the series, and suddenly her downfall was a guy from my city, bro, from where I come from, a religion that she brought up on TV, and she started selling fortunes on TV. It's funny as fuck, bro. I was not expecting that. I laugh.
They just recently had an election there, so they voted the Conservative Party back in power. So I was listening to this one lady that got elected, right? And when she do her, her speech, man, it sounded like Spaniard, Hispanic. I was like, man, why they sound like they're speaking Spanish and stuff? It's like, wow, I thought they had a different dialect,
Yeah, there's so much different dialects. Like the Spanish from South America is not like it's similar words, but it's a bit different from the Spanish from Spain. Same with the Portuguese from Brazil and the Portuguese from Portugal. Like they sound completely different. Same words. Sometimes the words have different meanings. But yeah, they sound completely different.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Same with English, bro. Like I swear to God, I cannot understand an Irish guy speaking English unless he's very patient with me and speak very slowly. But if he's drunk and he's speaking English, I cannot get a word.
Hey, but you're fine though. If you can listen to Oki when he drinks, you're fine. But yeah, it's hard. Those Irish, it's kind of hard to understand them. I thought the English was bad. The Irish was even worse. It's like, oh man.
Nah, bro. If they speaking with each other, they swear to you they speak in English, but it sounds a completely different fucking language.
Interesting. That is interesting. I think every region, the English could be dissected in different ways, That's why it sounds different. Oh gosh. Yep, I need to go on holiday too. I got a couple next month, so I got to do a couple trip for the years out.
Where's your final destination here?
Man, don't worry. I'll be back in Florida after everything's said and done.
Yo, that storm's gonna fucking rip the whole fucking center up, bro. Like all the tourist hot spots are about to get wet.
Pretty much. If you look at the where it's gonna hit, you're looking at Destin's gonna be done too.
Nah, Destin won't be because that's next to me. But it'll be fucking
from the teeing up.
Tampa, Orlando, Daytona, and Jacksonville are about to get ripped up.
I thought Destin was right, like on the left side of the eye. That's what I thought I saw when I look on the radar.
No, Destin's next to me, like way up here.
You're further up north, right? From Destin.
Yeah. No, like Destin's literally like 25 miles from me. Like it's like literally like right beside us.
Oh shit.
It's in between like Tallahassee's at the very top. Destin's like even like Panama City would be halfway between Tallahassee and Pensacola, and then Destin would be halfway between Pensacola and Panama City.
Yeah. I see. Man, it's gonna be suck. But I hope everything, they get everything ready though. Cause
yeah, I mean it's gonna hit in the like beginning of winter. Like next summer, everything will be put back together. But it's just about to take out a lot of money, bro. Like that's like people that retire. When people say they retire and go to Florida, that's the part of Florida they go to. They don't go to the like. There's some that come up here and some that go to Miami, but the mass goes to Central Florida. Tampa through fucking Daytona, between that little area, right? Or Tampa to fucking Jacksonville, basically. Like, that whole area is like all fucking, there's retirement communities. Like, every other neighborhood's a huge retirement community and golf course. There's a shitload of money through there, bro.
Oh, I know. I mean, I've been around those areas.
Yeah. Every house has a fucking, every neighborhood has a lake, every house has a pool. Like,
yes.
Like just big money shit. And then every neighborhood, every community has a golf course or 3. Like that's not the town, like just like parts of the community, you know what I'm saying? Just like different pieces of it, yeah.
I mean, the good thing about our country is, we're not like Bermuda or Haiti or anything. Once it go down, we get it back up and running quick, That's the thing about our country. But sure hate to see stuff like that coming through, though. That mess up a lot of people's plan.
Oh, what's happening? What's happening?
Oh, shit, look who finally decided to show up. Aren't you late to the party, man? Been sleeping?
No. Busy as hell running around.
Shit. Are you sure you're working today, Doc?
Just going back and forth to the banks. That's about it. I ain't doing much of anything else.
Oh, damn. Yeah. No, we're just talking about Florida, about the hurricane. That's it. Me, Patty, and Mr. Hooligan, we're talking about that, holidays and stuff.
Ready or what?
Scotty's playing the doc of the day. A new guy came in and put a few charts and chart predictions in Shillville. And Scotty's like, should I get rid of them or y'all gonna get it?
Oh, yeah, I saw that 10-10 or something like that, right?
Yeah, but still, like I feel like he's promoting in the proper channels. I mean, it sucked to hear the notifications go off, but like, I mean, if he's shilling shit in Shillville and he's putting charts and charts to watch, or putting shilling and coins to watch, or scripts or NFTs or whatever, like those are the places those were made for. He's not doing it in Freedom Chat. You know what I'm saying? So,
Agreed. I agree with that. But
I don't know who the person is, but like
that's where I'm going. That's where I'm going, Fatty.
Yeah, it's a public room, and I feel like he's using the proper channels. So like, I don't feel like we should police that or like act like he's doing anything wrong. I mean, that's what those channels were made for.
Yeah, I mean, you got the good point there, but I mean, I'm kind of shaking, kind of iffy on people that we've never met or talked.
Never been in here, but like when you go to share something, you can click multiple channels. So if he's a part of multiple Discords, I mean, I'm sure that's what he's doing, and he's just clicking, going through the list and clicking multiple things, and we are a crypto Discord. We are a crypto Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the strangers are always going to come in here talking crypto only. So like, and the channel's supposed to grow, like, so you can't kick all the new people out, or you're just gonna go reverse. You're gonna implode. So you gotta have, let the new people get their feet wet wherever they get their feet wet.
Well, here, let me say something real quick here. What he put in the thing is good source. That's the same stock that Upgrade put, and it went up to like over $6 today.
Oh, what you're saying is that we need a ban Upgrade?
It's probably one of Upgrade's people, Doc.
Yeah.
But what he put in there was the ATXI stock, meme stock.
Yeah, no, I was reading right now what he put up as far as the WhatsApp, and all it is pretty much like instead of a Discord, you're using WhatsApp. You know, WhatsApp is almost like a Discord type of deal.
Yeah, that's what he put.
Though.
But you know what's funny though? He put the same meme stock that it was late notice for us, but it was early for Upgrade. That one day, I look at it and it was like went up to 638 or something today.
Who put that?
Remember, Upgrade gave us the latest meme stock, the ATXI or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this new dude put the same thing in these, in these charts and stuff earlier. The Tintin guy.
Find it. Which one is this? Scripts, maybe? Let me see. Tintin. Okay, he put the same shit on Scripts.
Yeah.
Coins to
Yeah,
one.
it's like he didn't know what channels he was pressing on or something. I don't know, and just pressed a couple of them. But it did seem like the same message.
Yeah.
I didn't read any of it. I just fucking. The only reason I even clicked on it is because Scotty said something. Like I wouldn't even have clicked it either way. Like
That's all right.
But yeah, if he's not being hateful or fucking, cussing people out day one and shit like that, I don't think.
Yeah.
Or asking to borrow money.
Oh Lord.
It's all right.
Oh man. Man, he even put it in Trophy Hall. Man, that boy was putting in work. Goddamn.
What?
I said that boy was putting in work. Did he put it in Freedom Chat too?
He put it pretty much like 4 places, I think. Sure. So I was talking to London earlier, and all of a sudden I got kicked out of Discord. Then when I got back in, I was talking to London, then she disappeared. I didn't want her to, just perceive me, like I was ignoring her or anything like that.
You were ignoring London, D-Way? What a dude.
I was talking to her the whole time until I realized I got kicked out of Discord.
Lordy, lordy, lord.
So I was talking to by myself, all alone, by myself. Talking to her, about my daughter.
No, hold on. Let me go ahead and get down here.
Okay.
And I'll be back, boys. Oh.
Oh, shit. Let me see here. Yeah, it's ATXI. Same thing that Upgrade mentioned before. Let me see. Holy shit. It went up to 7 something today. 772? It's back down now. 645. London.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you noticed, I was kicked out of Discord earlier. I was wondering if you noticed. I was talking to I was talking to myself the whole time.
No, I didn't know. No.
Yeah,
I
for some
got
reason.
kicked out last night too, and Sharks even said it was really weird. Like, and then it said it disconnected me. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I disconnected myself.
I was talking to you the whole time, then I got kicked out. Like, I didn't notice that. I was talking to myself like the whole time.
Well, I got kicked out just a minute ago.
That's weird.
Roboting, and then I was out. But this was like 5 minutes ago.
Oh wow. I was like talking to you about my daughter, then I was like keep talking, then I was like I didn't hear your response, then I was lit, then I was like I'm out of the room completely. I was like, what the hell?
Me too. I had to actually come back in. I shut all my apps out and came back in just now.
Oh wow.
That's weird.
It is weird.
No, because oh man, we're talking about just like the electronics. They just zap when I'm around. But the weather, have you seen any of the? I've seen some of the live feeds of the weather.
Not yet.
It's crazy. Like some houses on the coast are flooding. The eyes just now starting to like hit, but crazy. The winds are unbelievably high.
Yep.
Some of those old people's houses are built really well.
That's not good.
They're made out of like cinder blocks, which is really good. I just never imagine on the inside that coast on the Gulf of Mexico. It just normally doesn't take a direct hit like that.
I mean, when the house built that low, for sure, if a hurricane hit,
I know exactly where
gonna...
it is. It's where my in-laws eventually moved. Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Moji, why you keep barking, baby? She's been barking all day. That's weird. Doc just came in street for a minute. He had to step out again.
I think Shrugs came in.
I think Shrugs just took a nap. I haven't heard from him.
It was this morning.
Yeah, he was here this morning, and that was it. I need a 30-minute power nap. That will help.
They do help.
They play with a lot of heart.
I don't care what anybody
they never
says.
stopped playing.
They do help.
They never gave up.
Oh yeah.
It was a good game. You know, we just I guess had a little bit more energy.
Got to get up and go grab some stuff for the kids this Friday.
Just keep working on
so
everything
they
on
can
my
do
game.
their,
Just my shot.
Taekwondo
just working hard,
tests.
getting in position, in the weight room, getting stronger. Bounce back. You know, we could have easily felt sorry for ourselves and came out and played bad. But, you know, when the adversity hit, you know, we played through. Just talking to each player. I kind of know how to connect with each person and get the point across. And, you know, just going to them, you know, if it's just one-on-one or talking in front of everybody, just talking to them. I'm really excited. You know, I hope it goes by slow because, you know, I don't want it to go by fast, but I am excited to get into conference play. We went to Pearl Harbor, and then I don't want to mess it up. I can't pronounce it. One of the bays we went to snorkel. Yeah. We went there, and I had a blast. It was so much fun, and just seeing the mountains and everything, I just loved it. Love the food. It was great.
What's your favorite, do you think?
I mean, just the fruit, I guess. The fruit was real good. It was real good. Definitely. I am planning on coming back, actually, after school's over.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Oh, you done? Are you done depositing your $1 million in the bank yet?
No, it was just 200,000.
That's it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
That was it.
It took you all day, huh?
Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that price. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta email paperwork here.
It's man, stop lying. You sure your mom ain't doing that for you? He ain't doing that.
Not all of us are certified sissy lalas to know all these things off the bat.
Hey man, I work in a warehouse too. You know, I can do multitasks. Okay.
Boo. No, you don't.
I can multitask, man. Just they can put me where they need. I can get the job done.
See, he heard me and just chose not to acknowledge.
I don't think he hear you because I kind of over talked you just a second ago, London.
Well, that was just fucking rude.
I'm sorry, London. I promise it won't happen again.
It takes time to get that kind of deposit because you can only bring so much cash over the border. Fuckers. I mean, you can only tape so much to your body.
Yep. And Doc says something, and he's agreeing. I can't hear him.
Well, usually money.
Okay.
Lisa has to go back and bring because they have money in the walls at the casita. He actually has to do this and bring it back.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Takes time to move that much weight.
Oh yeah, especially 200K. That's
Yep.
a lot of weight.
Okay, that should be done. Hopefully that will be good.
You done with the 200K deposit?
Yeah, believe so.
So when you going back for bring some more in?
That was just last week's deposit.
So how often do you have to do it in a week?
Tomorrow again.
Oh shit. I wonder how many account can you have until the IRS or FBI come knock down on your door.
Depends on how much you're hiding.
Well, I wonder if I want to open, like, let's say 5 to 10 bank account.
You can.
Just take your money off. Do like everybody else. Take it to the Caribbean, honestly. Nice headache. And if you feel bad, take it to Puerto Rico. Yeah.
But one thing for sure is you will never see me take my money back to Vietnam.
No, I wouldn't go there with it, but
You eventually will. You're gonna have to buy some stuff over there.
No, I don't. Unless somebody say, "Let's go to Vietnam, D-Wave," because I need to find a girls over there.
Well, we know.
I thought that's where we were going.
Dutch has his own very own room for that.
Oh man, I thought you and Shrug going to the She-Boy country.
No, that's only if we take your ass. That way, we gotta hook our boy D-Wave up.
Oh, Ben, no. I'm good.
It's just fun for me and Shrug. We gotta send.
Nah, you know what? I just heard that Fatty volunteered to go in my place.
No, man.
Scotty is. I forgot about it. Scotty.
We're
not Fatty. My bad.
So Scotty's going. I don't think anyone so far likes boy. Well, I don't know.
I'm not.
Like.
I say hell to the no to that. But I'll tell you where to avoid from going into, like, the city, if you don't want to get hit by Ishi.
Just don't go to the beach, okay, Doc? The beach is bad, you know? You will never leave.
The beach is not really on the top on the radar. Do not go to the bar. If you go to the bar, I'll guarantee you'll see 3 out of 4 female.
Look, me and Shrug are gonna go to eat, and you're the one that wanted to go to the bars.
Oh no.
So we kind of figured. Me and Shrug came up with the plan where we'll let you go out, do what you gotta go do, and
no.
We were just
you and Shrug told me the plan that you guys are gonna hit the bar, and I'll go hit up all the buffet.
I just literally told you that right now, D-Wave. I just literally told you that.
You just made up the plan for me, didn't you?
You cannot recycle what I said.
Did you just made up that plan for me? I hear dogs in the background. Whose dog is out?
No, I said that me and Shrugs were gonna go to eat, and we were gonna leave you at the Ladyboy Palace.
Well, you know what? That trip that you planned, you won't see me on the plane.
Well, we thought you would like to go over there, man. I mean,
hell no.
You're always talking about it, so we kind of.
Oh well, no, I'm talking about it because from experience, I know.
Exactly.
It's experience as far as what I know from personal information that I have from people that have been over there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why me and Shrug were just gonna go over there to eat, and then you were gonna go handle your own business.
Nope. That is one business I have no business to be in. Just an FYI, Doc.
Oh man.
On the other hand, you boys want to go find girls. See, I was trying to help you out, telling you what to expect and where not to go. But I don't know how that turned into me
like she boys and stuff. I was like, where the hell are we going with this? I'm trying to help you out, and you guys trying to push me in this other side. I was like, you know what? You guys are on your own.
You guys trying to get him divorced? Jesus.
Aren't you known as the Ladyboys Slayer?
I don't know. All I know is, don't count me in on that trip.
I thought that was your nickname, the Ladyboy Slayer.
I don't think so. You got the wrong guy. I'm a married man.
Oh, well, hey, there's plenty of married men out there that still like them Ladyboys.
Because they can't get nothing at home, that's why.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, D-Wave. Just saying.
No.
No. Not my cup of tea, buddy.
Well, nice to know that now. So you're back on the regular bus clan.
I've always been a straight, type of guy, not curly, not swinging that way. I don't know what you're talking about.
Scared.
Maybe you got mixed up with me and your boy Shrug.
No, that's why me and Shrug were talking about how it was weird that you wanted to do all that.
Man, fool, you and Shrug want to go look for those girls that climb the goddamn trees over there.
Yeah, those are girls. We're not looking for ladyboy. You're the one that brought up the ladyboys, not us.
Well, I brought it up just to help my boys out, but no. In return, my boy wanted to throw me under that circumstances.
Well, I mean, if we're looking for ladies, what makes you think we're looking for lady boys? We specifically said girls.
Well, here's this. It's the reason why I say if you want to look for girls, try to stay away from the bar. Because she is always around at the bar because they know there is foreigners that always love to drink. So they come there for that one intention.
We're gonna have
V-Wave is a PhD on the matter, huh?
I'm just saying, if you don't believe me, shoot yourself, go to Thailand, and go to the bar, like the hotels and stuff. You don't have to go to a bar, but just hit the bar at the hotel. You see what I'm talking about.
How do you know?
How do I know? I have relatives that live in Thailand. I have relatives live in Vietnam.
I've been in Thailand too, but I never noticed it.
Yeah, there's a lot of them, buddy. There's a lot. Trust me.
I'm starting to think V-Wave just surrounds himself with ladyboys. So he's always coming across ladyboys. But if you don't surround yourself with ladyboys, you should be fine.
Man,
you know what I always find? It doesn't matter where I am, where I go. I always find the pot dealer. I always find the guy that sells weed, bro.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, those are the good ones. Those are the good ones there.
If you want to find a cute native girls from that country, or let's say in Vietnam, go towards the countryside. You'll find cute one there.
The ones that are up in the trees or what?
What do you say, Doc?
The ones that are up in the trees?
No, that's your. I don't know, man. When I go, if it was single, I'll go find girls. I know exactly where to hit, but for some reason, you got the wrong message. You always find girls that are climbing trees, bud.
Not that bad looking, D-Wave. I don't understand how you think a girl climbing a tree is ugly.
I didn't say they are ugly, but you won't find the the lady like.
Well, you're
that's all. You're roboting, Doc. Something naked? What? You want
hunting too much, Doc. Yeah, I think you're hunting too much, bro. You're looking for girls on trees.
we were we're watching some videos, uh, and she was the tree. David has a problem with girls climbing trees, which I don't understand.
I don't like girl climbing trees, man. If you want to stay away from the he, she, go to Philippines.
Dude.
He's still roboting.
I said girls that climb on trees are not he, she. I don't know how in the hell.
I didn't say girls climb trees or he, she, doc. I didn't say that. I said that they don't have the ladylike, what I would look in a girl. Okay? You have your preference, I have mine. I didn't say girls climb tree or he, she. That's all. Can't hear you. I think you're still roboting.
In other words, he's saying he don't want no tomboy.
Yeah, in a way like that.
Is that what you're saying, D-Way?
Sound about right, man.
Okay.
Is he roboting for you guys too, or just me?
Yeah, he's roboting.
Okay.
Think the lot lizard and got him.
Yep, that's what he get for trying to push me in that awkward position, telling me go find a he, she. I mean, I can go back to Vietnam just for vacation and stuff, and we'll have a hell of a time with a couple of guys here, but it's just the long distance flight that's kind of discouraged me. I mean, I can speak the language, and I can get, call up a couple people I know over there. We'll have a good time. Go place to place, eat and stuff, Doc, are you there? Did he bounce or what here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy. Can't take it no more. Told you, lay off them he, she. Didn't want to listen. Uh-huh. Oh, no, he's back.
Okay. Hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hey, Doc, remember how you say you want to go to, like, let's say Japan or South Korea for, like, a night? Go and find those, the people selling food in the street, like food stands and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. There is, in California, right? Westminster, Little Saigon, right? They do that, like, at night on a weekend. You'll find all kind of Asian food there.
Really?
Yes, it's one of the biggest in California.
I know we have like a little festival there in Austin. It's like it's just different cultures, but like the Asian community, and they a lot of people go. Man, I went there several times.
I saw this on YouTube, and the guy was just doing it. He was filming it on YouTube, and I think they have during the daytime and nighttime too, but only on the weekend. In California,
man.
I'm going there. Hey, matter of fact, this is my next trip coming up. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go to
when
that.
is your next trip? I'll see if I could try to be over there around that time as well. When are you going to?
Let me see. I'm flying out. Let me see my calendar. The Thursday. Remember, I told you guys I'm going to fly to Vegas and drive to California, right? Let me see the calendar here. The 6th of Yeah, I'm flying out on the 6th of October.
Oh, okay, okay. So this is coming now. I won't be able to go.
Yeah. The
At
6th,
that
and I'll
time.
be there till like I'll be back on the 11th of October.
Oh, maybe we could set something up for whoever wants to go. We could meet up over there, fucking in LA, dude.
Yeah, I mean it's right outside of LA. It's probably like an hour, maybe 45 minutes, an hour.
North,
and I
south,
know,
east, or west?
South of LA.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be more closer to San Diego. No, San Diego is still like 2.5 hours away from LA is still 2.5 hours away from. Yeah, it'll be in the middle.
It's in the middle. It's not little south. It's in Westminster.
Let
It's
me
in
check
LA
this out.
County. Yeah, Westminster. And there is like, man, it's called the Little Saigon. I mean, it's this little Saigon city. It's like you see nothing but Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese, everywhere.
Westminster, California.
Yeah. If you look it up on on the map right now, and you go, south.
Okay, it's near Santa Ana, Huntington Beach. Okay.
Yes, exactly, right there. And I mean, they shoot. It's right like in the middle between Anaheim and
Irvine.
Irvine, yes, right there.
Or yeah. It's in the middle of Anaheim and Huntington Beach. Like,
yes,
Irvine is a little bit more to the right side.
Yep. Huntington Beach, right there. If you look at it, it's like Little Saigon right there. Westminster. I mean, there's nothing but Asians. I mean, everything is Asian down there. You even have Korean and stuff too, little Japanese and stuff. But
I mean, for sure, I do want to go like to Japan, dude. I mean, that'll be the, where I want to get that full experience, But some short trip here, man, that's not bad because I got an uncle that lives there in LA, and I got an aunt that lives out in San Diego. So
yeah.
Usually when I go over, I'll stay there at my aunt's for a couple of days, and then I'll go hang out with my uncle for a couple of days as well.
My cousin went there a couple of years ago, and he loved it. And he say, don't go on a tour or anything. Just do your homework. They have these things. Kind of Google it, YouTube it, see when they have it, and go there. Because if you do that right on your own leisure time, you can go from place to place. If you don't like it, you go to another place. But if you book a tour, right, you got to go by their schedule and their agenda. That's why my cousin.
See your screen.
What's that, London?
Can you see your screen?
My screen. What screen?
That's live in Florida right now.
Which one?
Look at me.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh my God, that water's already.
Yeah, they're in the eye right now.
Oh yeah. Where is this at though? In Florida.
This one is.
Holy shoot! What's that just flew? Oh yeah.
They'll say where they're at in a minute.
Where's our Florida guy at?
There's so many going.
Oh wow.
Is that Brittany Grinder?
Where you get Brittany Grinder at?
I'm looking at what the real put. She ain't got no boobs.
Oh yeah, there was a conspiracy that Brittany was a guy.
Was she?
Well, after that, it's a he now in my book.
Yeah, but it's like what it says on the bottom. If this is female, I am violating Facebook TOs on nudity. If they leave it up, this is not female. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. TikTok's going nuts, huh?
Yeah, these are just the live ones that are going on right now. You should have seen it earlier, D-Wave. I am not fucking kidding you. The trees were like, the wind is unbelievable when it hit. But they've been going all morning.
That's just crazy.
Look at some of that wind. And that's an old tree.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna flood. Because last time I was down there in Florida, you know, they had a storm came through, and I was driving on the highway. I looked down, right? I mean, all the street down was like flooding.
But yeah, there's people on TikTok in here that are in their houses and they're flooded. And they're still alive.
Mm-mm.
See if I can find any. Yeah, she has been out there. It's the lull right now. But it's flooded there. See all that water?
Yep.
Now, I think the storm's getting ready to hit land again, the rest of it. They're in for a hell of a night. I feel sorry for the people on the dirty side of this.
Yep, it's gonna hit the center of Florida.
Ooh.
Mm-mm.
He got smacked. His lanai didn't really make it. Man, they're gonna have a lot of damage.
A lot of water.
Yeah. And that shit floods. That's the worst.
Yep, that's the best way to park your boat now.
I feel sorry for the people who are living in the campers.
Mm-hmm. Clear water.
I'm back. Gotta go make a phone call.
Been there. You're back, huh? Check out London's. She shared. Look on her screen.
Yeah.
A lot of crazy stuff down there going on.
I'm interested in see when the back half. All those cars underwater.
Cat poor shoe.
Look at all. All those cars are gone, toast. Increase your insurance.
They canceled school in Florida. I have a
I would
couple
hope.
yeah, they did that like a couple days ago. I have a couple sales office down in Florida, and I talked to the sales rep. They told me they closed schools and stuff. That's good in advance.
Until when?
Until this whole, this hurricane pass and then recovery wise.
Some of the places, like around Disney, said they were going to close until Friday. And I'm like, how can you predict that? Right?
It probably go back to normal. It take a couple of weeks,
It'll take longer. The category 4. I'm expecting a natural disaster, like the president or the governor.
Well, the only thing is you will see Big Ron be out there talking, updating. You won't see Biden. He doesn't even call and talk to Big Ron about the hurricane.
But he shows up afterwards. That's all that matters.
Yeah, afterward, after everything's said and done.
President said
One thing I know, Ren, as a commander in chief, when your country come down with stuff like this, you don't see blue or red. You see American.
that's what I'm trying to tell you, though. As long as he show up, that's all that matters. Blue and red, we stick together. I remember when he came down here in Kentucky and checked on us. Mm-hmm.
Let's see how long he's gonna take him to come down, because Bush did that, and Trump did something like that, and they got all over their ass. We'll see.
Well, we got to make sure he can get in there safe first. If it's that bad, we might just do a flyover. Take a look at it and fly over. Like Bush did with Hurricane Katrina, right? Or was that? No, that wasn't Obama that did that. I don't remember him in no jet anyway, or no plane like that. He got to do it right before midterm election.
We shall see.
And when he go and check on him, will you give him a little credit? Will you ease up off of him? Or you still
Man,
on his
you know
ass?
what? My view on the piece of shit's never changed from day one. Okay, just put it that way. All politicians work for us. We expect them to do their job. It like they expect us to pay tax, right, Ren?
You cut out D-Way.
I say all politicians work for us. We expect them to do their job, right? Just like how they expect us to pay taxes.
Maybe it's just me. Let me exit out and come back in. Who gonna win tomorrow? Cincinnati or the Dolphins? Come on, give me your prediction.
Man, I gave you the Cowboys prediction. Did you play like I say?
I already won that, man.
So you did take the boys, right?
No, I didn't take them. I took the bet that they gave me. They said Ezekiel, whatever his name, Ezekiel or Barkley was to score a running touchdown, and I win the bet. So they played both sides. I ain't got no trust in them damn Cowgirls, nor the Giants.
Shit. Well, I trust the boys. I took them.
Only thing I'm trusting tonight is I'm about to go bet on the baseball game and look like Houston Astros doing damn good and the Texans was looking bad.
Man, I don't bet baseball. So, so who you say to play tomorrow? Cincinnati and who?
The Dolphins.
Oh man, Dolphins gonna whip their ass.
The Dolphins. So if the quarterback,
Bengals are gonna win.
If the Dolphins quarterback is hurt, you think they still gonna win?
Yes, they're gonna win.
Okay. Because my bet is whoever go up by 7 at any point in the game, I automatically win. I just gotta pick the right team. So that means that if the Dolphins score first, it's over. I've already won.
So you just need one team to be up by 7?
Well, of course, this game I know that Cincinnati's gonna be underdog, but I want to know the points though.
They're gonna be at Cincinnati, and the spread is 4. The over is Miami over 47,
and they're playing Cincinnati.
In Cincinnati. Get up 7 and you win. Get paid early if your team go up by 7 points or plus. Yep.
4 point. 4 point. 4 point. 4 point.
Do you have to pick it before the game starts, or can you pick it at any time?
4 point.
No, I gotta pick it before the game starts.
4 point. I'll take Cincinnati with the 7. Score 7 point first. Yeah.
7 point first. Okay.
Yeah, I'll
but
take
see,
Cincinnati.
that's what I'm saying. If the Dolphins quarterback is out, I definitely think Cincinnati gonna take it all the way.
See, 4 points, 47. I think Cincinnati gonna win this game too.
Yeah, that's who I'd put my money on if I had to, but
I might do a parlay.
47. Let's see. I don't know if they're gonna score 47, but I know Cincinnati's gonna win by a field goal. At least a field goal. I'll take Cincinnati on this one.
Cincinnati.
Yeah.
All right, I'm already have my bet ready for tomorrow. Tonight I'm going to go bet on the baseball game again. I did a $50 parlay last night, won $172. So.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I've been betting on the Yankees, man. I'm waiting on Judge to hit that 61 and put another bet on it. I've been betting all week. I think the game before last they had a rain delay, so they gave me my money back. But yeah, you can't do nothing but a max of like $25, $50. I think $50. They do a straight 100. So if he hit another home run, they gonna give me $50 to match it. But tonight I ain't got to bet on him to hit a home run. I just got to bet that he gonna hit one hit. That's it. That's all I got to do. Hit the ball one time. Get on base. And I won. So I'm gonna try to do that one. Y'all told me small wins equal big wins, so.
D-Wave, if it perks up, I'll if I find one, I'll share again.
Had my mic muted. Oh my god.
I'm trying to find them. Ooh, they got smacked. Oh, there's gonna be so much damage.
I'll be back.
All right.
You driving that thing, ain't it, Scotty?
What's up?
Nah, I can hear you driving. I say, you driving that thing, ain't it? I'm hearing you press that gas pedal.
You can say I'm driving it, or you can just say it's a piece of shit and it's loud.
Nah, it just sounds like you going down the E-way. Like I hear a lot of cars passing by.
Yeah, I got a new earbud, so it probably sounds better now. What you up to, Ren?
Not much. Just getting out for work, man. Got to want to place a couple of bets and while I'm waiting on this market to come down, I guess.
Oh yeah, since you do sports bets, my buddy told me that I had to go to the local casino to fucking get verified or sign up or some shit to one of the sports betting things.
I mean,
Is that
you
true?
can, but when I go to Chicago, all I do is go on DraftKings. DraftKings certain states it work in, but like when I live in Kentucky, I have to go to Indiana, like cross the bridge, which is about 15 minutes from my house, and just place my order. My bet because it works off its GPS, the location. It can tell where you at. So, like, I can't do it in Kentucky, but like when I go to Chicago, yeah, I do it when I'm in a hotel.
Because I was gonna sign up for one of them and told me I had to like pretty much probably go to the casino after I sign up, so that way it verifies it or some bullshit. And it's like, damn.
And it also too depending on what area too, because like I say, sometimes like when I'm in Nashville too, I know Tennessee you can do sports betting, but sometimes if I'm not in a certain area in Tennessee, like I can't, it won't let me place the bet or whatever like that. But yeah, it's like a whole group of states that'll let you do it. Where I know DraftKings or FanDuel, and I just do it off for DraftKings usually. But we have a place called Kentucky. It's called Derby City, and it has slot machines down there, and you can do live betting down there for like certain teams or whatever like that, or bet on horses or whatever. But you should be able to do it from your phone, though. I mean, if you're using DraftKings or FanDuel.
All right, I'll have to check those out then, because I'm gonna check out DraftKings. Now, are you able to just do straight up bets, or do you have to do based on their spreads and shit?
You can do whatever bet you want to do. Usually, with the spread though, they give different numbers, whatever numbers you want to select, they just pay out different. You know.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they just pay out different. The earlier you put your bet in, the better I guess your spread will be or whatever like that, because that's just like Dallas. The spread was 1 point. By the time the game had started, it was like 7 or something like that. So the earlier you get your bet in, the better you have. But you can even place a bet during the game, like sometimes I just watch the first and second half before I place my bet to see how things are gonna go.
Yeah, because I don't know spreads and parlays and shit, but I could do straight ups.
Yeah, I can't do a spread either. But a parlay, my first parlay was yesterday. A guy actually told me, but I was just like, the only thing I like about parlay is you might pick 3 things, and if one of them don't, pan out the right way, you lose the whole bet. Like kind of, it's like either you get them all or you don't.
Right. Yeah, buddy was explaining to me the parlays, and it's like you got to hit all 5 or some shit.
Well, see, I do a three parlay. Like yesterday, I did it on Toronto Jays and the Yankees. I said the Yankees was gonna win. Toronto wasn't gonna hit no more than 8.5 runs, and then I said that both teams was gonna have 1.5 hits a piece, like 1.5 hits a piece of 1.5 runs or whatever. So the score yesterday was like 5-2. So everything hit plus the Yankees won. So that was like my actual first time doing a parlay, because I really ain't for that either. I just bet straight up, like either they gonna win or they gonna lose. But yeah, it was pretty good though for $50 for $172. I thought that was pretty good, But I do a lot of their promotions too, whatever they have, because sometimes more than likely their promotions gone. It'll work and sometimes it won't, It just depends. It just got a better chance.
Right, okay.
Like, for instance, like I say, with some of their promotions, though, it'd be crazy. Like, it's like a given where, like, they only do a maximum bet of, like, $25 to $50, sometimes $100. That's about the most. Because they don't want you to rob them blind, because if everybody get that same one, you know how many times they're going to have to pay people out, but yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, so, I think the last time I did it on Judge and I actually won, I think I put like a $25 bet or a $50 bet, and I won $192 if he hit it a home run. And I think that was when he hit home run number 60. Right now, I've been playing on him hitting home run number 61, but
it can happen or it can't. It's a gamble.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna look into that shit then.
Yeah. I wish I can get in touch with Adam because I used to copy some of Adam's plays or whatever like that. Adam was pretty good at it. He used to post them in the basement, and I just go in the general and look at what he looking at. And it's been times I tried to go against the grain of what he's saying, and he winning, and I lose city ticket. I was like, God damn. Well, Adam's pretty good at that shit.
Okay. Yeah, I think he actually posted a video today or some shit, actually.
Oh yeah. I don't know how he be knowing that shit. Like some of the picks he be doing, like with hockey and all of that. I was amazed. He do them parlay. Like he might put up 100 and something and actually get like $2,000-$3,000 back off of it. If he put it up high enough, increase the stakes. But I'm just doing that just to, kind of keep my mind off of the market kind of and everything till I get ready to buy, try to cash up.
Man, they really know how to fucking sell that refurbished bullshit. Keep forgetting my goddamn wallet.
Is you at the golf place again?
Oh, hell no. I'm just at Walmart.
Oh, okay. Oh, Walmart. Everything for a low price.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just got to the point now. I don't even want to look at the market no more.
At what? Stocks?
Yeah, it's stocks. Yeah, I'm not even 40% down in all of my positions, so I'm kind of waiting for it to go to 40% before I start looking at dropping some money on it. But I think we got a whole lot more way to go. So trying to stay patient and stop buying so quickly, but I'm also trying to exit a couple of positions before it get too crazy.
That's why I just been doing small dollar cost averages for it in stocks.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to start doing. Dollar cost average. Keep going.
Bottoms are in.
What's in? You say the bottoms are in? Shit. I wish.
Shit. I don't think we've seen nothing yet.
No, we ain't seen nothing yet. It's a trap.
Wait till they start telling us we're in a recession.
Yeah. The only person that admitted it was FedEx.
Yeah, you think people are going crazy right now. Wait till they admit we're in a recession. That money gonna seize up like that booty hole. There ain't gonna be nothing coming out.
No.
Or
holding so tight, you ain't gonna be able to get nothing out of it.
But I guess the good thing, I mean, if we survive it.
Damn, they don't even have Google Pay.
If our jobs survive it, at least we'll come out the other side being able to buy shit cheaper again.
Yeah.
Damn it. How does Walmart not have Google Pay?
They ain't got the new machines yet.
No, It's fucking crazy. I probably could have. No, actually, I was thinking maybe I could have did it at a register instead of self checkout. But oh well, fuck it. Man, that's such. All this shit Walmart got, and they're slacking like that.
Oh man.
Yo, God's left me a JBL fucking Bluetooth speaker I just found.
You lucky fuck.
Cranking that hoe now.
I need one of those. I was actually looking at a JBL because we got them.
One of the Flip 4. It's a nice one.
Is it one of those really, really big, bulky ones, or is it a smaller, portable one?
Like the size of like a monster can.
Okay, yeah, all right, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I need to get one.
I bought one because I thought I was going to use it as a surround, not surround sound, but like a sound bar for my TV. And I couldn't figure out how to set it up, so it's been sitting there brand new all this time. It's a Sony.
You were trying to hook that up to your TV?
Yeah, make it play like my TV sound through the speaker. It sounds badass. I like Bluetooth some music to it. It sounded great, but I don't know. I don't ever mess around with it. It's been sitting there for 2 or 3 years. I've never even messed with it.
That's the thing about secondary sound. Like, if it's not programmed to come on every time you turn on the TV, you're most likely just going to be discarded after the first few months.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
I usually use it on my when I had one. I used to just use it on my laptop a lot.
Yeah, my parents' house, they have their surround sound, like when they turn their TV on, like the speakers are built into the ceiling and the walls, and the subs built into the floor, and like every channel, every time you turn on the TV, it fucking it's fucking theater sound. It's fucking pretty cool. But
oh hell yeah, that'd be dope.
Yeah, it's weird though, like, cause like, you know, just like normal commercials and shit will have like background noise you normally don't hear on like a normal TV, but like at their house it's like it's like live as fuck. It's like one of those 6.1 or whatever, like the super surround sounds.
Oh yeah.
That's the way this is supposed to be. Where I was supposed to
turn the TV on though, like you don't have to think about it. So.
Oh, it's synced up with the TV.
Yeah. So I guess it's on all the time.
This one a lot because I was supposed to be able to hook up like 16 daisy chain 16 speakers, like they'll all hook Bluetooth together, and then you could use the app and do like a mixer set it for, you know, you want these to be bass, these to be.
Is it the same brand as the TV? Like
no.
Okay.
The speaker's a Sony.
And then usually there's this little, it's a cord with a little disc on the end of it. If it came with that also helps it sync to the TV. It's basically like a remote connection, kind of like the older version, but people usually don't know what that is. It's a little disc with a cord hooked to it. Looks like a headphone jack, but that's what that is. It syncs your remote connection with your main source.
I'll have to go see if I can find the box.
I was gonna say, if you're
so when you turn your TV on, it'll kick that on too, and that's what that extra little sensor is.
If they have their surround sound built into the walls and shit, man, that would really make that shit come alive with all the vibration and shit.
Yeah, there's a sub under the like in the fireplace is under the TV, but like in the cabinet to the left side there's a sub, and then like there's the mid-range speakers above you in the roof, and then in the walls there's like the high range, and then there's also a sub in the kitchen island behind you. And then there's also mids and highs in those rooms as well. But like the reason there's so many speakers is because my mom likes music, and then like also there's speakers outside, but it's got multiple channels, so like you can separate it where it's like just living room and TV, or you can do like the whole house, like the whole house could hear the TV if you wanted it to, but it's more so for her Bluetooth, like her Apple Music. She just turns that on, and then the whole house, the pool area, the upstairs, her craft room, all the bedrooms, they all have built-in speakers and subwoofers. So like the whole house is fucking wired for fucking sound, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, we had that at the lake house. It was pretty fucking cool. Every room had like 6 and 8s in the ceilings, and every room didn't have a bass, but there was like a set of 6s and a set of 8s in every room in the house. That was nuts.
Yeah, and they have their craft room is it's half craft room, half theater. It's got theater seating in it, and a big ass fucking 75-inch TV.
Nice.
It's where my niece hangs out at and watches TV. And my mom can kind of sit around and watch her in a sense while she does her whatever craft she feels like doing, her what do you call it, the Pinterest fucking shit. My mom has more craft making supplies than damn what's that store, fucking
Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, she has a whole Hobby Lobby in her fucking house.
I think I would relate to your mom.
Yeah, you definitely would. You know, you have the same name as her mother, so you definitely would.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You said someone had my real name, right? Yeah.
She's like 61. I don't know how old you are, but
I'm actually younger than that. But I'm still
she doesn't seem like, she's my mother, but she doesn't seem like she's 60. I don't know. I stopped counting at 40. Like when she hit 40, I stopped counting. So
it's because you're almost 40.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop celebrating birthdays at this.
Yeah, she's got her office at the barn house has all kinds of craft supplies. We have multiple storage complexes, so we've always had extra storage units and shit. So like she's got a whole storage unit full of fucking craft supplies and like holiday shit. But yeah, she does like the vinyl and like anything to do with the vinyl and like making wreaths and whatever else, birdhouses and fucking farmhouse decor. That's what she's into.
She does cricket, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
The fucking Mac Daddy one. Yeah, the big ass one. With all the software and shit. Like, yeah, she's got the mega one with a like the big craft table with all the fucking lines and shit on it and the cutters and everything. She's set up. Like
we get along because I have
her upstairs room is like, it looks like it's got like fucking lockers like from left to right, or not lockers, they're like storage cabinets, but like the whole wall is those double door storage cabinets, the fucking like the 7-foot ones, like they're 7 by 4 foot or whatever, like 2 foot deep. Like the whole room is lined from left to right all the way with storage cabinets, and it's a pretty big room.
Cool.
She's organized for sure. Got a lot of shit, but she's organized.
Man,
But
you got that much shit, you gotta be organized.
Yeah, she can make anything. Like literally, I guess while she was going through her cancer stuff and chemo, that's what kept her busy. So she just made shit to keep her mind off of it.
Did she do the cups and stuff too? Where she like wraps the cups?
She's made me cups, but she doesn't do like the coloring. She does more of just the lettering and shit. Like
we do the wraps and
Yeah, she's giving me a few cups with just the lettering on it, but nothing like dipped or anything like that.
I like the Starbucks cups. These are always
She makes a lot of college football decor for me and the brothers. Like, she makes me a lot of Clemson stuff and my brother Auburn stuff, and obviously they're FSU fans, so their selves, and my stepbrother's FSU, so she's always got something being made. And there's always a holiday and a team or something, going on, or a kid or a baby or a whatever, wedding shower, baby showers. She's into the social stuff, unlike me.
She's just artsy.
Yeah, definitely.
I love that.
I'm ironing my fucking clothes for court. Fucking pissed.
That sucks.
What in the shit are you buying now?
Jaden's birthday present.
Jesus.
Desk.
Oh, a desk?
Just a simple desk.
Bought a 9-year-old a desk?
Well, you need a desk.
Yeah, so God's had this rosary that he got from his aunt that was his grandfather's. It's like a rosary bead thing, and it's kind of nice. And I'm going to claim it as mine.
He said he didn't want any of the stuff.
Yeah, this is supposed to, like I said, it's like a real deal, like rosary thing, like a nice one. But yeah, it was his grandfather's, and his aunt gave it to him or whatever, and he was happy about it. But I feel like I deserve it more after all this. Hopefully, it doesn't bring me bad luck, but I feel like I did the right thing. So how could it?
Oh, it was God's.
Yeah. It was his grandfather's. His aunt gave it to him when he was at her house.
Wow. Well, there you go. He had no sentimental value to. I have no sentimental value to anything left at that house. I do not want to go back there.
I got me I kind of just went through his backpack a little bit ago because it's the first time I've done that, and I got a rosary, a pair of pliers, and a Bluetooth speaker.
Those aren't pliers; they're industrial roach clips.
Nah, he don't
I
smoke
like
that
that.
much. He don't smoke that much. He'd never get to the roach. You got 420 in your name. You probably don't even smoke weed.
That makes sense.
Fucker comes over here and takes a toke. I roll a big ass fucking fresh ass joint. He hits it one time. Oh, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Let me drink 4 more cups of coffee. I'm good on the weed though. I'm hot. Look at one fucking hit. I swear he Bill Clinton the motherfucker too.
Well, sometimes I mean, you got some credit because sometimes I'd be like, like I don't want to seem like, yeah, let me smoke up all your shit, pass that shit, take a
I
couple
roll a whole
I'm good
fucking
for now,
joint and you leave me to hit it once, bro. Fuck off. You're fucking God's 420. You can smoke a joint at some point.
Yeah,
Like
but
you're
a
going to
joint,
fucking
at
court.
least you could smoke a joint.
Like hell, you've been awake for 4 fucking days. What's your excuse, dick?
I literally don't even smoke that off. Like, well, smoke a lot, but not like, well, when I stop or slow down, I should say. When I slow down, one hit would do me good, but I'd still be able to smoke a fucking joint.
You also don't claim to be the god of 420 either.
That too.
Correction. He said he was the guru.
That police ass shit's in that bag too.
He said he the guru.
No,
he
does.
gave you the guru hat, didn't
Information on growing plants. I mean, I got some good tips from him that, what advice I took from him did work. So,
is it enough to forgive him?
He's not a fucking square ass.
That would be negative.
Oh, square ass, fucking funky ass, motherfucking bitch ass, fucking police ass, motherfucking cunt bitch.
Alright, look at this storm, you guys. Yeah.
What happened?
No, I'm gonna check the screen. We can see the storm.
Oh, yeah.
The wind's picked up.
I'm gonna do him a favor and not wear my fucking red suede polo shoes in there.
They gonna be like, who the fuck is this guy?
I'm gonna keep it light.
My name.
Yeah, go.
What?
Keep it light.
At least their cars will be really clean when the hurricane's over with.
Yep.
Well, good.
Wait.
You're listed on the title.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ain't nothing gonna be clean. It's all gonna be fucking nasty ass saltwater shit.
What?
That's just some major wind, man.
Well, if that's salt water, then they're gonna have to clean their shit again.
He's sitting in the car.
I feel bad for the people that got stuck on the interstate. Fucking rookies that should have stayed at the house.
I mean, people know. I mean, I'm pretty sure people were aware of it, so I mean, they chose to go out.
Well, that's the problem. You know, there's never, when it's time to leave, there's no certainty because that's 4 days out. You know what I'm saying? And 4 days out is nothing. It can change a 50-mile fucking, direction quick or within a day. And then you drove fucking 8 hours from your house and spent money on hotels and it didn't even touch your shit at all. And that's what happens with most Floridians is once you're here so long, you do that once or twice and you waste so much time and money getting away from a storm that don't hit, then you finally just like, fuck it, might as well stay.
Just stay.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what happens down here in Houston too. We'll like be caught on the freeway for hours and hours and hours, and then it doesn't hit us, but you have that traffic.
Yeah, they had it like 4 days ago. It was dead ass coming here. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden now it's going to Tampa, and they got less than a day's notice. So like, it's hard to fucking judge the shit. But if you're on shoreline or you're in those zones that flood, you just need to go inland. You don't have to leave. Like I would suggest, just inland. Just hell, even go to a hotel that's 3 stories tall. Like that's fine.
Yeah, I'm still kind of shocked that they're getting cell service.
You know what? Like, to be honest with you, it's hard to lose cell service for us. It is like,
Well, not we lose it all the time.
I don't know what they got on our grid that's good about it, but like, the whole area was without power for like 2 whole fucking weeks, but the cell service worked the whole time, even through the storms and all. I was selling bootleg phones back then. No fucking T-Mobile joints from fucking Hurricane Ivan and Katrina. My buddy worked at T-Mobile, and FEMA used to get these packs of phones, and they'd be like cases of fucking phones with 400 minutes on it. It's the old brick phone, the Nokia phones, and they'd come loaded with a new phone number, My buddy worked at T-Mobile. I bought like 6 cases of them motherfuckers, and I was selling fucking bootleg phones to all my trap buddies and shit for fucking months. But all because of the hurricanes, because they were like I said, preloaded phones. I'd sell them for like $100 each.
Sounds like those government assistant phones.
That's exactly what they're fucking FEMA phones. But I had the inside track on a dude that worked at T-Mobile, and he said that they. I mean, obviously, at one point they're probably stolen, but he said that they didn't need them anymore. Whatever program they got them in for, they already given away what they were supposed to give away, and they were told to dispose of them. So I ended up with fucking, like I said, 6 or 8 cases of them, and like there's like fucking 50 in a case, bro. Like the cases were big, so like I had phones for a fucking long ass time, dude.
I'd have been like, I got unlimited minutes.
yeah. Like this is early 2000s, so like it's before like like iPhones and shit. Like we were still on like flip camera phones and shit.
Fucking Razor flip phones.
Yeah. So like having those bootlegs, bro. They got me through all kinds of shit, bro. Like
not like Andrew or Ike or one of those hurricanes.
Ivan. Which was like right before Katrina. Like I think. One way or the other, but I remember the reason he had so many was because they did assistance for fucking Katrina and then also Ivan, and that's why they had to get rid of them because they were changing stores or some shit, cleaning out the stock room, and like that's why they were told to dispose of them. So,
that's crazy.
He disposed of them in his trunk, and I was trapping fucking phones for a long ass time.
Shit.
All my buddies in the hood loved them motherfuckers. Like they'd buy 2 at a time and shit.
Yes, sir.
Cause you could reload them. Like it came with like 400 minutes, but you could reload them too. Like, but they just wanted to change the number all the time. That's what they were interested in. And I had cards too, like the minute cards. I had a whole fucking big ass fucking box of minute cards, and the minute cards had 200 minutes per card. I sold them cards for a long time too until they never expired until I ran out. I wouldn't doubt it if I still have fucking some phones in my attic or somewhere in this house. I swear, like I had a shitload of them.
Probable call.
It'd be crazy if hell breaks loose one day and that's what I end up having to use as an old trap phone from fucking 2001, 2002. It's fucking loading minutes on it with that fucking 18-digit code or whatever. Shit.
I remember that shit. That was a long ass time ago.
I didn't think that they still do minute phones, to be honest with you.
Scratch it off.
They do.
I thought everything was unlimited. Shit.
Yeah, remember when we used to have to call after 8 p.m., bro?
Yeah, I remember them phones. Yeah. I remember back then, but I'm talking about now. I didn't think they still sell minute phones.
You had to do nights and weekends was free.
Unlimited weekends. I forgot all about that shit.
Yeah. Prepaid. It was called a flex pay. I think that was what T-Mobile had. Flex pay.
The real phones used to work. You had to pay for every cell minute except for after dark and fucking weekend.
I think if you had somebody like on Singular, it seems like Singular. If you were calling somebody that had Singular, it didn't use your minutes. Shit.
Yeah, that was the only.
Singular. Rollover minutes.
Yeah.
Rollover minutes free after 7. Free weekends. You can pick 3 out of the 4 or 5 of them that they had. Yeah.
Brent doesn't shut you right.
You know what's funny is I was still on one of those plans when me and my baby mama got split up. We were still on one of those old ass plans like that, and I moved to South Florida. Not really move. I was staying down there to work down there anyways, and I was on my phone so much making phone calls for work. I ended up running out all of our rollover minutes from like the last fucking 8 years or whatever. And I didn't know we were still on some kind of fucking gay ass fucking rollover minute fucking nights and weekends shit, but we were. And our phone bill all of a sudden went from like a normal, $200 phone bill to fucking like $600 because I used the phone so much with this new job. It wore out all of our rollover minutes and text messages and all that stuff, and they charged us per minute per fucking call.
Yeah, that happened to us when my ex's mom died, and she was calling all the families. I was like, go ahead, we got all the minutes, Well, we went over the rollover minutes somehow, and it was like 728. Like, it was like, holy shit.
It pokes you in the butt just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. And I was definitely paycheck to paycheck back then. Plus, we had to pay for her mom and
Fuck yeah. I was
the nursing home and all that shit.
I had just moved. Fucking, I was still. When I say I moved, like I still owned this house. You know what I'm saying? I'm just fucking in a different city trying to get a better job. Like I had to set up shop down there, and then fucking, I was staying in hotels for the first month. Like, but it paid off in the end. But yeah, that shit hit me out of nowhere. Like I had money, and then that cell phone bill hit. And I had to pay it. And it's like, bro, shit, life just ain't ever easy when it's supposed to be.
What I do? What I do?
All right, I'm embracing DeChambeau this shit.
You had to strategize that get like free incoming calls.
Yeah.
God dang, was that a fucking tee shot? Jesus.
It was, and I don't even know where the fuck it went.
Did you have one of them balls with a 22 shell in it? Fucker.
Damn, I guess my headset is good at picking up sound. Shit.
That was loud as hell, dude. I heard the ball like whistling through the air. I was like, God dang. Have y'all seen them golf balls where they put the 22 shell in it?
Yeah.
I've seen the videos where there's like a bunch of old men standing around, and the young kid puts one on the tee and whacks that sucker out of there. It takes off and goes completely out of sight. I mean, like par 5 on the green type shit, And all them old men on the green was like, what the fuck? They're all ducking and stuff.
That fucking that damn driver I got, it sounds like a fucking bomb going off when you hit it. Especially if you square up on it. The fucking Adams driver, it's one of them big ass fucking fat ass drivers. But yeah, if you square up on that, but yeah, a big aluminum or stainless or whatever, big hollow motherfucker. If you hit it, square it up right dead center, bro, that thing sounds so fucking loud, bro. It's like a fucking. It sounds good though. Like it's an addicting sound. Like you'd like want to use it the whole fucking time because it sounds cool. Got a loose it's got a really loose shaft, so like if you can whip your arms, like if you know how to fucking you know how to fucking whip your arms like playing baseball, like you can kind of like whip it in the middle to use that shaft to fucking whop it with. Well, that motherfucker could go fucking 250 yards, bro.
Damn, they actually cut out here. I could find some golf balls. Oh, but is it a regular flex?
It's a soft ass, like a soft shaft.
Cause this one I just hit, which was the shitty cheap one I had, that's like a Uniflex shaft, so it's like regular in between regular and senior.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
the ping,
pop.
And the ping that I have, it's a fucking stiff. So
yeah.
I gotta get used to this one.
So like the stiff one, like just when you're learning how to use a club, like do your best to try throttling yourself. Like
I agree, 100%.
Like and try to stay with that same throttle until you like slowly increase. So like do like a 50% swing like multiple times until you got it square, and then do a 70 and then do an 80 multiple times, and then like amp yourself up, and then you can like Once you get those all squared up, then amp it up and then put all the beans in it at 100%, and you should be able to hit it straight.
Nope.
So I'll show you how I'm. In a second, I'll show you how I'm. So you might, but you probably don't. But there's this golf player named Bryson DeChambeau, and he's a fucking. He's got his own crazy drive, and it's, man, that fucker. He could drive that shit. But like he was saying, it's not about the speed, but the force that you're putting into it. So if you could just get the right angle and force, you don't even need the speed.
That's just like playing like softball. You don't have to swing the fastest. You just got to be able to pop it in the middle. Like you got to be able to pop it at the right time. It's all about that little that fucking I don't know really how you got to slap it in a sense, like just at the right time, and it'll go fucking as far as you want it to go. But yeah, this is the Adams driver I got. It's fucking, like I said, it's super soft, but it's got the fat head on it. But yeah, if you slap it, like if you do like the right pop with the fucking with your wrist, bro, like that thing will fucking, it's like an addicting sound and fucking feel.
I wonder if I can set this up somewhere where you can see me.
Oh, but you should watch Bubba Watson. He's from fucking Milton, Florida, where I'm at, and he's on the PGA Tour. He's a left-hander.
Yeah, Bubba.
Yeah, he's from here. My older brother used to play baseball with him. My dad used to coach fucking their team and shit. Like
Bubba Watson and Phil.
Yeah, he's got a lot of businesses and shit here in Pensacola because it's his hometown, obviously. But yeah, he's a left-hander, bro. He's good to take tips from.
Yeah, him, Phil, those two I do check out and see how they swing because they're obviously lefties and they're fucking just monsters in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, I definitely try to pick up shit, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean by whipping it because it's like, let's see if I can do a good example for you.
Yeah, because you can swing as hard as you want, but if you ain't fucking putting in the right effort at the right time, like it's just a shit shot.
Yeah, so you're talking. Yeah, because see, you wanna, as soon as you're like this, you wanna be turning your body to fucking whip it.
Yeah, but your hips and your shoulders and your ankles and all that shit has to be in sync. So that's why I'm saying, like, start at the 50%. Like power and just do like an extra slow fucking just like and just dial it in like at shit power.
This is how Bryson does it. He's like fucking
every time check something. Check your ankles, check your knees, check your waist, check your wrist. Every time check something different, and then as you're checking that shit off, you'll eventually have it all lined up and be able to just do it.
He goes fucking high with it. That's how he does it. I'm gonna give it a shot.
I know when I was going full throttle and playing golf every day, when I would do my backswing, I would see the club out of my peripheral of my right eye. Like or on my left eye. When I would pull back, I would see the club out over my left shoulder. And then when I swing through, I didn't have
Only problem is now I got tractors.
My old coach used to call that your shift or the progression at the end of your swing. It's like when you hit that second gear.
These fuckers got their tractors out here. At least they're cutting the grass, so I'm happy for that. Because now I can find my golf balls. But now they're right in the middle, and I'm gonna break a fucking window if I aim that way.
Come on, man.
Who is it?
You're snoring.
Who?
Who do you think?
Doc.
We're in that apnea stage right now.
It's either Doc or Rat.
It's that apnea stage, waiting on that next breath.
Ain't me, man. Ain't me, man.
He said it ain't me this time.
Nah, I'm driving, bro. Driving and smoking. Listen to y'all. That ain't me.
Alright. I do need to go to the driving range and practice this shit, but it's whatever. Alright, I'm gonna try a 50%er. Fuck. If I could hit this thing straight, man, this thing would go. Nope, don't feel comfortable.
That sound like you hit the shit out of that ball. Huh?
I did hit the shit out of it, but just not in the right spot.
Sounded like a fucking Easton baseball bat.
Right?
And them orange balls are always hard for me to find.
I got red, dude, and I fucking lost a bunch out in the open because I somehow couldn't see fucking red.
Mm-hmm.
Pissed me off. Literally, it was the first hole the day I had them, and I lost 2 on the same hole because I couldn't fucking see them. I'm just glad they cut the fucking grass. I found 4. Fuck it. I'll just bring a damn tea with me.
You should try to get on out there at the golf course.
What's that?
I said you should try to get on out there at the golf course. Then you can play for, I think it's $10, or the deal that we had when we were younger. You could play for $10.
Pick up you some balls and save you some money.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, what do you think these are? Dude, when I was just at Cog Hill, I found fucking 14 of them. And then the time before that, I found 10.
You had him at balls.
Damn it. So, I'm the type that I'll go out there and on my way by a creek or something, I'll fucking stop and pick up as many as I can if I see them. And then I'll buy a fucking big ass box of fucking super cheap ass ones just to fucking hit around here. But they're finally cutting this shit. Let's see if I can find any.
No, you're hitting balls in the utility easement, aren't you?
What's that?
I said you're hitting balls in the utility easement.
Yep. I gotta hit around them. I hit the fucking tower one day. Said, "Ding!" Fucking barbed wire and shit. I bet you they'll finish cutting this shit tomorrow. It's about damn time. And then once they cut it, then I could have like a fucking range and not lose my shit. Here, I'll show you something else too.
Pipeline.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit!
Oh dear.
Scared the fuck out of me. Damn, dude, they were pretty fucking close. Sorry, dear. It's not winter yet. You don't get any food yet.
Right, we're gonna make some deer sausage out of his ass.
No, we just feed them. We go to this like pig farmer guy and usually get a few buckets of corn.
Pig farmers, bro, they had you missing.
Y'all fatten them up before I'm ready to take care of them.
There's a couple of nice sized bucks. I think there was a 10-pointer and a 12-pointer that I saw. Haven't found any antlers in a while. Well, haven't took a walk either, but. Man, they need to let me in this fucking bitch. Let me just clean that out for you real quick.
Yeah, you should always look around the water holes too if y'all got them, and get all the balls you can out of them.
I almost wanted to either borrow or buy a
It's worth it. The
golf
water
ball
reacher.
retriever.
Yeah, the water reacher. It's worth it. It's worth to have in your fucking bag, bro. 'Cause, I mean, you can even do that. You even use it in the woods too, so you ain't got to worry about snakes and shit. I mean, I don't know about up there. Down here, you damn sure got to worry about snakes. So, like, even if you know those up in the woods, you can kind of just use that.
Gardener snakes, typically. But yeah, I mean, I'm the like when I was at the golf course last week or whatever day it was, we were at the tee box and we were waiting, and I was like, you know what? I know people are slicing it and all kinds of shit right here into these woods, and sure as shit, right as I look in there and like 5 feet in, there's like 3 Titleists. You know, those are $4 a ball.
My
It's like,
dad
hell yeah,
played
I'm gonna
golf.
go to grab them.
Like when I was growing up, my dad played golf. So like, that was what I did the whole time he was playing. Was I walked the whole course while he drove and played and drank beer. and I'd walk the whole edge of both sides and shit, like, and hunt for balls, dude. I'd find like 15, 20, 30 balls every time he was golfing, dude. Like, he never had to get balls to hit in the woods. Like, I'd spend the whole time he was golfing searching for fucking balls in the woods. So yeah, there's a shitload out there.
Hell yeah.
Always. All people are always fucking losing shit.
And then like our creeks kind of dry up as well, so like during the fall time, like now they start to go dry. That's when I really find a lot of them.
And it's not that you're going to use those balls to play with. Like, you spend money on the ones you play with, but like those are the ones you don't mind launching at the house or pulling over on the fucking. Like, we like to fucking pull over at the fucking beach and fucking launch balls out into the Gulf of Mexico. It's fucking fun as shit. So, you know, get you about 50 balls and go fucking launch them out in the fucking Gulf.
Dude, that's what I did. I've been once they cut this fucking field, I'll be able to find like all of them that I've hid in there. It's just it's so fucking tall right now. But yeah, I keep the ones that I bought. I don't even use those. I got those in my bag, like separated. Then I use all the really good quality ones that are in great condition still, that are practically new. I'll play with those. And then anything that's like straight junk, I'll just hit those in the field or wherever. I mean, shit, I've already found 8 of them. And I got 20 more behind the fence. I just wanted to try this fucking golf swing style to see if it's even effective. But it's not. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. And they got this big ass blade and they can only come out here once every few months. Get the fuck out of here. This looks like an okay spot.
Said the wind speed on the hurricane right now is 130 miles an hour with wind gusts of 180.
Damn, that's fucking fast.
What'd you say about the hurricane? I walked off.
I said the wind speed right now is 130 with gusts of 180 miles an hour.
Eesh. Bro, that shit's fucking crazy to be in because, like, sustained winds, like if you're in a sustained fucking 60 mile an hour plus, bro, your house is fucking breathing, dude. Like, especially like if you're in the 80 to 100 fucking mile an hour, like your seals on your windows in your house are farting and letting water in. Like, the last time I was in one of those, like literally the seals on your windows sound like fucking elephants fucking crying, like some weird ass like fucking like chirping, like farting, queefing, like, and they like when I say breathing, like your walls, like even in a foundation house, like a house that's on a concrete foundation, dude, like literally fucking creaking, like just like you'll get these little pulses and they're like it's a sustained wind, so it's like just steady, but then you'll get these like pulses, like, you know, it'll go up 20 mile an hour real quick, and it's like, you know, you get the normal noise of wind hitting your house, like the the vibration, and then all of a sudden it ramps up for about 5 minutes, and then it'll go down for a few. And man, it's intense, dude. It's cool, and that's why usually when people stay home, they get drunk. Like it's hurricane party, like. 'Cause- yeah, like it's fucking. If you gonna stay, you might as well fucking drink, because that's the only thing you can do. Your power's been out for hours. You know, you ain't got a way to charge your shit up. And especially if, man, the crazier thing is, and I said this last night, is when, and this storm seems like it's about to do it, because it's literally, the eye just come across shore, and getting the bad weather at night, like you can't see shit and you can't sleep. I mean, it's hot. You can't open your windows because the storm's still going on. You got sustained 100-mile-an-hour winds fucking breathing through your windows. You got kids and dogs and cats and whatever to fucking worry about, and literally no lights outside, not a damn street light, not a damn moon, not a nothing to show you shit. Like nothing, no illumination, period. Like the only illumination you're gonna get is if you might have had a solar fucking garden light that you most likely won't have anymore because it's gone. But your car lights, like you hit the unlock button or some shit, you go turn your headlights on in your vehicle. That's the only way you're gonna see what's going on outside. Like it's an eerie feeling when like all the lights get cut out. Like it's a super darkness too, because it's not like it's just your neighborhood, it's every neighborhood. So it's a whole new darkness you're not used to. But the going through the storm that way, like I said, you can't open the windows to let your house breathe, so you're fucking 85 degrees in your house. Some dumbass people start running their generators, and that's why they die of fucking carbon monoxide. There's definitely going to be 10 deaths of that through Florida, because these people from up north come down here and don't even know what they're doing and lose power for a second, and they got a damn generator on. So yeah, like I said, you can't open your windows to be comfortable, and like your whole house is fucking rattling and creaking and fucking making noises you ain't never heard of, and damn garbage cans aren't where they're supposed to be. They're all rolled down the street and piled up, and trees just falling over everywhere, and yeah, it's fucked up. It's an experience though. If you've never fucking lived through one or been through one, it's I've never left, so in my 38 years, whatever has hit Northwest Florida, I've sat through. So I'm more of the type that would say, if it's gonna hit you dead on at a 3 or better, board your windows up and chill. But also, don't forget to give yourself a peephole, because once you board the windows up, you can't see shit. So go ahead and cut you a few peepholes in the windows. Because it's boring as fuck. You're going to have no TV. Make sure you got some batteries. Might want to get some condoms and some shit. You don't want any babies. That's the only thing there is to do if you got company in the house.
Sound like COVID.
You got them damn hurricane babies. They're gonna be an end born, I promise. In 9 months, there will be an end baby. Mine was conceived at Mullet Fest, true fucking Lower Alabama shit.
True story.
Alrighty.
The Floribama line.
The Bama floor line.
Yeah, this thing's it's like it's targeted to go up through the most expensive parts of Florida, bro. Like, we're about to wear this year's fucking fundage out quick. Tampa's a fucking stupid expensive area. Orlando's crazy expensive. Daytona Beach has been hot since the 80s, so like it's fucking, there's a ton of money there. Man, in Jacksonville, it's huge. Yeah, usually it's just one big city that gets hit. That's fucking damn. It's gonna be a hurricane basically all the way through, or a high tropical storm, which is still fucked up. But yeah, all the way through those major cities.
They're saying right now, they're saying it's going to hit as a 4 or 5, and when it goes out the other side through Daytona, it's still going to be a 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's crazy for it to hit those big cities. Just like it's usually you only hear of it hitting like one big city and skimming the others, but it's about to line up with all them cities, bro. Them big ones, and so, like I said, it's a fuck ton of money, dude. Fuck. Like everywhere is expensive, but those are well populated retirement areas. Like that is the, everybody in the United States knows people retire and go to Florida, right? Those are the places they go. It's the central fucking area right there. Densely populated with fucking old people and fucking gray hairs and fucking Bentleys and shit. Old money, long money. Even the middle class retirement is fucking, they still live good. The consistency of a hurricane is what's fucking like phenomenal to me. Like it's fucking, it's like if you never experienced it, dude, it's almost worth fucking traveling to go through it. Even as deadly as that sounds, it's a fucking awesome experience. Like you don't want your house to blow up, you don't want anybody to die, but I'm a fan of rain for some crazy reason. Like I really like rainy days, and I actually like hurricanes. Like I said, I don't like the negative effects, but I will say, coming from a fucking family that both sides of my family, one's paint and body shop, so automotive repair, and the other is furniture and storage units. So like, and land development. So like all of those things kind of come and play to make my life better when they happen too. So like our most profitable years are when hurricanes hit here, because like insurance claims go through and fucking people got money to spend on furniture. And most houses, when they, especially these neighborhoods on the water and shit right here, like we get a damn 3-foot storm surge, bro, and that's a low storm surge. We get whole neighborhoods get flooded, and fucking they gotta, their whole bottom floors, they either move the shit upstairs and keep it right, or they do an insurance claim and they gotta re-drywall, and fucking anything on the bottom floor is gonna get fucking done up. So like the hurricane years, we sell a shitload of furniture, bro. And especially we've got right there in Tampa, we've got a fucking, our corporation in Tampa alone has, when I was down there, had 11 Badcock stores, 11 furniture stores in Tampa. That's how big Tampa is. We had 11 within Tampa city limits.
That's just one brand.
Yes, yeah. And between our headquarters, which was Mulberry, Florida, between there and Tampa, there was 20-something stores, and then over to between, because we did a little, when I was there, I did the repair for the furniture delivery department, and they did what was called their corporate delivery was for 28 stores, and we were able to reach 28 stores for personal house deliveries. We delivered for 28 stores out of that warehouse, which was pretty phenomenal to me. Like, but that's just how densely populated our furniture stores are in South Florida. The corporation stores anyways. But yeah, like those stores are about to make so much fucking money after this storm goes through. It's a bad thing, but man, they're about to get paid out the ass. Like they'll take a store that's you'll go from making fucking $300,000 a month to $1 million, like easy. Like it'll be their cash intake will. That's what ours did. Anyways, we went from a $3 million store to a $7 million store in 1 year after fucking Hurricane Ivan. The year previous to Ivan was 3.5 mil. The year after was like 7-something million. Within 1 year of Ivan, we went up like doubled revenue at just the Milton store alone, and that's we're a dealer store, not a corporate store, but we still, same furniture, but just my parents own that one. But yeah, hurricanes do bring in money, bro. And then vehicle repair, shit, you can only imagine. You know what I mean? Like, a good job to grab for the season. If you're in, my dad did this for a while, was learned how to do insurance adjustments.
Yeah, adjusters.
Yeah, you get on these catastrophe adjusters, bro, and all you do is travel to, because they're gonna need. Imagine how many insurance adjusters they're gonna need for fucking Tampa, Orlando, Daytona Beach, and Jacksonville. Not to mention the little towns in between. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna need thousands of new fucking adjusters, or they're gonna move people from the north down there just to do insurance claims, just to go total vehicles out that got flooded. Like every house will have 3 vehicles, that flooded out, or at least one that they couldn't take with them. Most people have, hell, down there you got more toys than you got sense usually. So like you're talking motorcycles and fucking boats and like side by sides and RVs, and you can't take it all with you, bro. And there's only so much you can prepare for, and you only have so much land to prepare in. So you move your shit to high ground, and some shit gets lost, but if not all of it. But yeah, it's a good job to grab.
Where's Flip live?
He lives in he's about an hour from me. He lives in Niceville, which is next to Destin.
So he's not going to get any of it either.
No.
Sarasota? Well, Sarasota and Tampa is where it's hitting.
Yeah, Sarasota, Tampa is more like left side of the Lake Okeechobee, which is the circle down there. The pee hole, the Florida pee hole.
Yeah.
We got 3 weather alerts. Our weather alert is fucking fire. We've had no rain, and it's just like a steady fucking 25 mile an hour wind at the moment. No water. They're just basically doing a fire warning. Okay, you weren't here earlier. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Grab my screen and check this shit out. Me and you were talking about them, the other side of the United States being like this side of the United States being the greener pasture, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at how much shit. These shit's all on fire, bro.
Yep.
Like, this is a fire warning where I'm at. Like, just a fire warning. Get this shit off here. But, oh, fuck.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
But look at these are all fucking wildfires. And that's normally not a tab that's up here, but I guess because this area has a warning, now that thing's up there. But, like, the whole fucking Northwest is on fire, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And like, that's a warning, that's a warning, that's a warning. These are fucking burnt fire. Like, these little dark circles are what they have contained. One little baby spot here might be contained, but dude, the whole Northwest is fucking on fire. And like, I don't think they've been talking about it a little bit, but like, I was just thinking like, maybe this is what they're talking about. Just this one little spot. I didn't know it was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Even up in Washington State, when we were up there a couple of years ago, with my son, we went driving around. We drove up into the mountains, and there's like the paved road ends, and there's just a gravel road that's like 1 lane wide that goes up into the mountains. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And they were like, oh, when we have wildfires, that's how the trucks get in.
Yeah, why is yeah, there's no wildfires anywhere else, bro. Like, what is the deal, dude? But yeah, they're not gonna have a choice, dude. In 10 years, like, there's gonna be a line right here, and like everybody over here is gonna have to come to our side. Like, there's not gonna be a choice. You can't live in these conditions, bro. It can't be feasible. Like, we're keeping this shit alive. Like, we're pumping water in here just to keep it alive. We can't keep pumping water in to fucking put out all these fires too. They're gonna have to make a business choice and say, fucking get it how you live, bro. Let this shit fucking burn. Find a new home. Like, just let it burn off. But, like, it's not fucking good.
Yeah, I can't imagine the trillions of dollars that get spent, because it's like that every year up there. I can't imagine the trillions of dollars that we just flush down the toilet trying to fucking rebuild shit where there's places out there you shouldn't be trying to live anyway. Let's just face it. If it's in the middle of a freaking jungle ass forest and bullshit, and there's random fires daily or yearly that burn up 100,000 acres, it's like, why would you put a home there? Yeah, it's beautiful when it's not on fire, but
yeah, this shit's actually showing it's live on fire, bro. Like these little things, that's like fucking heat fires or whatever. Like, that shit's literally fucking burning, bro. I was kind of just making a damn statement. The shit looks ashy, but no, it's literally motherfucking ashy. Wonder what the air quality is over there. Let's see, where are we at? Air, bam. It actually says good. Poor. There we go. Poor. Moderate. Unhealthy. Dead center of fucking Washington. Unhealthy. Might not be dead center, but either way. Air quality 161. I don't even know how you do that. Air quality indicator 161. Dead center of fucking Oregon. Oregon's probably one of the most beautiful fucking states. Like, I've seen pictures of fucking shit, but poor air quality, dead fucking center. I don't know why y'all have a lot of fucking moderate air quality. Is it just because the dense like heat or dryness of it or something?
It's just heat, dryness, pollen, ragweed, cedar, all that bullshit. But it's on the driest part of the state. That's what's weird. You go to the east, and that's when there's a line right down the middle of Texas, and it's like desert and bullshit to the west, and piney woods to the right.
I think some of this cloud cover would give them some fucking rain or something to put them fires out. But yeah, I thought that was interesting though, because I don't think this damn wildfire clicker's normally on my map, because I've used this weather thing a lot. But it was just on there because we have a fire warning, I guess, or maybe I've never thought to click on it. But we were talking about it last night about that side of the U.S. being kind of just, not really doing good. And eventually, we got not only us to take care of, you got the others that are coming in every day to take care of too. So like, maybe we could manage the pastures if it was us, but we're not going to be able to manage the pastures and fucking keep taking influx from every corner of the world. We're going to overeat the pastures, and we're going to be staring at each other with fucking hungry and shit.
Right. Fucking Hunger Games.
Yeah. But I got money on the fucking East beating the West every fucking time, brother. Hell, y'all shit's already on fire. We already won, and we ain't even started. We ain't even started fighting yet. Y'all already on fire, so like, we got a leg up. That's what we need to do, is draw a border right through the middle of the United States, bro. Y'all chose to live over there. Gonna put a wall up and keep. That's what we'll do. We'll split the United States. Everybody that's Republican, move to the green side. Everybody that's the fucking dipshits, move to the fucking ashy side. And go do whatever the fuck they want. Let everybody in the fucking whole world into the left side, and let us fucking that don't want that and want to just farm out and fucking live on the land and shit, like us type of people, not the city little fucks that want fucking extra company but don't want extra company. Uh, we ask for it, but we don't want it. They ask for it and don't want it. But yeah, everybody that doesn't want that, let us live on the fucking land out here and do our thing. Y'all fucking let everybody in the world in on y'all side of the U.S. Let's not be united anymore. Let's just make it the states that want to fucking do shit. Or not do shit. But yeah, it's easy for them states in the north to say, oh yeah, open the fucking border. But they don't ever see the people. And then you see how it bothers them once they get 2 fucking buses. I'm not a math magician or anything, but I know it's less than 1,000 folks. Get off this full screen shit. Yeah, this little speaker works good. Kind of convenient to have it in the kitchen. I don't have to have a big old fucking sound bar out or nothing, and I don't have to play music through the laptop, which is kind of hard to do, and be able to talk at the same time.
They said the storm surge. What was it? The storm surge is expected to be 12 foot high on a line 250 miles long on the coast of Florida.
Yeah, 12 foot's pretty good. Like I said, me and you were talking about elevation yesterday, or sea level or whatever, and mine said like 100 foot. So, yeah, 12 foot. I mean, it'll cover all of your bayside houses and shit. They're gonna have to their bottom floor will be at least waist high in water. Like all your bottom floors in your bayside and waterside neighborhoods, they'll at least get, flooding waist high or better. And like you said, 12 foot, like there's definitely a very good possibility 12 foot will get wet, but probably won't soak. But most of those houses that are in those type of areas, they're built for wash through. So like their bottom floor is only like usually pile-ins, and a lot of times it's closed in, but those walls are made to break away. So like the bottom floor, nowadays, if you're in a lakeside neighborhood or beachside neighborhood, your walls are structurally made to fall out. So your bottom floor it don't take your whole house with it. Like the shit, once the water comes in, it'll lift the panel up and usually wash it out. And it'll flow through. But yeah, probably waist deep for most of those neighborhoods will be flooded out. And that's what I was saying. Like, we do well in the furniture business when them storm surges come through. Like, you only need like a 3-foot storm surge to really, flood houses up ankle deep. But yeah, 12 foot, that'll do her. Be a lot of furniture getting replaced within 5 miles of the fucking shore, bro. A lot of drywall, a lot of blue roofs, a lot of drywall gonna be getting ripped out and put on this week. A lot.
I bet the beaches look crazy right now, because I know when the hurricanes are approaching, the water all goes out to sea.
Yeah, dude. In Tampa, it's crazy because their shoreline is like a hard shoreline, and in most of the place. And what I mean by that, it's like seawalled, I guess. Because it's a city, you know what I'm saying? They protect the city with like seawalls around the edges, so it's not like soft land like ours. Ours is just sand to water. We don't have much seawall access. In the Tampa, they're just greedy. They want more land, so obviously they stamp their shit out, and they don't want the fucking water to take it back. So they do seawall, so it's a hard line. And when that water gets sucked out, bro, it's creepy as fuck looking. Because when I stayed down there, we had a hurricane come through, and I'm talking like hundreds of yards out into the fucking to the water. There was nothing, dude. It just totally sucked it dead ass dry. But yeah, you're definitely right. It sucks that shit out, and it's a weird thing because it's like I said, it's a hard shoreline there, so it's like you can literally tell how far it goes out from the seawall. But like here, it does the same thing, but our beach is soft sand line, so you don't really know like where the line's drawn and how far it actually is. So it looks like way more dramatic down there. But yeah, I can't wait to see the pictures. Like last time I was down there, those pictures were fucking sweet.
I bet. Can you imagine the kinds of like conches and shells and random pools of fish?
Hell yeah. Yep. Oh, let me fucking try this again. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I fucking had a feeling that shit was gonna happen. I didn't pay attention to my fucking my bank account when I was fucking paid my bills this month. I had that fucking bond and shit go out. But it showed my damn mortgage shit cleared on the 23rd. So like I've been just kind of spending money and shit, and I was like, damn, did it clear? Did it not? It's not showing on the list, but it's showing like when I go to the bill pay app, it shows cleared on the 23rd. Like I wrote it or whatever, processed the bill on the fucking 19th, and then it cleared on the 23rd. Well, here it is the 28th, and it just cleared, and now my fucking that account went negative $25.
Yeah,
like hell. Like I gave it days, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, is it already processed or not? Like I gave it fucking days before, and I went to the damn grocery store yesterday and spent $100, and now it's fucking. How the fuck is it processed on the 23rd and then not clear your account till the fucking 28th? Like, the fuck? If it's clear, it's clear. You know what I mean? Like it showed it was clear, but it just didn't come out of my balance, and it didn't show like a pending. Everything pending showed cleared, and even in bill pay app, that thing showed cleared and paid, and but I got $1,000 fucking they give you $1,000 overdraft, so I'm good. It's just
aggravating.
yeah. I got a check like literally have a probably at like midnight I'll get paid, so like I'm probably not even gonna worry about going up there or nothing tomorrow, but yeah, fucking aggravating. Like I'll have over $3,000 in there tomorrow, and I'll be straight after that. But man, that fucking bond, not just the bond. Like I said, I paid 6 months of a fucking cell phone bill at the same time. Probably should have paid half of it, not the whole thing. But I don't see my old roommate that much. Obviously, I owed him 6 months for a cell phone bill. But hell, he bailed me out, and his mom needed her mortgage paid, so it's only right that I fucking give him as much as I can. And hell, he got me out of jail, so I paid him the last 6 months plus another month. Like I'm already up a month this time, so I don't have to pay shit again until fucking I don't know shit till fucking November. So, but yeah, negative $25. It's been a long fucking time since I had to worry about a shit on a fucking being negative. But this is just my damn bill pay account, anyways. It's not my only account. I need to move some monies. I think Coinbase is about to get raped here for me.
Bitcoin went up about 2.5%. It's coming back down a little bit now, but
has anybody done? Sorry if I didn't know if you.
No, go ahead.
Has anybody done like the? I haven't heard anybody say shit about it. The learn to earn shit on Coinbase. Do they do that anymore?
I think I've gotten about $80 off there in the last year and a half.
I know a year and a half. I know that, but I was asking more so like, has anybody paid attention to it in the last couple months? Because I've heard nobody say anything like,
yes,
hey,
I have.
There's $1 or $2. Hey, everybody, just as a friendly warning. Like we used to do that, but
so maybe a month ago. I looked at the learning and they had like, I think they gave me $12, $3, 4 different cryptos. So check it out.
Yeah, I don't even learning rewards. Yeah, there's only 41% done on my account. So yeah, if anybody hasn't done theirs, go do it. There's a $1 for AMP. There's a $1 for Project Galaxy. There's a Near protocol. There's a Earn.
The
XTN. There's the Graph. There's a $1. So yeah, all those are available currently if you haven't done it. So
why are yours $1? Because my XCN was 3, AMP was 3.
Well,
Near protocol was 3.
He probably had the old one.
I've done some of them before, so I think when they like add a question, like maybe like they give me the extra $1.
Oh, okay.
So like maybe it's like something they've added to it, but yeah, it says only $1, and then let's see, XCN says it does say $3. Each question's $1, so maybe I read that wrong. So yeah, earned a total of 3.
And I think Galaxy and Graph is $4.
I remember I made like $12 off of them.
Hell
Off
yeah.
of 4 of them.
Let's see.
Have some more. I'm about to push some money through and fucking. I guess I'm gonna start using my damn Coinbase card because fuck crypto at the moment.
Yeah, I've gotten $16 in the last.
They changed how they do it. When you click on it, it gives you a timer. It says quiz unlocks in 1 minute, so it makes you read it for 1 minute or at least spend time on the screen.
Yeah,
that's funny because I used to just click it till it was right and not read a damn thing. Now they got a timer on it. I could have told you about to drop that stupid stuff.
Let's see if it gives me a total of all the learning earns.
Mine just showed a percentage. It said 41% complete. What are the 2 types of pools AMP stakers can provide collateral to? I'm gonna go with the Bitcoin Ethereum, but I was wrong. So let's go with Speedin and Gemini. I'm wrong. So let's go with fully integrated apps and transformers. That was correct. Oh, this one's different. It didn't put a timer on it. That one for AMP had a timer on it, though. Never seen that. Which of the following developers not use credential data for?
.01% APY plus $30 for your first stake. What was that? ERN coin is up 51% today. I think Tame's been shilling that ETH W. Or what it's doing. I go to look at YouTube, just a bunch of like headers in there. It keeps talking about ETH, which is, I guess that's the proof of work coin off the hard fork.
Yeah, I've seen some. I've been using my TV for fucking listening to music, and his fucking thing keeps popping up with some other weird shit and thumbnails and shit that looks gay as fuck. Not to hate on somebody, sorry, but damn, he's just like a person. His face is just one of those faces that fucking just gets under your skin when you see it. I don't know. But I haven't heard about that though. I did see that proof of work or whatever comment or whatever, but I don't know what it was about. I don't follow.
I still on Coinbase, and you can't buy it yet. You can see it, but they don't support it. Ethereum or Robinhood doesn't support it, but you can look at it.
All right, be careful, fucker. Don't hurt yourself. You might want to get that back looked at. It's fucking looks pretty gross. Your boyfriend missed. He was going for your butthole. My buddy comes over with a big ass gash in his fucking dead center of his back. That he fell on like a mirror or some shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, dude, you fucking boyfriend missed.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Fucking bleeding out the center of his back.
Oh, it looks fine. It's actually not even blood. It's like clear liquid. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's spinal fluid. That's what it is. Probably be okay.
Come on, dude. What the fuck? I just want to see my goddamn account so I can fucking get my fucking shit number. Why is this not a clickable button?
Oh, they downgraded it to a Category 3 in the last 30 minutes. The world's not over. I think a 3 is probably still pretty serious. I know when they talk about tornadoes, 0 through 5, that 3 is still pretty gnarly.
Yeah, 3s, dude. We had a Hurricane Dennis come through here, and it was like a high 2, maybe a 3, but it was a little baby storm, and it was a fast storm. Like, it wasn't like one of those like marinating fucking storms that just like sits down. You know what I'm saying? It didn't like, this motherfucker was moving, bro. That little thing did the most damage, like quick damage to this town than it did more damage than the bigger hurricanes that come through previous that even cleared out. You got to think a hurricane comes through, a big one comes through, 5 years ago, and it took out a lot of veg that, a smaller hurricane is not going to be able to take out. So like, it makes people do tree work they weren't doing before. But man, Hurricane Dennis come through like a year or two after Ivan, and it blew straight through here, and I think it did, not equal to damage, because like I said, a lot of the old veg was taken out because Ivan was like the first big one since Andrew. But man, that little storm Dennis, it was like I said, a high 2. That shit snapped all kinds of trees down. Like, it ain't like it set on us and flooded us with water or nothing, but it did some funky ass wind damage, dude. Like, it's like one of those ones nobody prepares for, and it just kind of comes through and fucks everything up. Like, it was snapping pine trees dead in the centers, bro. Like, just ripping the tops off of them and shit. Had tornadoes out the ass, dude. Like, there was like 100 tornadoes spun off of that thing, as it was going through here. Like, I think that's what did all the damage, obviously, but it was just a nasty little fucker. Some storms go like 1 and 2 mile an hour. You know what I mean? Like the whole storm moving. This one was going like 18 mile an hour. Like, dude, that bitch was strolling.
Yeah, that's a pretty good velocity there. And then you add the spinning winds and bullshit on top of it.
Yeah, that bitch was on cruise control, bro. It was like rolling through here, but man, it left a wrath I've never seen before from a small storm, dude. What can the near token be used for? Buy and sell NFTs on OpenSea? Sure, let me try that. Nope, wrong. Vote, blah, wrong. Validate transactions, wrong. Interact with apps, participate in governance, sure, works.
You're like me. Guess. Good. Okay.
Yeah, if you had to fucking go off of getting these right the first time, I'd be broke.
They wouldn't have never gave me any.
What format does Near use for wallet addresses? A string of 5 odd numbers. How are 5 numbers odd? Like, every number's odd. You fucking idiot. Like, I don't know. Just first and last name, natural language, string of 24 random numbers and letters. Nah, that makes more sense. String of 5 odd numbers. Nope. Language like Dave and data. Sure. Fuck. God damn, that was the dumbest answer ever. It's the hardest I've worked in fucking 2 years.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Which of the following services is not offered by a chain?
Wake up.
Alright. Now, learned out. Let's see.
Let's try. Yeah, if it's 60 degrees. Coworker today hooked me up with a fucking push cart.
You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about transferring money, dude. I get a check in like a day. I ain't overdrafted a fucking account in like fucking, well, probably like 5 fucking years, but still. Gay as fuck.
I don't think I've ever overdrafted one. No, I've had other people on my accounts overdraft them.
I've been eating out every day too, so it ain't like I've been like lax on my account, especially that one. Like that's my like, like I pay my bills out of there and use that thing every day. But I have other accounts. It's just that's been my main one lately, and shit, it's the 28th. Let's see when my last check come in.
I've always been pretty good at the bean counting, kind of having a general idea. Dude, I haven't balanced my checkbook in like 15 years.
I usually don't have to look. You know what I'm saying? Like I usually don't.
Yeah.
But when you get fucking poked in the butt with a fucking bond and a fucking a bond out of nowhere, $1,000, just
yeah. Yeah, we still have issue with the, unexpected things, especially unexpected things that you can't just jump on the credit card and pay it off over a couple of months.
Yeah, I spent $1,600 in one day with that bond and paying the cell phone bill, and that wasn't like a part of the plan for the month, And plus the fucking $30 a week for probation since then, and fucking kratom shots. Them motherfuckers are $15 a piece. So I was doing one a day of those. So I spent about $100 on those last week.
Oh,
Everything
Did they help
will
out
be
a lot?
It helped during the day, I think. Like it helps like my fucking
Kinda like your
uncomfortableness.
anxiety and shit.
Well, like the uncomfortableness of during the day, you know, like the extra yawns and fucking just like unwillingness to fucking breathe and fucking get up off the couch or stand, or the sweating and the fucking clamminess and all that. It definitely gets rid of all that. But it didn't help for the sleep, I don't. Or maybe it did, because I did get hours of sleep versus minutes the previous week. So like, if this coming week I can do something similar and get like clumps of hours, like instead of like an hour here and an hour there, maybe 2 hours here and 2 hours there, like I'll have this shit beat in a couple weeks, 2 weeks, like as long as I can keep increasing that way. Like the previous week was like I was getting minutes here and minutes there of sleep. This week I was able to get an hour here and an hour there, like kind of back and forth through the night. So like, definitely it's better, but hopefully every week can go the same way and just get better and better. And I'll have this shit beat, and I won't have to worry about the doctor, and I won't have to worry about anything else. And it'll be a reason for me to get off the shit that I've always wanted to be off of it, but I never had the reason, the push, the fucking do it or go to jail situation, you know what I'm saying? And never really had the time either. Like, even if the want can be as big as you want it to be, but if you don't have the time to do it, dude, you can't be a good parent and you can't be a good employee while you're going through the fucking getting rid of the demons that are within you.
Nope, I've lost a couple of jobs just from dealing with it.
Yeah, you can't be getting rid of those demons, dude. You will not be yourself, and you're not a good human. I don't give a fuck who you are. You are worthless fucking flesh while you're going through that shit.
Glad I ain't gotta deal with that shit.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the easy route would be to go get the scripts, but if I go get the scripts,
then you're just prolonging it.
Yeah, because like, even though I want to quit, like I'll take it every day because I can. And like, I don't want to go to jail and I don't want to get in trouble, and I am risking that by weaning myself off the way I'm weaning myself off, but I feel like that's the better thing to do because I don't want to be on it. I want to be that 1%, you know what I'm saying? That gets off of it and stays off of it. And I feel like I finally have, it sucks the way it all came about, but I finally have the threat that means something that makes me want to get all the way through it. And that threat is fucking jail. And a felony.
Yep, I remember this one time I had to piss for court. And literally chugged a bunch of cold water. That was the first problem. Or wait, was it water? I don't remember. I remember I drank a Mountain Dew, and then I drank a bunch of water, and then I had to pee. And I went in front of the guy. Second he starts fucking looking at my shit, I can't fucking pee. So then they're like, alright, go back out there, wait. Waited for everyone else. Tried again, couldn't fucking go. And they're not the type to wait. Like, if you can't go in fucking like 30 seconds, up, go.
Yeah.
And so I literally sat there for like 3 hours, right? And then I was waiting behind the next group that was having to go. Eventually, my judge got sick of waiting and sent the fucking cop downstairs or whatever, or the CO downstairs, to fucking look for me. And then they fucking detained me. And that was for a Friday, actually. So I was stuck there on the weekend. Sick as fuck. Because I didn't have my medication. And they won't give it to you in the county. So, had to sit there fucking sick as fuck for 3 days. Went back, pissed, was clean, and then they just let me back out. And man, that shit was fucking retarded.
Yeah, I don't want to go through anything in jail. So, well, I'm trying to do my best. Just like I said, use this as the reason I've needed for 12 years to fucking do what I need to fucking do. Like, it sucks and it fucking hurts and it's mentally fucking exhausting and physically fucking hurts and physically fucking exhausting. Like, but if it was easy, everybody would just do it. You know what I'm saying? And not everybody does. Usually, it's what it's made for, is to keep you normal. And I just need to be normal without it now. Like, I've not wanted it for a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've done it because I can't. It takes so long and so much willpower and so much space and so much personal fucking space to get away from it. And time. Like, being able to not have to go to work. Like, I'm blessed to be in the position I'm in to be able to attempt it. Because, yeah, like I said, you're just a worthless human.
Yeah, you ain't doing shit.
Yeah, you can't be a parent. You can't be an employee. Like, while you're trying, bro. Like, it's just. So yeah, I'll try my fucking hardest to fucking get through it. Yeah, I am. I'm just doing it.
There it is.
Crazy what little bit I fucking took fucking yesterday, and what I took even less than half of what I took yesterday, I took at lunchtime today. And that's like, I'm 200 fucking pounds, bro, and it's crazy how such a fucking morsel of one of those strips will fucking just light your ass up.
Did you say you're 200 pounds?
210.
What the fuck? I'm big. I'm heavier than. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm 6.
Doc's like, fuck.
6'4" with the hair, 6'3" without.
That's normal for someone who's like your height. So I mean,
yeah, 210.
I was down to 210, and then I gained 10 back, dude. So I'm back at 220, man.
If I could find a way to gain a little muscle and be at 215, that would be my perfect weight. Like a 215 with less fat would be right, but I'm just a fucking flabby fucking 210.
You like tacos and pizza and fucking fried chicken, dude. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm not fat. I'm not skinny, and that's why I'm called fatty, because it's
I'm
like
big bone.
I'm one of those like.
You're just fluffy.
No, not even that. I'm just like fucking like just. I don't know. It's a funny shape. Like, I'm not fat, not skinny, not like. I don't know.
Fuck.
I've always been that way. Just not fat, not skinny, tall, and both. Tall and both, all at the same time.
It's what we call genetics.
I'm not fat. I'm just big boned.
I'm shapeless. No form.
I think my gene size is husky.
I got good legs. Everything else is shapeless.
I got good legs. Oh man.
I'm fucking brain dead right now, bro. Like, just totally fucking just. I'm sitting staring at my account, and I'm just like fucking trying to navigate myself around this fucking simple ass fucking screen, and I'm just like lost somehow.
What the hell are you trying to do?
My fucking account was overdrafted by $25.
Just transfer from one account to the other.
I'm trying to find the account number, asshole. Pandeo.
Ah, shit.
I said I'm struggling to fucking navigate the simple fucking app.
What bank do you got?
United.
Oh shit, yeah.
I really fucking I was just saying I shouldn't have to worry about it. Like, I got a check landing. I got $3,000 landing within the next 3,300 landing in the next fucking less than 48 hours, so I really shouldn't have to worry about shit. I'm just gonna fucking close the fucking app and wait 48 hours. It'll be all good.
But if you do get another charge coming in, let's say today, you're gonna get hit again with another late fee.
I got mine's got $1,000 fucking overdraft, so it actually shows negative $25, but then it shows $970 as a balance. Like if I want to keep spending up to 1,000, it'll let me keep spending. It's a contract that I signed with the bank. Like it's some system they got where they like, if you're broke, they don't kill you. Like they don't fuck you up. Like it's just they help you out actually. Like,
yeah, they don't compound your fucking brokenness.
yeah. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But yeah, the United Bank, they work with you. Like if you're broke and overdraft, they literally like I said, they shows my account has $970 available to use if I needed to.
Yeah, like they're going to charge you. They're going to charge you that 5% interest instead of, or that $5 interest instead of charging you a $50 or $25 check bounce fee every fucking time somebody tries to get the money out. You know?
Right, yeah. Like, it's a good bank.
It's basically an open line of credit you can use. You shouldn't think about it like that, but that's basically what it is. Because
I've been broken up to have to play that check game, bro. Like anybody that's lived fucking week to week or check to check has played that damn grace period. Like with your checks and credit card charges and all that shit, bro. Like, you got to know the ins and outs if you're broke, bro.
Been there. Was there for a long, long time.
But I was thinking if I go to transfer money, it might take just as long for it to transfer as it would for that check to show up that's supposed to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like I usually get, it says it usually lands on the 29th or the 30th. I looked at my last 3 months and it's been flip-flopping back. It'd be the 30th, 29th, or 31st for the deposit. So it's usually the last day of the month. So like I said, I should have by tomorrow night, midnight, I should have a deposit. And I was thinking if I transferred from Coinbase or my Brinks card or my Chime card, which they all have money on, if I transfer from those to my bank, it might even take longer than the check that's supposed to show up. So I'll just let it fucking ride. Like I got cash. I could take cash up there tomorrow, but I don't think it's that big of a fucking deal. I just let it fucking. I should tell my mom so then she'll know I'm broke and then she'll give me some extra money. I should say, hey, Mom, my shit's overdrafted. Can you drop me some money off? And then she'll drop me a fucking. Maybe drop me a.
How much you need, honey?
I only needed $25, Mom. I didn't need fucking 2 G's.
Here, I'll give you 3,000, 9,000.
I try not to ask for money because they'll usually give me more if I don't ask for it. So like I try to struggle until they want to give it. Because hell, I'm my mother's son. I'm just like she is. Like if you don't ask me for something and when I feel like giving, I'm gonna give you everything I got. So it usually plays in my favor if I just struggle and don't ask, and then they like find out I need money. Then it like I hate asking for money. Like fuck. Especially as an adult. It's fucking stupid. I fucking hate money anyways.
Shit, man, I'll sit over here and eat ramen noodle for 3 or 4 days before I go ask for money.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I could ask for it, but I'd rather struggle than fucking owe a favor.
I don't need to hear the hassle of
the money I gave you.
Fucking pick.
Come over here and cut the grass.
I can't today.
Remember that money?
Oh, that is fucking weird.
No, but she would be more disappointed in me not asking than struggling though. She'd be like, why the fuck are you struggling? All you gotta do is ask. But I don't know. Some people don't understand that. I'd rather not ask.
I don't think you understand it until you've lived it.
Yeah, gotta have some sort of, I guess, I don't know if it's pride or fucking trying to just make yourself tougher or what, but I can't stand having to rely on somebody else. Like, I've never been one to, like, just want to ask for, like, even like a ride or some shit. Like, I've always drove myself.
Yeah.
Always. I don't care for anybody to, you know, pitch in on fucking dinner or what. I don't know. I got. Who the fuck are you talking to?
My dog and my
Jesus
pops.
fucking Christ.
Oh, well.
I've kind of always been able to find a little short side gig. If we ever got into kind of dire straits, you know, where you were a week out and had no money and needed gas, that kind of shit. Grab the lawnmower, walk down the street.
Dude, my plug for money coming up was I've always had access to a box truck, you know, and a Zuzu box truck. Like, we've always had an extra one. And I've always been on our business's insurance. So, like, since I was fucking 18 years old, I've always had that as a side gig, which moving furniture isn't, you know, fun or anything, and I've ruined my back with it. But man, it's such a fucking come up, dude, to fucking, you know, people don't like to move shit, you know, and shit's heavy, and having the right tools to do it, you know, is worth a lot of money. Like, I could literally I made probably my easiest gig, but it was probably the heaviest gig. I moved a piano from one wall to the other and made $600. I didn't even have to put it in the truck or nothing. I literally moved it from fucking a living room to a fucking dining room on the opposite side of the wall and made $600. And then, like, I could move, like, fucking somebody's moving apartments or some shit. Like, you know, young people don't have, like, young ladies around here or some didn't have, you know, a truck or whatever, a truck and trailer to move their shit. And me and my buddy Corbin, my partner, we could fucking load up an apartment in an hour and have that bitch unloaded in 30 minutes. And we make fucking $800 fucking moving people's furniture on the side. Like, we do that shit. Like, it was such a fucking come up. Like, especially when you're broke, you know, going paycheck to paycheck, and then all of a sudden somebody asks, hey, can you help me move? Do y'all know anybody that can help move furniture or whatever? Or somebody come in to buy a fucking washer and be like, hey, I'm moving this week. I really need some help. These moving companies are crazy expensive. And, like, even me cutting the price in half, or I'd still come out with $300-400, and he'd come out with $300-400, bro. Like, we could fucking, man, that moving is so profitable. Like, because you're literally putting nothing but your time and effort in the truck into it. Like, there's no, like, real supplies to it or nothing like that. But, like, I'm a fucking pro furniture mover anyway, so, like, especially me and another partner that's just as good as I am, especially when you're tall and you got long limbs, like, you can do really anything when it comes to moving furniture. You know, be able to control it and fucking. I'm pretty fucking OCD about fucking stacking and organizing shit. So, like, you know, loading the truck is my thing. So I've made in one day fucking $3,500 on moving one house to another house. $3,500 and worked fucking. I did it in less than 6 hours. I quoted them at 10 hours, did it in less than 6. And I think they gave me a full $5,000 for it, because the other company that quoted them on that job was $12,000, bro. And they handed me fucking $5,000, and I had it done. I went off of the company's quote. They quoted fucking whatever, like 10 or 12 hours or some shit. Seems like they charged $1,000 an hour or whatever, but did it in 6 hours, bro. And they gave me $5,000. I was happy as fuck. But they didn't even tell me all that in the beginning. Like, I quoted the job. And That's why I told him like $3,500 because I didn't think it was that much shit, but you know, it was a nice house and it was nice shit, and it was gonna take a couple trips, a lot of disassemble, a lot of reassemble shit. So, and on stairs and fucking, this house was like, you know, had screen porches front and back. So not only did you have to go in the door, out the door, you're going in one door and in another door at the same time, with the furniture, because the way it was fucking set up, you know, a door, then a screen porch door, and a fucking goddamn stairways in both of them. So just a pain in the ass house. Was more the obstacles you had to carry the furniture around was more of the problem than the quantity of furniture. But yeah, man, $5,000 for a fucking 5-hour job, dude, moving furniture. If you get yourself, go rent a fucking U-Haul for fucking $25 and pick that shit up. Like, there's ads in the fucking paper or on the Facebook all the time of people needing help moving. Fucking go pick your ass up a $25 U-Haul and fucking go move their shit, bro. That's a fucking sweet, quick gig, and you can easily charge $150 an hour, and nobody would fucking $150 an hour, and nobody'd fucking blink an eye at it. You can get a lot of fucking work done in an hour, but if the respected moving companies, they charge like $8,000 to $1,000 an hour to move shit. I mean, you can move a lot of stuff in an hour, but you know, they're insured and shit like that too. But yeah, moving furniture and like doing scrap metal and shit. Like when I deliver washers and dryers and refrigerators, we weren't allowed to take them as a company, but personally, I could. And I'd collect about 5 or 6 refrigerators, 5 or 6 wash and dryers, and fucking random metal shit, bed frames, and whatever else people were tossing out. And I'd take that shit to the scrapyard. And back in the damn early 2000s, it was like something crazy, like $30 per 100 pounds or some shit for scrap metal. And you know, I was getting like fucking $40 per refrigerator, some shit like that, $45. So that was a sweet little side gig too, just the scrap metal, and obviously free to me. A lot of the stuff worked too, like somebody just getting a new washer and dryer just because, like, you know, the other one was rusty or whatever, and a lot of times fucking shit would still work. And if I had the garage space at the house, bro, like I always rotated in and out, fucking always came across people throwing out sofas and shit, and beds and headboards and fucking couches, fucking sleeper couches, recliners, TV stands. Like, people throw furniture away like it's nothing. I would fucking do a little secondhand sales with the shit too if I had the space. I've had a fucking fully furnished house since I was 17. Like, an overly furnished house since I was 17. And most of it was free. The thing about our furniture store, we sell, it's Badcock and More is the name, but the reason it's called the and More is because we sell, the only thing we don't sell as far as internal goods to your house and external is like hot water heaters. That's about the only thing I could name that we don't sell. Like, we literally sell everything in your house that you're looking at right now, we sell. Fucking surround sounds, TVs, fucking game systems, computers, lamps, fucking knickknacks, fucking wall decor, paintings, shadow boxes, fucking mirrors, room dividers, fucking appliances, fucking bedroom, dining room, living room, outdoor, grills, smokers, lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers. Like literally everything but the hot water heater and kitchen sink. We do sell dishwasher. pot pans, fucking. Hell, surprised we don't sell fucking clothes. But the way it works for us as a personal dealer through as a part of the franchise or whatever you call it, we get 27% of all cash receipts is what we receive, and our least grossing store is an average of around 400 grand a month. So 100 grand a month for the least grossing store is the profit on average, and that's the low average, low average.
I mean, you get 27% after overhead, or you got to cover overhead with that?
Oh, you got to cover your employees and all that stuff, yeah. But it's 27% of all cash influx and sales. All 27% of all sales and cash received. So like, which is all sales, but we have accounts as well. Like we do financing, so obviously you have a revolving account, a revolving number, but it all equals out because we have such a fucking a debit. Like each store probably has about a $7 million debit that we'll collect over the next few years. So like all of those combined, all those payments combined, you come in, you pay your little 175, 200 a month or whatever. The corporation gets their part, and then once all the shit clears, the basic, math is 27%, 27 or 28%. It changes every now and then, small percentages. But when I was involved in it, that was what we received, was 27% of all cash, cleared cash.
Do you guys get a in-house credit, percentage off the credit, or does that all go to the financer?
It is. They own the account. Like it's Badcock owns the financing, so there's no external financing. So Badcock actually, it's their money. You're borrowing when you get a furniture account. It's literally Badcock's finance.
Yeah.
But we don't. You get more if you do your own collections. So like, there's some stores that don't pay that position. So like some stores don't pay the position to do the collections, and they just kind of like let the accounts pay themselves, but we're more aggressive, and we've always had a collector, so we get incentivized for that as well, for having a position that does collections, because it saves corporate from having to send a collector up here every 3 months to kind of knock on doors and threaten people with litigation or whatever. We do repos and shit like that too, so like that shit gets cleared off as well. So that's clearing off the bad accounts. You get incentivized pretty good too. Like they'll give you bonuses and shit for cleaning up bad finance deals and shit.
You got like insurance that covers the losses from
everything.
Do not pay.
Yeah, insurance. The account insurance covers fucking everything, bro. Like loss of job, or let's say me and you were moving your refrigerator from your house to my house, and it fell off the back of the truck because you had furniture insurance, and an accident happened. You get a new refrigerator.
That's pretty crazy.
Yep. Even if
like they tapped in, sounds like they've got a good business plan. They've tapped into just about every way to, not take losses, but also every way to like utilize the most net profit you can get. All the angles. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, if you let's say you accidentally sit on your couch with your knife in your pocket and it was half open or whatever, and it cuts your fucking leather, or like we've all sat down in a recliner that's got a stitch and your pocket knife get hung on the recliner. You know what I'm saying? if it's an accident, dude, they'll replace it. If they can't repair it, they will replace it. And your furniture insurance covers like any accident that can happen to your furniture, it covers it. Now, normal wear and tear, like putting knickknacks on the table and sliding it around and getting surface scratches, we ain't gonna cover that shit. But like you pick it up and fucking drop it on accident, it's covered. You know, you fucking, I don't know, Mother Nature accidentally, whatever, you know, it's covered. But
I was surprised, and we've been married 19 years this year, and it was last year, so it was before our 18-year anniversary. And when I bought the wedding bands and the engagement ring and all that, they said, "Hey, look, you got lifetime warranty for theft, or if the jewelry breaks, diamond falls off, whatever, we'll replace it free of charge. But the only stipulation is you have to come in 2 times a year and have it inspected and cleaned.
Yep.
That way we know if there's a broken post or whatever, we can go ahead and fix it, you know." I was like, okay, fine. So we've kept up with it. Well, last year, it's the USGA certified, serialized, you know, it was not a real expensive, it's not huge, but it was a real good quality and cut and all that stuff. The carat was, you know, a little over a quarter carat. It was just under a third of a carat. But yeah, it was like $1,750 or something for that diamond when when I bought it when we got married. But yeah, after 18 years, it fucking fell out. We don't know where it's at. I mean, we looked everywhere. Carpet, bedding, you know, her car, you know, all the shit. And she was just beside herself, you know, because, you know, she was proud of it. You know, she likes it. And when it's clean, it like refracts light onto the ceiling and all kind of shit. It's kind of cool. Anyway, we went in there and they were like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." You know, and we don't have that, so we're going to replace it with something USGA or whatever graded just a little bit higher, because that's our claim or our warranty or whatever. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yep, I've got.
I mean, they could obviously tell. I'm sure they put it under a microscope and they could tell. Yeah, it was a naturally broken post. It's not like, you know, Oki put a pocket knife in there and fucking pried a diamond out and then wants a brand new one for nothing. You know, they can tell, man. They X-ray that shit. They put it in a microscope. They can tell. But yeah, they replaced it. We got it back in like 2 weeks or something, just in time for our anniversary. And I didn't tell her I picked it up. Waited till our anniversary and we went to dinner or whatever we did and gave it to her. And she was like, "Hell yeah, I can't believe they did that for nothing." You know, I was like, "Well, it wasn't for nothing." You know, we paid a bunch of money, probably too much money for it, or I did in the beginning, and then traveling up down the highways a couple times a year to get it inspected. And
yep, you had to fill out a form like that in general.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dumbest purchase I ever made. You see how much money that motherfucker was?
See it. But you know what? They claim that shit on their insurance anyway. Yeah, just like that.
Fucking $9,300. That was just the fucking goddamn engagement ring, not counting the fucking. That ain't the fucking band. That fucking the band was like fucking $5,000. It's got different paperwork, but
yeah.
Didn't get me nowhere. I'm still single, motherfuckers.
The same kind of shit. That was Zales. I went to Jared's, but that was Zales. Yeah, same kind of shit. Exactly.
Fucking yep. That insurance shit pays fucking. I haven't had the shit inspected in a long time. It's just sitting in a safe. So God forbid if fucking, you know, before I get it inspected again, something happened. I do need to. If you miss inspections, dude, you just got to go get it caught up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just got to inspect it in good standings at some point before something bad happens. So, like,
right,
as
exactly.
long as I was to go get it fucking inspected now and, like, nothing happened, you know, like, I can't make a claim on it right now and expect for it to be replaced. But if I was to go get it inspected, you know, tomorrow and then was able to make a claim on it, you know, before. So, like, yeah, I need to get all 3 of these things inspected. I got my ring and the 2 rings that were hers.
Yeah.
Had to buy them separate because it was fucking because the money. I wasn't trying to get flagged on fucking IRS. So I had to stay under 10 grand on each fucking purchase. So I had to buy them rings in 3 different fucking, even though I bought them all in the same day, I had to buy them fucking 3 different fucking transactions.
Yeah.
You ain't allowed to spend money. You're allowed to fucking, well, you ain't allowed to do shit. You can make it, you just can't spend it.
Yeah, you can make it. They'll tax it, and then when you go to spend it, they're like, "Oh, well, you spent a little bit more than you made because you spent over 10."
Well, see, I've fucking dabbled in fucking peddling fucking bullshit through fucking Northwest Florida for a long ass time. But like, my first part of my career was fucking, just a cover up. Like, I literally did the easiest job I could do just to have employment. But yeah, I made like fucking 18, 20 grand a year for fucking 10 years straight, bro. 12 years straight of just straight fucking, doing the bullshit job just because I needed employment. But yeah, my nighttime job was the money maker, but I could never spend the money. Like, I've always had a bunch of random, bullshit in the house, but was never able to fucking buy what I wanted to buy. Like, I've wasted a lot of money on cars because that's really all you can do is fucking buy a shit box and then throw fucking 10 grand in it, and they ain't gonna look at that. They ain't gonna give a fuck about some old Chevys and fucking Lincoln Continentals and Cadillacs and fucking. I ain't paying attention to that shit, but that shit doesn't last fucking 40 years like you fucking want it to. It's cool to do in the moment, but it's just like burning money in a trash can once you're fucking 40 years old and look back at how much dumb money you spent throwing in the strip club and fucking whatever else.
Yeah.
But yeah, on paper, I've only ever made, less than 20 grand. So how the hell you gonna go buy some fucking, a $9,000 2-carat fucking diamond and a fucking plus the fucking baguette fucking whatever you call it, damn engagement ring, and then you got the bridal band or whatever the fuck. That was $5 grand, and then my ring was $5 grand. It's like, you can't make 18 grand a year and fucking spend that kind of cash on some fucking bullshit fucking engagement and shit. And hell, she claimed she was a fucking she had to claim as little as possible to get help with school. So she just claimed her hourly tips at the club, or her hourly wage at the club, which was fucking like a whatever, $2 an hour. And so on paper, she made less than like fucking 10 grand a year. You can't go fucking spend 20 grand on fucking rings and only make 20 grand a year for the whole household.
Yeah.
I think that's a little fishy. And then both of us had brand new cars. Fucking, I had a new truck. She had a fucking new Infiniti. I had a fucking $20,000 fucking Key West fucking boat. A fucking 3 dirt bikes and a fucking 4-wheeler. Fucking Lincoln Continental and a fucking Cadillac DeVille and fucking the step-side Chevy. And the Impala. I've had all those at one time when we first moved into this house. It's like a fucking car lot.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it just takes one mistake, and then they come and dig into your finances, and they're like, where did you get all this shit? Where did all this come from?
Yeah.
See, you only pay 20 grand a year. Why do you have all this shit? Yeah. That's one thing you don't want is the IRS up your ass, man. They will.
Oh, they're getting theirs now. They're fucking. It ain't for that. It's because when I started making more money and needed extra money, I finagled my dependents for a year, and I even went exempt for a few months. And boy, that extra money did fucking help. Like, man, you don't really notice how much the government's getting from you until you get that check in whole, like with no deductions on it, and it's like, holy fuck, I need that again to catch my ass up. And then it's like, oh shit, I need that again to catch my ass up. And then And once you fucking do it too many times, and they're like, "Hey, you shouldn't have done that. Now you owe us fucking $5,000, bitch." Actually, it's 15. I owe them 15. So it's just fucked up because if I was working my normal job, I would have just fucking wrote them the 15 and said, "Have a nice day." I'm not working that job no more, and I'm fucking fixed income at the moment, so I can't just fucking cut the check and say and then deal with my problems later. Like I don't make that kind of money no more, so
I got families, and they look at me and they're like, "You've been there 27 years, and you've got patents, and you've got a good salary, and you've got this, and you've got that." And I was like, "Why are you comparing me to you? You've got your own business, and you've got a newer house, and you've got this and that, and so why are we comparing? Why are we measuring dicks here?" And they're like, "Well, but your salary is so much higher." And I was like, "Well, I'll show you my paycheck. I clear 49%. 51% goes to taxes, insurance, and retirement."
The longer you work somewhere, the bigger the deductions get, bro. I swear.
Yeah.
They grow and grow. Your check it's almost like it gets smaller the longer you go. It's bigger, but like there's so many attachments like as you go on as an employment. If you work for a company for 20 years, bro, there's so many attachments that come with that company that like your deductions like just grow long as fuck. And it's for your benefit, but man, it's like like they don't understand it. Like the people that come in, their check numbers look bigger than yours, but you're like your deductions are heavier. Your investments are, not only just investments, but like health insurance and all that shit and whatever, Once you're seasoned at a place, like you're like entitled to buy everything almost, or to be a part of every fucking plan.
All right. Well, and as you get older, you need to be. I mean, fuck, any little bullshit happens, and it could wreck your retirement. So it's like, okay, well, I got to be insurance rich because I am getting older, and and now I've got supplemental this and supplemental that, and if I have a stroke, they'll give me $50,000. That'll help pay the medical bills.
Or
that kind of stuff.
those, you get those little perks where like you got so much in this or that, and you get your, you can get a fucking loan for fucking $5,000 on 0% interest or some shit, and you get involved in those type of things, and it's like, you get one or two of those on your check, and it's like fucking, it's no interest, and you're paying it back, and everything's fine, but like, something happens, and those things aren't as comfortable as they used to be, like fuck. But you get more invested in the company as the longer you go on, and your deductions are just so thick, like you don't really notice it, but like.
Well, the thing is, too, unless you're like some executive or some director or some shit like that, you don't get those huge fat raises. You're still getting those 3% and sometimes 5% raises, but so you continue to do that for a certain amount of years. Well, the rest of the market is getting those inflationary raises. So next thing you know, you've been there like me. I've been there 27 years. Well, the hell, they're starting guys out making 15, 20 grand less than I'm making.
Yeah,
like fucking 7 years to get to this point, and you're starting these fucking guys. They don't know shit. I gotta train them, and they're making like 5/8, or 3/4 as much as I am. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking hard to swallow, bro. It really is. It really fucking is. Like I had to work. Like, all right, when we hire people at the furniture store to deliver, we're hiring them at fucking like $18 an hour, bro, to deliver furniture. I worked at that motherfucker making less than fucking $11.70 for fucking 12 fucking years. Like I was making like $11.70. It's my fucking stepfather. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had me under $12 for fucking forever, and. Now they just hire in fucking little kids for fucking $18 an hour like it's nothing, bro. And then when the kids get the job, they're, oh, this shit's hard. I need a fucking raise to do this shit. Like, shut your motherfucking mouth, you little fucking twat, and fucking just do the fucking work.
Right. And just because we, make everything, and also after the increase. Well, you never complain about anything, and you're always happy and upbeat, and you do a great job, and we're going to keep you around. If we have to lay these other guys off, we'll keep you around. I'm like, yeah, but fuck, I'm not going. I'm staying sideways. I'm not moving. There's no volatility here.
Yeah, like if you know, and the companies would go broke to keep up with it. But yeah, like if they would change like whatever percentage the difference is now, I really think they owe that to the veteran, like the right veterans, not every veteran, but like somebody like like you deserve that percentage. Whatever percentage they're catching you at walking in the door, they owe you that percentage. You know what I mean? Like even if you make fucking $90 an hour right now, they owe you the other fucking, you know, whatever that little percentage is, that 20% difference is, or whatever. Like they owe that to you. Every little fucking time they bump pay up for the new guys, they owe it to the old guys. I mean, and I've always said this: if I wrote my corporation's checkbook, they'd be fucking broke. But you know, employees are worth fucking everything. But yeah, you're right. Like it's like fucking, I don't know, like the sense of fucking instant fucking entitlement. Like somebody walks through the door, like they're demanding fucking $25 an hour day one, and like people like me and you fucking start at the fucking bottom and just happy to have a fucking paycheck, really, just, you know,
right.
just do it. But then, you know, you buy into different levels of fucking life, bro, and as you get older, the levels you want them to get sweeter, so you invest. But then like it's like, damn, this guy started yesterday and he can literally be at the same level of life as I am, and I've been here fucking 15 years.
Yeah, it's pretty
this
crazy.
Whole generation got to fucking up on us, you know what I mean? Like they come in at fucking $20 an hour, bro, and like we had to literally fucking work our fingerprints off to fucking get anything over 15.
What's really funny is they come in at $20 an hour, and or $30 or whatever, and they come in, and then like in a year they're like, I just can't live on this money. I got to get a promotion. I know all this stuff. I can do this and that. I'm like, who are you thinking talking to? And for one, you don't know what you think you know. you think you know a thing or two, but you really don't. You just haven't experienced adversity or problems, you know. Wait till some shit's going south and they lean on you and say, hey, how come you can't fix this? Or hey, how come this ain't working? Then you'll find out how much. Or hey, we got 10 new guys, go train those guys, you know, see what that's like. Or we hired 30 new engineers this year, and Okie, we're going to send them down there to you, and we want you to, you know, put them through a bunch of full testing programs and all this stuff. And you got a million questions coming to you from 20 different people because they don't know shit. They just come out of college, you know, and they're already wanting a promotion after a year. And they're like, I tell them sometimes, I'm like, you know, I worked here for 6 fucking years before I got my first promotion.
Yeah.
6 years. And then another 6 years before I got my next one. And then another 6 years before I got my next one. And the last one took about 12 years. So
I had to explain that shit so many times at our warehouse because they had like the most potential in the world to get the best positions early, because this was a, you know, we're an old fucking company, 115-year-old company, but we don't open new warehouses very often or new distribution centers. And when a new distribution center opens up, obviously there's going to be quick employment and quick progressions in employment, because, you know, we're borrowing people from other distribution centers to launch the new one. And, you know, the first people in the gate that fucking show, you know, they know what they're fucking doing, like they're going to get the positions that are, you know, lead positions, supervisors, managers, you know, shift lead, whatever, like, you know what I'm saying, like assistant lead, whatever. Like, we're padding the fucking team real quick, which most of those positions would take 5 years to get. One of those titles would take normally 5 to 10 years to get, you know what I'm saying? But because it's a new place, you don't have a choice. Like, you got to hire people in and put them in positions. But man, there'd be people there, like after we were there, like the first 3 years, you got people say, oh man, I've been here 2 years, I deserve to be fucking supervisor. Like, motherfucker, you know damn way, like if you were to go to any of these old warehouses that are seasoned there, like you ain't even getting looked at in fucking 5 years for a supervisor position. Like, you need to be fucking hustling, like busting dick, like, I don't know, like being top dog at everything and not have to be fucking asked for shit for at least 5 years. and then you might get a fucking supervisor position because the job is good, the pay is good, the fucking positions don't move around that often. Like when people get in those positions, they stay there because they're good positions. And people would, with the new warehouse, they didn't understand that like they see that so and so started and ended up a supervisor in the first 6 months. Well, no shit, it's a new fucking building. You know what I mean? They're literally thinking that a year and 2 years is like a fucking an honor, or like like they're battle hardened at that point. It's like, dude, you really don't even know shit. Like, it's literally, you've been here 2 years. Like yes, I had the same position and it was a simple position for fucking 12 years and I made less than $12 an hour, hustling fucking furniture. But like at the same time, I learned every position in that store. Like my position was the smallest, but I learned every position in that store and ran circles around everybody and everything within as well. Like I did fucking collection, I did fucking furniture repair, I did fucking the bank deposits, I did the fucking the markdowns, I did the fucking audit through the store, I did the fucking like full inventory audits, full fucking, and reverse check them, fucking do it backwards, fucking do it the other way. Like I do that shit for no fucking reason, just to make sure, because I knew like when corporate did an inventory audit that every time an item's missing a tag, we got charged $1. Every time an item was missing, we got charged fucking cost. Like it was like cost. We got charged cost plus 30% or some shit, or 13% or some weird number. But anyways, like as long as your audit was good, your store did well. And if your store did well, you got extra incentives and shit like that. But like there wasn't a job I couldn't do. Like even though my title was the same for fucking 12 years, there wasn't a job I couldn't do. And people don't see that shit. Like people, like you were saying, they come in and do 2 years worth of work and they think they can have a title. They think they can be this or that or make this or that, and they don't fucking know shit. Like 2 years.
Vito.
2 years ain't shit. 5 years, 10 years, whatever, then you got room to talk. But yeah, they need like this instant gratification or instant fucking entitlement, or titles and entitlement and fucking money. Like, I don't know. Like, we literally had to work for 10 years to get raises. You know what I'm saying? That's not like a fucking old timers joke. Like, that's like the fucking truth, bro. Like, we had to put in 10 years worth of work before you got like any sort of fucking dollar raise or anything like that. You might have got some nickels and shit here and there, or changed jobs and got a nickel, but you literally got to put in like a fucking half a lifetime to get fucking a respectful fucking raise or title.
Yeah, I remember in the 90s when I started there, they made about $400 million a year. That was the net profits for the company. But they had like top of the line, best insurance you could get. $5 for a prescription, $10 for a doctor visit, and $50 for an emergency room or a hospital visit. And everything was covered 100% after you paid that. And they still netted $400 million a year, even having those kind of benefits for people. The dental insurance was never all that great. It was always covered about $1,500 a year, which was pretty standard. It's been standard for 2.5 decades. And they did other things. They gave out bonuses. So all of these things take away from the net profit, right? So after all the great incentives, they had 80 and out. If you worked for X amount of years plus your age, when that equaled 80, you and your spouse were covered 100% medical and dental insurance. We had pension plans. We had all this shit. Well, then after multiple years after being there, probably 6-7 years, we grew to about 400 million. We went up to about $1 billion, and then we went public. And then next thing you know, we're going to share the cost of insurance. So premiums are going up, co-pays are going up. There's going to be a minimum out of pocket before the company starts kicking in because we're self-insured. Bonuses are getting smaller because the goals are getting bigger. These types of things. Well, here I am 27 years later, and I'm thinking, after being there that long, it's like, why don't they promote from within instead of, they do sometimes, but they'll go out and get somebody with a pedigree and they'll bring them in and they're 25 years old, and I'll put them over, 40, 50, and 60-year-old guys that have been working there for 20, 30 years, and they don't know shit. They're right out of college, but they got this list of pedigree, and they bring them in making $100,000 a year. And most of the guys out there where I work, they don't make that. They will with overtime, whatever, but if they've been there 25 plus years, they may come close. There's a lot of guys that aren't even close to that. A lot of guys still probably in the 70s. And then they bring this guy in there, and then I stop and look back at it. We're an $18 billion a year company now. $18 billion. When I started, we were $400 million. Yeah. And now it costs me 51% of my paycheck to pay my insurance, fund my 401k to the maximum, the 20,500 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And just try to make sure I'm setting myself up, and so I take home 49%. It's like, I told one of my buddies, I said, look, dude, I've been making the exact same paycheck amount and I've finally got to where I'm putting in the maximum, but I've made the exact same paycheck for the last 15 years. I've never taken my raises, they've always gone to retirement or insurance increases or whatever,
Definitely takes
So
discipline to do that.
that's a good thing. I mean, I haven't suffered. I guess I haven't really suffered from the inflation, but I have, because I'm stuck at the same dollar amount, Just because the benefits cost more, and I'm finally able to fully fund all my retirement stuff. I'm finally at that point to now. Any raises I get, it'll start, adding up. So that'll start to catch me up with outside of work inflation, food costs, fuel prices, car costs, insurance costs, all this, home insurance, car insurance, all this bullshit.
I don't know where you're at with your mortgage. Once that motherfucker's paid off, that's going to be the real raise for you right there.
After I get these 2 cars fixed and the dents with the little kickback I'm getting, I will be down to 28,800 on my house, and I'm at 28,000 on my truck.
Man, you're like a fucking year away from fucking being in the golden years.
Yeah.
That's the raise you fucking do all that for, though. Is that fucking ownership of the house and the fucking well, it's free money after that. You just fucking electricity and insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Get that truck paid off and trucks and all vehicles and the house paid off, bro. That's the sweet life there. Put it in a few years, you can get chill.
My truck's a 2021. Hers is a 2019. Hers is paid for, and mine will be paid for another year and a half. The house will be paid for a year and a half. It's gonna be fucking cool.
And put in about 3 more years at work and just walk your ass off.
I told somebody the other day, I was like, I have enough money right now that even if I took all of my retirement, I could pay the tax and the penalty, put it over in simple interest-bearing account, and I could live off of that for the next 6 to 7 years. The problem is the medical stuff,
Right.
But I was like, yeah, I could go. I'm 46, so I could go live till I was 52, and just travel and fucking enjoy shit, and then go back to work at 52 and just fucking rot away in some office somewhere, But at least I would have a chance to go enjoy it before I come down with, real problems. Hopefully I don't, but I already got arthritis and shit. I'm only 46. All the injuries and motorcycle wrecks and bull riding and broncs, and fucking, 4-wheelers and car wrecks and just living life, trying to be wild and fun and, water skiing and, just all the bullshit, that we all do in our 20s and 30s. And then when you get to 40, you're like, fuck, man, I'm starting to feel this shit. But right now the plan is 55, unless I get pissed and say, fuck it, I'm going to go live 6-7 years, deplete it all, and then go back to work.
Hell yeah, imagine in between now and then you get a fucking massive fucking bull run in the market, and you've been doing your little dabbling and shit, and you get and not even just a massive bull run, just equal to the previous heights, and all Shit, everybody in here be golden.
Yeah.
Some good extra money. That goes from you being able to live 7 years to fucking being able to live 10 years. You know.
Yeah, if I could just live long enough to get me to the Social Security. I mean, like I said, if everything's paid for, I mean, sure, we're gonna have to buy a couple more vehicles between now and death, but you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
And my wife is 5 years older, so she's close to getting, her retirement or whatever. So at that point, she would be. So we'd have a little money coming in there, and but yeah, it's like you got to make a choice. Do I go try to enjoy it and do it right now, or do I try to take care of myself a little better in the next 10 years, roll the dice, and hopefully I, come out the other side with at least close to the health I have now, and then try to enjoy it, or do I just say fuck it and work till I'm dead? I don't know.
Man, we got this little old lady that works at our store, and I don't know how old she is, but I know she's old. She's probably in the 80s, but I know her mother worked until the day she died, and her mother was like 96, bro, and like she worked for like the county or something. Like the mom like did like clerk work at the fucking courthouse or some shit. But yeah, Miss Shirley is a sales lady at our furniture store, and I think every town has one. Is a little old lady that takes care of everyone and knows everyone that everyone knows. Like she's like a real retail salesman. Like she'll get personal with you. Every person she gives a hug. You know what I'm saying? Like she's 80 years old. Like she literally runs circles around everybody. But she's always been able to sell 100 G's a month every fucking month. 100 to 300 G's a month. Just her sales alone in this little town. Like we're just in a little town. You know what I'm saying? We're not in a big town. So for her to
she's been there long enough. She has that network effect. Everybody knows her.
Yep. And she will lie to you to say she knows you and your family just to have that conversation and to give you that comfort, bro. She'll say your name wrong every time she talks to you, and you still won't even give a fuck because she's 80 years old. Like I've watched this lady fucking schmooze fucking people and lie and fucking like this. She's not harmfully lying. You know what I'm saying? She's just like trying to make a connection. Is like she just makes connections, and that's how she makes sales. But yeah, you're right. She has a huge fucking network, like in a huge like fan base and returning fan base. Like she's like one of the ones she sends out fucking thank you cards and like pictures of her flowers to like the fucking customers that do gardening and shit. Like, dude, she's like a retail fucking sales like whatever. Like that's what she was like born to do, bro. Yeah, she's like a networking old granny fucking, and everybody can like can have something in common with her because she looks like everybody's grandma. You know what I'm saying? She's a little old lady. Had like 10 fucking knee and hip and leg surgeries, bro, just to keep them wheels rolling, dude. She's like bionic woman, bro. Like, but man, Miss Shirley, she's like 85 years old, bro. She used to run circles around me when I was in my early 20s, dude. Like, she used to whoop my ass selling furniture, dude. Like, I've tried to fucking do retail sales multiple times, and she has defeated me every fucking time, dude. Like, and I just move on. I just move on to a different job. It's like I can't fucking compete with this woman. Like, there's been other salespeople to come through and do the same thing, but yeah, when you're in a commission job in a fucking store, you know what I mean? And like, not everybody wants to work with the fucking cool young guy. You know what I'm saying? They want to work with the fucking sweet old fucking lady that knows how to decorate houses. They don't want to work with the guy that's fucking slicked back and looks like Johnny Cash in the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't want to talk to that guy. That guy looks like he's wanting to take your fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When the sweet old lady's got her hand in your back pocket.
She's the wolf, bro. Like, that's what I called her, bro. She is literally the fucking wolf in sheep's clothing, dude. Like, vicious ass, bloody ass bitch. She fits that story perfect, dude. Wolf in sheep's clothing, dude. She would tear my heart out if I turned my back. She ripped my throat out in front of these customers, bro.
We got a guy who works
lie. Like she would say, like, "Oh, that's so and so's daughter that I've been selling to for so and so years." Like, and so and so and so and so, bro. She would pad the story with so much bullshit, fucking fluff and fucking puff.
We got a guy there that's 90. His name's Bob, but he's our like electrical systems guy. That dude, you can tell him, "Hey, I wanna build this robotics armature or whatever, and I need to supply it with this power, and I need to only use this many watts." This dude will go back to his office and build a fucking circuit board and bring it out and say, "Here you go." But he's 90. Should have retired like 20 years ago, or 25 years ago. And his mom just passed away. She was 103. And he's like, "Nah, I could retire, but what would I do?" I was like, well, anything but this. Why not go do it,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about Miss Shirley. Is like maybe she thinks, and her husband now has like fuck. Every time I try to say this, I don't have the word. What is it when you forget everything? Not
Alzheimer's.
Yeah. Her husband has like dementia and Alzheimer's, like pretty bad, and she like obviously pays her kids or hospice or whatever to be at home with the husband, and she just feels like if she keeps moving, she'll stay alive. Like if she's at home with her husband, she'll bitch at him all day and fucking just turn to dust. So she thinks if she keeps running, keeps moving, keeps working, the house stays going, the flowers keep blooming, and she keeps fucking, staying alive.
That's what Bob says. And, I asked him, I said, why haven't you retired? He goes, "Look, my wife and we get along great, but I come to work to get, refuse from that." And he said, "If I retired, then it's going to be half the money and twice the wife. And I don't know if we'll love each other as much."
Yeah, twice the money, half the wife, twice the wife, half the money, twice the wife. He needs to add a third line to that, fucking less the life or some shit like that.
I was like, "Well, okay, I guess that makes sense."
Yeah.
Because normally you're gone all day and she's gone all day and you're working, you're doing whatever. She's been retired a long time, but my wife, most people, you're gone and you come home and you have a good time, but then you got to talk about hard shit and deal with the problems too. So there's those riffs and tiffs and arguments and whatnot. And he's like, "Half the money and twice the wife. I don't want to deal with that." I was like, "Okay, well, you've lived long enough. You probably got it figured out. You're 90." So he's like, "Well, my mom lived to 103, I was like, "Yeah, I remember last year, He's like, "Yeah, she lived to 103. So, when I retire, if I retire right now, I might live to 103. So I got to come up with 23 years worth of money." I'm like, "Well, shit, you've been working for, 75 years. It's like, come on, 78 years."
Well, that's exactly what I try to say is live life while you're living, bro. Like, I'm trying not to plan too. I mean, obviously you can't not plan, but like, just try to not spend outside of your means, but don't live in poverty to punish yourself because you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, spend today, and like, worry about tomorrow. But just try not to go over heavy and just try to be as whatever level in life you're in as far as like a dwelling or whatever class neighborhood you're in, just try to be rich within that. And like that's I think is the key to fucking being happy and financially happy for a long period of time, is to be humble with what you acquire, and then just kind of build from that slowly. Like don't try to upgrade to the fucking 5-bedroom 2-story house just because everybody else is, and you feel like your age and everything permits that. It's not that. Like, you got to be fucking stable to fucking buy those levels of life. Like, be rich within the fucking humbleness you have now. Is my advice.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you find the groove and you can stick your needle in it, and that is a mere existence, at least in your house. Maybe you got some nice vehicles, but if you can, if like I got into this house at $100,000, you can't buy a house for $100,000 anywhere within 100 miles of me.
Mine was 110. So yeah.
Yeah. So, and I'm perfectly fine with it. Yeah, it needs updated. It's built in 1976. It needs flooring. It needs this, needs that, and we've started to do some things because kids are gone, and we've saved a little, done a few things here and there, and had a little favor, had things work out in our favor. So we've started to do some stuff, but like I told her, I said, as far as like total kitchen remodels and flooring and these types of things, expanding back porches or moving a wall out and making we're not doing that unless we can pay cash for it. And she's like, I'm on board with you. There's no reason to pay the house off and then go get a loan against the house to do the shit we want to do. It's like we can just do it as we go. Hell, if it takes till we're dead to fucking finish it, that's fine. At least the kids will have a little nest egg, And I'm like, good, we're on the same page. So
I think that's what, to me, I think that's what rich is. You know what I'm saying? It's just being comfortable, finding a place to be comfortable and call fucking home, and like, be able to manage that without stress. To me, like, that's the perfect fucking, boundaries to be in, is like, a comfortable, non-stressful, you don't have to worry about, fucking thousands of employees under your belt. You know what I mean? Like, I think some people want to be rich, but they don't understand what that involves. Like, being happy and humble and, being rich within your fucking means is fucking powerful, bro.
The older I get, the more I understand that you can be rich in the space you're in.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't get outside your comfort zone as far as extending or leveraging yourself, but yeah, I mean, I'd love to have a new house, but we don't need it. The kids are gone. They come back once or twice a year, 3 times a year. We don't need a big, giant, fancy 5-bedroom house. We don't need it.
Overrated, bro. Way overrated.
It's just more shit to take care of,
Hell yeah.
And higher taxes. We won't use it, and we're just going to make taxes on it. That's stupid. I'd much rather have the ability to hop in the car or hop on a plane and go somewhere 2 or 3 times a year and still live in the same house, and go out to restaurants and do that kind of shit. Move into a big ass house, we'll have to eat every meal at home, and we won't get to take trips, and we'll have a nice house, but fuck, I don't want to sit around and do nothing in a nice house,
Yeah, nice houses are definitely fucking way overrated. I mean, any house could be nice, small or big. Big houses are overrated, I guess, is what I should have said.
I'd rather get like a little piece of property, and just keep this house, but maybe have a little piece of property. Help put a fucking mobile home on it or something where we can get out there and fuck around on the property, or throw a big party, have family reunions or whatever. Maybe have a fishing pond, or shoot guns or cookouts or whatever, where we can accommodate big masses of people. But have a piece of property, maybe we can throw some cows on and do whatever. But I don't even know if I want to do that anymore. I used to, but man, it's a lot of fucking work raising animals and keeping up with it and inoculating them and moving them around.
Not only that, the commitment. Yeah, a lot of work, but like a lifelong commitment for some of those things, bro.
Yeah. Like I'm just now where I want to do the shit that I want to do.
That's not going to help you travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, buying those commitments is not going to help you, be able to freely go about and be, do what you want to do when you want to do it.
Yeah, those are leeches on your time. Your time is the most valuable thing you got, and most people don't think about that in their 30s and 40s. But I think in your late 40s, you probably start scratching the surface on that if you haven't made a big fucking mess and you got to clean that up through your 40s and 50s. But your time is your biggest resource, and you can choose to go down the street and play around the golf, or you can choose to go down to the beach somewhere and hang out and soak in some sun and have some drinks and meet some random people and, you know, just fucking enjoy being still and not worrying about shit, you know. Or you can create a bunch of worry and a bunch of time suck on your life, and next thing you know, man, the days are speeding up. They're already speeding up. The older I get, the faster shit goes by, and it's like, I don't want to do anything that's going to soak up more of my time that I'm willing to give up, you know, to take me away from the things I actually want to do, you know. Going and, you know, there's so much shit you can do in the United States. You can hop in a car and drive for 10 hours or 20 hours and see things that just blow your mind, things that you've never seen before, you know.
Yeah, and if you would have kept up with the Joneses and bought a fucking $500,000 house with a fucking pool in a lakeside neighborhood, you know, you would never be able to even think about that time.
Yeah, there's so many of those around here where people are living in that $500,000 or $1 million home, and they got these beater ass cars, and they never go outside, and they're constantly fucking going to work. And when they come home, you can hear them yelling at each other. You know, inside your house, they're inside their house. You can hear them yelling at each other. It's like, man, that's just problems. You're just creating problems for yourself.
Man, to me, those levels that you buy into, like you gotta think about that shit, bro. And that shit, like, especially like mortgages, bro. That's buy a big house if you want to, bro. But 30 years is a long fucking time, dude. And you're signing on a note, and that thing's kind of iffy when you're first signing up for it. Good fucking luck, bro. You're about to be stressed for a long time.
Yeah. And at 46, you know, 46 and a half, I don't want to sign up for shit that's going to take 30 years to fucking figure out.
Hell no. Hell. Bought my house at 27, 26, 27, whatever. And I don't plan. Dude, I bought it for 111, and, you know, I'd got a good interest rate. And my shit just broke under 100, bro. Like, just this last year or two. Done paid fucking... Hell, probably done paid for this bitch twice in real money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and interest. Fuck yeah. That's why about... I don't remember what year it was. I refinanced this fucking thing because the interest rates dropped. I had like a 7 7/8 interest, and I got it down to like a 3%, 3.25% interest. I think is what it is.
I think mine's a 3. It's been a 3 since I started. But
yeah, so I went in and refinanced this thing and dropped it from 30 to 15. I'd only been here a few years. Dropped it from 30 to 15. The payment actually went down, and that's why I went with 15 years, because I was like, I want to pay the same I'm paying right now, but I want to pay it off faster. It's a lower interest, and it's going to save me tons of money. So I knocked like 13 years. I think it was 13 years, 12 years off the loan worth of interest payments, and it also lowered my payment $70 a month. I was like, it's a fucking no-brainer. Now, yeah, it cost me like $7,000 or $8,000 or $9,000 to refinance because all the stupid bullshit fees they charge you. But it net, it was easier to pay that $9,000 than pay like that $287,000 in interest I was going to pay over that 30 years. So it was stupid not to go do it because our credit was good enough and interest rates were low enough. They actually did go lower. I know a few people that have 2% interest rates, but so I did it a little early. But if you do the math on it, what I saved in interest versus if I'd have waited and got the little lower rate, we come out about the same. So it's all fine. But yeah, I mean that was one of the best decisions I ever made. I was just like, and it was a no-brainer, really. It was just took a little bit of studying, you know, to figure out the math and then, you know, the pain in the ass of going through the loan process again and all that bullshit. But best thing I ever did. That propelled our finances so far. I mean, we were we lowered our payments $70 a month. Now we could still have the same shit that we had before our refinance, and we'd still have like another 16 years to pay on this damn thing. Or no, we still have another 12, 13, 14 years to pay on it. But that's why when we started getting the stimmy checks and this and that, we did one little thing where we painted the outside of the house. We fixed some fucked up eaves and shit where we had some rats that got up on one side of the house and squirrels got on the other in the attic, and they had messed up like some soffits and the eaves. So we spent some money on that. I spent some money finishing the patio out, put in metal poles and a metal roof on the patio. It's about half done. I actually want to extend it to the other side of the house, but got that all put. And then we got another stimmy and then another stimmy. I'm like, fuck it, we're paying this shit on the principal of the house. And our last 3 tax refunds, which aren't very much, I'm talking a couple $100, we've thrown that on there. You know, every little extra bit that we're not putting in savings, or it's not dedicated to go see kids or a holiday or a trip or something, you know, that we feel like that we need to do, because our kids are spread out all over the United States, and we got one in Spain. And so we've taken every little extra dime or whatever and thrown it either into investments or into the principal of the house. So we weren't actually supposed to pay the house off till 2026 in December. And even with the interest rates so low, with the extra money been paying on the house, I think we're going to pay it off in 2024 in January. But I'm moving that forward every time, you know, I throw these chunks of money. Like when I get this little come up from getting these cars fixed, that's going to be another $2,200. So it's going to take off, you know, a few months. You know, every time I get a bonus, I've been throwing it on there. You know, it'll take a few more months off. So I think about another year and a half, the house will be done. The truck for sure will be done. 0 interest. And yeah, it'll be fucking game on after that. As long as our health holds up. And then too, hopefully this market's turning back around. You know, we're all accumulating while everything's down. Market's turned back around, that'll be another come up. Oh. Talking to myself. Fatty's phone died probably.
No, I'm here. I'm fucking one of my friend's father passed away. I'm trying to text him. But yeah, man, I feel like I've lucked out with mine too, cause like, you know, buying it at 100 instead of like the 250 and 300 that, you know, most people try to go for. Like, I've got so many fucking neighborhoods going in around me and shit right now, and like, you know, new grocery stores and whatever else. Like, I feel like I'll profit more. Like when it comes down time to sell, like my house will be the, you know, $400,000, $300,000 house. You know, and I done flipped 100 to 300. You know what I'm saying? Like that'll be the move there when their houses are probably, you know, they go fucking. I don't feel like they'll increase that much. Because they're just like the rest of the houses around here. But, you know, even if they do, you know, the percentage won't be right, won't be as good. But yeah, I think if I hold it in another 5 years, like right here, I'll be down to like 75 owed. I'll probably be able to sell for 300 grand. And I think I'll be able to build for less than 100. Already own property, already got 10 acres, so I ain't fucking stressing no property. So,
well, especially the way you built the one you got. I mean, you catch enough deal where you stack up cabinet, you get all the inventory, the hardware is already there, and then you're just buying fucking 2x4s and plywood and shingles.
See, like I want to. My next dwelling is gonna be a barn dominium. You know, basically a pole barn with a fucking. You know, I'm gonna structure it out like however the fuck I want, but it's just basically gonna be a tall rectangle pole barn. You know, ain't too much to that, but feel like I can, because I already own the property, I feel like I can build that before I need to build the structure. You know, if that makes sense. Like I can build that before I even I might be able to build that before I even sell this. You know what I'm saying? So like I can have a foundation and a whatever, and then like you said, kind of just stack up, but as I go. But yeah, I think 5 years, 5 to 10 years, bro. Like I'm gonna make out like a bandit on this thing. That's why I'm just trying to be patient.
Yeah. That's a good plan. Man, them bardominium things are popular as hell around here. They're starting whole like communities, making little ranchettes, and they'll normally have a lake or a pond or maybe by a river or something. And an investor group will come in and say, hey, we'll have 10-acre plots of land and build you a shell bardominium for $150,000. And we'll put in the plumbing and stuff, and then you just have to come in, or we'll pour you a slab on your 10 acres, put plumbing there according to your blueprints, how you're going to build your place. Or we have selected blueprints where we'll put the shell up, and then you got to come in and like insulate and finish out the inside and hang cabinets and build the inside of the structure basically.
So like my idea of this one's gonna be I'm gonna frame it out like an office. Like I'm gonna do a top floor and a bottom floor, and I'm gonna do plumbing and obviously the designated areas. But I'm going to structure the inside with the aluminum studs and shit. So like, let's say I move in there single, and I'm gonna make it a fucking bachelor pad, right? And then let's say in 5-10 years I meet somebody and they have kids, and obviously I have a kid or whatever. Like, and I need to make it a 5-bedroom house. Like, I could literally strip out what I had in there, just like you renovate a fucking office space or a strip mall plaza or whatever. Like, you just unstud the fucking walls and then build the walls where you want them. But that's gonna be what I'm gonna do with that bardominium. It's just gonna be a big rectangle space. Obviously, plumbing where it needs to go. But then, as far as the walls go, like I can make a new house on the internal of it and redesign my whole thing every 5 years very easily and very cheap.
Yeah, make it like modular or whatever, where all you gotta do is pull up some flooring, take some screws loose, move shit around.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Like totally kind of like where I could basically just, like I said, every 5 years I could redesign the inside however the hell I wanted to. As I grow, I can move the house to grow with me. Or as I shrink, I can shrink the house. Like if I end up with 50 cars and only need 1 bedroom, I'll take half the house out if I need to. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever makes me happy. But that's gonna be my idea. It's gonna be a fucking.
Or you get it put together and you don't fucking like it. You're like, man, I wish I'd have made this kitchen have an island and be about 5 foot wider. Fucking take the floor up and fucking move the wall,
Exactly, because it's gonna be like a 75 by 150 slab anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking like a big rectangle, big ass barn thing, or even like if it's 50 by 100, like whatever. That's still huge, but like it's gonna be big enough to park an RV or a big ass. I need to be able to park like a 30-foot boat in it, 32-foot boat, center console, maybe like a fucking 40-foot RV.
Kind of like that garage your parents got. That's
exactly basically exactly like that.
That's real nice. That loft apartment and all that shit, and then you got the big bays downstairs.
The idea, because it's land locked in by family land, I'll never be able to sell it. You know what I'm saying? Like unless me and all parties in the trust agree to sell it, I'll never be able to sell the property. So like what I build there, I have to be happy with, and that's like my way of like kind of guaranteeing my happiness is making a structure big enough that I can, change the inside as my life grows or shrinks.
Build a big ass solarium in the middle of it.
Yeah, exactly. I want to have some little fucking basically they'll look like linen closets down a hallway, and every closet's gonna have a different stage of fucking growth in it, with drainage and lighting and fucking plugs and electricity, all ventilation, everything.
We all got goals.
Right? Well, like right now, like big houses are overrated like a motherfucker. Like I've obviously built this house for me and my kid and ex to be in, but like it's been me for the last fucking 10 years, bro. And I literally use the kitchen. The kitchen and the living room are obviously the same room, but I use the kitchen, living room, and then obviously I go sleep in my bed. But like I didn't grow fucking mushrooms, so I wouldn't go in the other bedroom at all ever. It's got my shoes in it. It's the only thing in that room is my shoes and a fucking desk. But the desk is my laboratory for my fucking fungus. So like, if I didn't do that, I would never go in that room. The other spare bedroom has a bed in it and a TV and dresser and whatever. It's fully furnished, but I wouldn't go in it if that's not where my litter boxes were. Like I would never go in the spare bathroom. I don't use the bathroom. Like I don't use 3/4 of my house, dude. Like I use like fucking 15 square foot, and the rest of it, the other fucking 1,200 square foot, is not used. If I had bought a damn $300,000 2-story house like most people were wanting to do when I bought this house, that motherfucker would probably be foreclosed on and fucking gone. I probably would have never been able to keep up with that level of life, Damn sure wouldn't have been able to live in 2 fucking states at one time and be able to work and shit like that. So I did myself a favor.
I know if we'd have got any more extended, my ex and I, when we bought this place, I mean, it was a stretch. She wasn't working. I think I was making about $14 an hour when I bought this house at 107.5. So it was a stretch. We didn't have any car payments, and it was a stretch to pay it. But we moved in here, and then a year later, she fucking split. And it was just me and the kids, And I got a promotion not long after that. Put half the promotion money in retirement, and we figured out how to make the other half work. And then I met my wife, and we got married. And she had 2 kids. It was the same shit, but we were broke for another 6-8 years. But we had the house, and I was able to figure it out, when I was by myself, just me and the boys. And yeah, if I'd have been overreaching any more than I was, we went for a 4-bedroom house or a $200,000 house, I'd have lost everything, in that divorce. And it would have been hard to recover from being a single broke ass dad with 2 kids,
Yeah, once it gets turned around, it's hard to get it turned back around, like especially by yourself. But yeah, and you see it all the time. People with cars, like they buy a nice car and then it's fucking they got to give it up within a year or 2. Like them $1,100 payments aren't very cool for a fucking 8 years straight, bro. Or the fucking. I couldn't imagine paying double my fucking mortgage, and my mortgage is cheap, bro. I pay fucking like $790 right now. Like that's fucking mortgage and escrow and everything, bro. It's $790 total, insurance, fucking tax and all. Like I couldn't imagine if it was $1,400, $2,700, $3,000 or whatever. Like I know most people fucking that's like not uncommon. Like these days, it's not uncommon for a mortgage to be $2,700 or $2,500 or $1,800, bro. Like,
yeah, we just bought a house for like $513,000 up there in Seattle, and he makes about 52,000 a year. She makes about 63. It's like I don't know how in the hell y'all do it. I mean, you're obviously not saving for retirement, and you're probably sinking because the interest rates are a little higher than what I paid for this house. And even as long as I've been there, they're still making a little more money together. They're still making a little more money than me and my wife make. And then you figure in all the retirement savings and all the shit I'm doing. I mean, hell, they're double our income, But I don't understand because my house payment's $1,350, $700 a month for a car or for my truck, and then her car's paid off now. And we got breathing room. We blow $1,000 a month, doing dumb shit. But and then the rest of it we buy groceries and pay our bills. Put a little money aside, but it ain't like we're rolling in cash over here. And then they buy a house that's $500,000, and I'm thinking, fuck. I mean, why? For one, why? Well, Dad, you can't get a house for less than $400,000 here. I was like, dude, you own a duplex already. Why would you go buy a house and sell the duplex? Live in the duplex till the duplex is paid off. Then go buy a house. Let the duplex pay for the new house payment. No. Went bought a house.
Just like the employment we were talking about, like going in and expecting fucking raises and fucking title changes and everything in the first 2 years, and like people do that when they get into cars and houses. It's like, oh, I bought the fucking 3-bedroom house, now I need the 5-bedroom on the lake. It's like, no, you don't, bro. Why don't you put in 10 years in the house that you bought and fucking do 10, 15 years in the first one, and then you battle hardened enough to move up to the next level. But yeah, you can't just, oh, I'm an adult, I need a fucking $500,000 house. Like, bro, fucking live in the fucking shitbox for fucking 15 years and struggle and gain some equity in the shitbox, and then fucking move on to the bigger dog.
Yeah, I mean, my first home that I bought was a 18 by 56 brand spanking new mobile home. I think I paid $25,000 for it, and I lived there for 5 years. Had 2 kids, and a wife that didn't work, and it was perfectly within our wheelhouse to pay for it. And then it was like interest rates, were coming down. I think they were 9 or 10%. They come down to 7 or whatever. And I was like, the kids are getting older. This 2-bedroom trailer ain't working, but it still looked brand new on the inside and out. We hadn't been there very long, and I'd almost paid it off already. So we sold that fucker and bought this place. And about a year later, we were divorced, and she was gone. It was me and the boys. Man, I'm so thankful we didn't overextend any more than we did when we bought it. But yeah, man, baby steps. Don't go out swinging for the fucking fence, But hopefully it works out for him. I mean, they're not dumb. They're just young. They're making young mistakes. I made mistakes too when I was young, So
hell yeah, like that's the only way you learn is to live. Like people's words, they gonna fucking learn you. People's words can suggest you, but they ain't gonna learn you.
I just came into the convo. I'm guessing somebody bought a house for like around $400K.
No, we were just fucking shooting breeze about our personal, like me and him kind of humbly bought, $100,000 dwellings instead of, trying to keep up with the Joneses and buying fucking $400,000 and $500,000 dwellings, and then like, thinking of how life's treated us since we bought them, and then now, like, if we would have went for that next level, which we probably could have afforded at one point or in the beginning, but like, of all the shit life throws at you, like, would you still have that $500,000 house, or did buying the more humble house get you through times and you're actually still here and successful? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's more.
It's the girls usually the one that want the nice big house. I think for the most part, I don't know. I could be sexist here, but I think for the most part, dudes are willing to be okay with pretty much anything.
So I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yep. I wouldn't disagree with that myself.
D-Wave's like, yep, that's exactly why I bought this big motherfucking.
Hell, man, I'm on your side, fatty. What the hell? God damn. Man,
I don't want to say anything, guys, but that's exactly what happened to me.
Well, the difference is D-Wave didn't have a choice. His wife makes the big bucks.
Yeah, if my wife was a doctor, I would have bought that bitch too, motherfucker.
D-Wave just along for the ride.
Man, I just say I agree to what you guys say, but damn, I can't believe backfired just like that. But hey, you know what? But you know what?
they're pretty affordable.
You've got the family to make that house make sense though. Like you've got a wife, you've got 2 kids, you've got a mother-in-law, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like to have a house that big, like you got to make it make sense. Like when it's just like me and a kid and a wife, you know, if it's just 3 people, 2 3 stories and fucking extra rooms and shit. You know, like a single family house is a single family house, but then like, you know, people fucking grow too big. But yeah, you've got a whole family, bro. You need a house that size. You need your space. You work at home too, you know, like shit.
I used to live in a box, like a small apartment myself, so I know how it's at. But like you guys say, you gotta take baby steps though, you know. You gotta be smart about it too.
No, that's just the part of the house they let you live in.
Yeah, that's right. I still live, you know, still sleep in a box, so that's how it goes.
It's just it's good when you got the money to splurge on those stuff, and it, you know, to some people it's, you know, it makes it a lot easier to go home, you know, to nice things, you know, after a hard days of work type of deal, you know. And there's other people that just don't care.
They got court in the fucking morning. I know I've mentioned that 20 times, but I gotta keep fucking saying it. Sorry.
When are they gonna let you know at court, or what's the
nothing? Nothing. Just like a real court date and fucking assign me a fucking shit defender.
They're gonna say, all right, Mr. Fatty, how much? Here, fill out this paperwork. Or no, they're gonna say, can you afford an attorney? No. Okay, here, fill out this paperwork for a public attorney. All right, we'll appoint you an attorney. Next case.
Well, Shrug said he was gonna go ahead and represent him. No.
Well, then Shrugs would have to show up and say, hey, Your Honor, I'm representing my client pro bono.
I can already imagine Shrug show up with a like oversized suit and tie.
Yeah.
Man, with Shrug representing Fatty,
Better call
one outcome already.
Better call Shrugs.
4
Yeah, he showed up with like one of those buckle ball fucking face covering things, and judge would be like, "Bitch, take that shit off your face." And he's like, "No, Your Honor, this is why I can't do that." You know, I was badly burned Albanian boy. Have you ever seen Flight of the Conchords? Yeah, that was me. But this is Fatty, and you know, go on talking for 20 minutes, and the judge would be like, "Yeah, you're both going to jail. Fuck this."
I need a
Have y'all seen
wheelchair.
that video of that McLaren that's floating down there in Florida right now?
There's probably more than one.
Yeah, there's a video. These people are on their balcony in their bougie ass house, and the fucking McLaren's floating against the side of a fucking tree out there.
Yeah, we were talking about the storm surge earlier. It's estimated 12 foot. And me and Oki were talking about like what that actually fucks up, and
everything.
Being in the furniture business, dude, like a 3 foot storm surge, you know, kind of covers most of the houses around the Bay areas and shit like that, where anything on the first floor has got to get replaced. So, drywall business, furniture business, all that shit, fucking goes booming. Car business, all that shit, fucking.
And guess what? There ain't no car. There ain't enough cars to cover.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, they go fucking. They need the insurance adjusters to fucking just write them off, basically.
Is homeowners insurance just regular homeowners insurance cover hurricanes or whatever? Or no.
Depends on how the water goes in the house, whether it's rising water or whether
most neighborhoods in Florida won't include flood insurance. Like, you'll literally need to be on the water to have any sort of flood coverage. Like, my neighborhood would have zero flood coverage unless I above and beyond ask for it, which is expensive. But like, I'm not at risk of flooding either, but it could happen, and if it did, I probably wouldn't be covered as well as people close on the water.
Put it this way, flood insurance is more on the beach. Like, Florida's gonna be worse than here. But like, give you an example, like flood insurance here, if you lived where I live and you wanted flood insurance, you're going to pay more for flood insurance than you do your mortgage.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
And London's right. The most insurance companies do not cover rising water. Like the only way you're going to get like water damage paid for is if the wind tears your roof off, and then you can claim, hey, the water come in through the roof.
Yeah.
I'm about to say the same thing.
They're really stickers about that too.
Get the fuck away from me, cat. Shit.
That's why I'm asking, trying to get some info.
And yeah, my mom is right on the water, and she pays through the roof for insurance.
Yeah, you could have a house that's paid off, and it would be like you were making a mortgage payment just for the insurance, for flood insurance.
Tell you how bad insurance is a scam. So here, there was a storm that came in, but it was a nor'easter, just a big northeastern storm, and the winds were ripping 50 to 60 for about a day and a half straight, and it had the boats that were on the lifts, and there was a 28-foot Grady that was on the lift. They wound up naming the storm. They give the storm a name because it got so big, right? Because it was a named storm and the guy did not try to get his boat off the lift, they wouldn't cover it under insurance because it was a named storm.
Wow.
Because it won't cover it. Like your boats aren't covered. That's why everybody runs for the hill or puts their boats on trailers and stuff like that during storm. Because if you don't try to get your boat to safety, then they won't cover it under policy during a named storm.
Yeah, you're better off if you hook the boat. If you put the boat on a trailer and hook it to your truck and haul it back to your house, and then let the tornadoes get it or whatever, and then you can claim it on your homeowners or claim it on your car insurance.
Right. Hannah, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be in bed? Anybody want an 8-year-old don't go to bed?
No.
Got a 9-year-old and a 6-year-old that don't go to bed.
It gets worse.
Yeah. I got a 30-year-old and two 28-year-olds and a 24-year-old. Yeah, it gets better and worse. It's just a different kind of worse. It's a more expensive worse. Sure, my parents had the same thought, but I didn't do that to them. My brothers and sisters did.
Oh, I did.
No. I look back at the chart and I'm like, God damn, I missed out on all kinds of fun. Buy the rumor, sell the news event was pretty good, huh?
I didn't play anything today. What were you in?
No, I hadn't been in shit, bro. I've been so busy with work. It's been this month has been a personal best for me. I mean,
I figured because I haven't talked to you in I think maybe once or twice in like the last month.
This month was humongous, man. Today was the last day of the month, and what we are changes in the morning. We're no longer called direct sales reps. We're now residential connectivity specialists, and our main focus is mobile. Speaking of which, any of you that are Samsung users, do not use rapid chargers. Samsung is not responding to the new outbreak of exploding batteries. they are pulling the new Samsungs off the market until they can figure out what the hell is going on. So if any of you got any of the new S22s, 22 Ultra, the Fold, and the Flip are exploding on rapid charging.
I could believe it. Because I think they had a problem with when they first came out with those phones.
Yeah. Well, as of the email that just came out for us today, they're probably going to stop sales until they can either figure out what they're going to do about replacements, because Samsung won't even respond right now. So I don't know what the hell's going on. It's not good though. And everybody went broke buying the 13 Pro Max, so the 14 sales are down. Do not increase production. Keep it where it's at.
Shit, man, we're still on Samsung 8, Samsung 8 Note S.
Jesus.
Note 9. Lost my stylus and still haven't bought one.
Lon, did you order the 14 yet? Where'd she go? She was just here.
No. I did not.
Are you gonna get it?
No. Nope. I like it.
I'm gonna get the 14
You're not
Plus.
tricking me this year.
No, I like it.
You got Pro Max, right?
Yeah, green. I had the green one.
I think I'm gonna get instead of getting the Pro Max, I think I'm just gonna get the Plus, the 14 Plus in blue.
Yeah, us old timers need that Plus so you can blow that shit up and see what.
Well, the cool part about the new 14 series, the 14 Plus comes with the new chip in it. It don't have the stupid camera that the Pro Max does, but it's got the bigger battery, the longer lasting battery, and the 6.7-inch screen. So I'll be able to see the screen and a battery that lasts longer than 4 hours.
Yeah, I still love this Note 8. The only thing I don't like about the Note 8 Plus or S Plus or whatever is the curved screen out on the edges. You know, because it's hard to find a case that protects that, and it's just a little bit of
that was the best Note there was, other than the 4. The 4 and the 8 were the two best Notes.
Yeah. I love this thing. I mean, I'm going to ride it till the wheels fall off and then use insurance to get whatever
you won't get another one of them.
I love my Note 9.
Yeah. I figure we're so far ahead now, when I finally do have a real problem with this phone, they'll probably give me like a 10 or a 12 or something, you know. But I'm happy with it. I paid cash for it. It was a refurb. I bought mine and hers like 4 years ago, and they were $256 a piece refurbished. And they've been great so far. Knock on wood.
Bitcoin on the breakout to 19.8. Just figured I'd give you guys a heads up.
Appreciate it.
Situations where focused on the task at hand. And that's really helped the Bucks.
Yeah, okay, mine, I don't know. I think the wheels are starting to fall off on mine.
I didn't even know they playing today. It's a good game. My homeboy playing Brady.
George will tell you about the phone's wheels falling off.
Damn, Brady up 21 now.
I don't know. Mine overheats. Yesterday it was restarting itself. So I
What?
had to restart it so it would stop it.
What did that? Your PC? Oh yeah, I got a phone. I got a phone that's burning up too, Scott. It won't stay charged. I'm about to throw it.
It's the damn Discord.
Nah, it ain't no
It makes your
Samsung. It ain't no Samsung
this
though.
is a refurb.
I know. I got an LG.
I have put it through hell.
Oh, let that play.
But it's just.
Yeah, but most of the time.
Oh, that was old now, man.
Your battery.
Oh, you watching some real classics, girl. You don't know about that. That was a championship game.
This would really hit the battery a little bit.
What do you have service with, Scott?
Verizon.
Y'all don't have Spectrum up there, do you?
Actually, I think we do.
Yeah, they got charter. Y'all got charter or something out there.
I got Spectrum Internet. I think they offer phone service too.
Yeah.
Okay, we did.
It was being facetious.
The A52 5G, save yourself a ton of money. That's a badass fucking phone. If you're gonna stay on the Samsung world, that's a bad phone for the money.
Look at that.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Three. Oh my God!
Actually, I think we do have a Spectrum out here.
Yeah, if you got service, if you got Spectrum internet service, you can get the mobile.
He may be wicked cold, but he is full of hot air. Don't worry, Crystal. We'll go get to the bottom of this curse.
Yeah, I'm holding on to mine. I'm gonna wait. I think that, everything's kind of hyperinflated right now, and we're in a recession, whether they want to admit it or not. And I think our economy and everything else is going to go into a deflationary period, and these big companies are going to be looking to dump tech and dump cars and dump different things. So I think probably the next few months you're going to see prices start to come way down on things. So I'm planning on just kind of holding tight on on vehicles and phones and other tech in the house, computers and this and that, and just wait for the prices to start coming down before they're willing to make deals. But that's just kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of the game plan I have right now.
If you look at if you look at the stores right now, and just like what, like I've showed you guys over the past 6 weeks, how like they're taking merchandise and they're marking it down 90%. That just tells me people do not have money to spend. So if you want something, if you like watch your seasons, a lot of times you're gonna get a lot of the high dollar things very inexpensively at the end of the season or whatever you want to call it. So if you are looking to get something like a big ticket item, just watch, because they're going to dump all this shit. I mean, they're dumping grills and they're dumping all the outdoor patio furniture, the real like $1,000 sets for like $200.
Yeah. Part of that is the same thing that happens every year. I mean, it's just the quarter we're in. We're closing up. We're starting a new quarter. They're making room for the new inventory, the seasonal inventory. So, it's a good opportunity. But also, a lot of electronic stuff that's been produced for the last few months with all the supply chain shortages and stuff. I don't really want to own any of that stuff. I want to wait till prices start coming down, chips start coming available, and instead of getting a product that is a little cheaper but it has less than chips and things like that in it, I'm just trying to hold out a little bit because I think ultimately, like I said, I think we're going to enter the media or the government is just telling us, oh, we're not in a recession yet. Well, we all know that we are, but when they finally announce it and say we're in a recession, blah 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 blah, I think that'll be about the time that we actually are entering the deflationary period. And what you're going to see is a lot of manufacturers. They're going to have this old stock, and they're going to be trying to make room for new ways. They're going to come up with new delivery systems, new integrated supply chains, and this kind of stuff. And you'll see kind of like this coming of age or whatever, where they're going to have a little bit of a reset because people are going to hold their cards to their chest. They're going to hold their money in their pockets. And they're going to be like, okay, fuck you, government. You raised the interest rates so high, and everything's overbought and undersold because people are holding on to stuff because we're expecting bad times. We're all looking for the worst of worst to happen. We're preparing for it. We're hoping for the best, but we're preparing for it. And I think as we go through the next 3 to 6 months, maybe even a little longer, it's going to become a mindset that is widespread, and people are going to hold on to the money. Well, I think that you'll probably see a little pushback from manufacturing. They're going to increase prices because they have to, but I think also they're going to get a little less greedy, and they're going to make a little lower. They're going to decide to make less profit margin, and I think we'll have this new rebirth of technology and rebirth of all these things to kind of dig us out of this, recession / deflationary thing that we're about to go into. So there'll be ample time, I think. And yeah, you're right. You can go buy something right now, and things are heavily discounted, but I think you're going to get technology that is a little bit less than just because of the supply chain issues. So if you have something that's functioning right now and it works for you, then it's no real point to go out and buy something just because it's a luxury or you want something a little more than what you have. Maybe says it has a few more features, but I think the technology, if you've already had it for a year or so, we're entering 2.5 years in pandemic or COVID or whatever you want to call it, but the major thing is the supply stuff. So I think if you can hold on to what you have, you're going to come out with a better deal on the other side of this. But anyway, that's just kind of the way I'm thinking about it. I may be wrong, but I really kind of feel wholeheartedly.
You not see what Amazon done today? Amazon announced that they're closing 4 different warehouses in Florida alone, across the United States, they intend to close 37 warehouses.
Because of bed bugs?
Probably.
Yeah, they were shutting some of them down because there's some bed bugs traced back to them or some shit, so they were suspending some sort of they didn't say closing, but yeah, they said they were suspended, but probably two different stories. But yeah, they had some bed bug issues or some shit.
There was a bunch. I mean, it was the amount of employees that they're going to be laying off over the next 2 months is going.
Yeah, they're building. You should see the freaking massive one that they're building out here.
You gotta have money. You gotta have that money somewhere. That's how they hide money. You do new building stuff, so you get government contract money because you're going to be employing X amount of people. It's all just a big wash. Just like when I was working at Hatter's Yachts, and they started, dumping all this money into it. And I'm like, boys, we're about to lose our job. And they're like, what the hell are you talking about? They're building on. I was like, they're hiding fucking money. Look how slow the line is. We hadn't been putting out boats like we used to, and they're going to dump, how many millions of dollars in to add 2 more lines? Get the fuck out of here, man. They're getting ready to shut us down. They're hiding money right now. But that's the way they do it. It's tax money. It's just tax write-off.
Hey, okay. When you point out the recession, my thing about this government, current administration, they will not come out and say that we are in a recession. This will roll over to the next administration, up to that administration to come out and say if we're in recession or not.
The bond market alone will take you in recession.
Yes, you're right, Donnie. Yes, correct. All the numbers, all the facts are there, but it takes the government to come out and say that we are in recession. Right now, we're already in a 2 consecutive negative GED. I mean, they didn't even say it was a recession. What made you think they were going to come out and say we're in a recession with this current administration?
They can't, because you're in an election. You're in an election cycle.
It's election, yeah. Midterms.
Watch what happens. I'm telling y'all. Watch what happens to the gas prices. You think the gas prices are high now? Watch what happens to the gas prices towards the end of the month.
After election, you know what? I don't have any confidence with this administration doing the right thing. As far as, call it like it is. I don't think it's going to be called within this 4 years of this guy, period.
When you think it's going to happen?
Because here's the thing. You say midterm coming up. Okay, after midterm, you got another midterm and a general election. What are they going to do? Oh, it's going to be a recession. That's only hurt them in the general election. I mean, that's my thought right there. I don't think they're going to come out and say, hey, we're in a recession.
Democrats have been holding the gas prices back, so they had something to go off of, right? So they had something talking point. Look what we did for gas prices. Well, we got the gas prices down, $1.40, blah blah. Fucking California's still paying $5 and something for gas.
I'm paying about $5 too.
It's $3.17 here, bro.
$4.69 for diesel, and I've met the lady that is in charge, the Department of Energy, lady, and that was a major talking point. We were there to talk about cold climate heat pumps. We were there to talk about breakthrough technology in HVAC, heating and air, and the media, all they wanted to know about was what the fuck's going to happen with the gas prices, And she had a slick answer for it, but they're just kicking the can down the road. It's going to come full circle. You're going to see, I'm paying $4.69 for diesel. You're going to see diesel at over $6. You're going to see gasoline over $5, and it's not very far off. We're already seeing, they say we're not in, inflation or whatever. They're saying we're not in a recession, but we're already seeing the prices. The inflation's going up. Food prices are through the roof. Insurance prices are through the roof. Shipping prices are through the roof. We still have supply issues. we are gonna enter a recession. We're already in a recession. They're just not.
We are in a recession right now.
Yeah,
You know, at my job right now, okay, we have to reconstruct our FedEx, our UPS, T4s, all logistic contract, and all the prices on these logistic that we normally use day in day out, they all gone up big time.
Yep, and the talking point for this midterm election is, oh, look, unemployment's as low as it's been in years and years and years. You know why?
People stop looking for a job.
Exactly. Wait till after this election, midterm election. Unemployment's going to skyrocket. Businesses are going to have to cut back. They're going to be running Lean Sigma bullshit. They're going to be laying people off. It's going to get bad. It's going to get bad again.
5 to 6% easily unemployment.
I'm gonna predict 7.5.
Oh, you might be right, Donnie. I mean, I'm looking at being conservative here. Just between 5 and 6%. You probably hit it right on the dot, Donnie.
I saw a report yesterday that said the 50% of the people that are the triple and whatever the average income, the people that have the money to pay the bills, they're all like, everything's fine, yeah, it's stinging a little bit, we're paying this, we're paying that. It wasn't even 50, it was 40-something percent. And the rest of them, the rest of everybody polled, they were like, I'm in more debt than I've ever been in my life, and it's getting harder and harder, and we're only going down, and now we're facing possible layoff because companies are having to cut back because they want to maintain that profitability to keep the stock prices up. Well, it's all gonna crash. It's a facade. Wait till after these elections. It's gonna be nuts. And I'm not trying to say doom and gloom. I'm just saying prepare for it because put your money somewhere where you can get to it. Put your money somewhere where you think it's a wise investment. And we're just all going to have to ride it out because it's going to get a little worse than we've seen yet, and it's already been pretty bad for a lot of people. A lot of my family are really struggling. There's a few of them that are doing okay. I'm kind of towing the line. I'm right in the middle of the road, but I felt it too. They used to have, used to not be worried about going to eat lunch and spending $20 or whatever, and now it's kind of like, yeah, maybe I need to take a sandwich or do this or do that, and that's stupid. That's a minute thing for me to think about because there's so many people struggling so bad, and I'm just saying I think it's gonna get a little worse than what we've seen back in May and June of this year. In fact, I would say it's gonna be about 10-20% worse, the initial after the election stuff's over with, because they're just hiding the problem right now. Instead of paying your $5 for your 12 ounces of bacon, it's going to be more like 7 or 8, and your gallon of milk's going to go up, and your gas prices are going to increase probably 20%.
Bacon here is $9 a pound.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And the price of beef, and look at the drought we went through, all the shit. I mean, it's just compounding, man. It's loading up on us, and eventually we're gonna have to, like Doc says, pay the piper. All these things. A lot of the reason why you can still find some cheap meat if it hadn't been bought up yet is because farmers are ditching their cattle. They're ditching this and that, so they're flooding the market, and that's what's keeping the price down. But it takes 3 years to get back square when you start selling off livestock like that. So there will be a reckoning. The reckoning's coming. On top of the Feds raising the interest rates, trying to do this facade of saving the U.S. economy. That's not going to work.
The supply issues are going to get worse.
Mm-hmm.
You got European steel plants shutting down because they can't afford to run the plants because of the cost of fuel to heat.
Wait till we go back to the 1980s when interest rates on homes are 12% again.
Oh, you're gonna go past that. You're gonna be back. You're gonna see probably 16, 18%.
It's gonna be tough.
We're going. This one's gonna push us all the way back to like we were in the 40s, I think. The supply chain issues is what's going to hurt us the worst, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. If you got a way to pay off some of your core bills, your house, your cars, that kind of shit, the things you depend on, and work towards that. Make that your primary objective. Enjoy life a little bit, but
Stay
also
humble.
prepare. Stay humble, yeah. Stay humble and prepare for that because it's coming.
Be comfortable, but stay within means, if not less.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And network, because it's a good possibility, even as long as I've been where I'm at, I'm networking my ass off because there's a lot of people that have left for higher paying jobs, a lot of people that have left for better opportunities, but keep networking because you never know when you're going to need an opportunity, and the more you can branch out and have your tentacles out there, and the more people are, the more you're friendly with people, and they understand your willingness to work and your dedication to your jobs and all this stuff. That's going to say a lot when shit comes rolling downhill, because if you've got a place to go when possibly where you're at becomes affected, they're going to look for those people that have gone to work every day through whatever COVID, whatever pandemic, whatever you want to call it. They're going to be looking for people, and, so just keep networking. It's important. It may not seem important, but it's very important, especially when we run into stuff like I think is going to happen in the next few years. Not even the next few years, the next few months.
Well, even with this group right here, say something happens from the outside, like fucking some sort of war breaks loose. We're so spread out, we at least have a safe haven to run to. You know what I'm saying? Like, something happens in fucking Texas, y'all can come to Florida, you know what I mean? Or vice versa, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least we're spread out enough to fucking be able to take care of each other. Or offer some sort of fucking, help, because that shit could fucking happen, bro.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be end of days type stuff, but it's going to get tough. It's going to get tough.
Yeah, we keep fucking with Russia, keeps fucking around and shit. Like, they're going to cause something. It ain't going to be our choice.
Mm-hmm.
We got a dumb enough fucking president to be baited at any direction. He's old. You know what I'm saying? All he got to do is hang $1 on a fucking fishing pole and he's fucking grabbing for it. And he ain't quick, so.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Almost got it. Almost got it.
Like, that's all you see him doing every day, all day, is chasing that thing, and it's like, it's ugly. So
I didn't see that 2020 or 60-minute interview the other night, but I saw like snippets on the news or whatever, and he was like, "Yeah, but we lowered gas prices." And he's like, "Yeah, but you lower gas prices, but interest rates are higher, food's higher, travel's higher."
No, you lowered them from where you raised them to. Like, you didn't. They're not lowered from where they started. You lowered them from where you fucking increased it to, you dick shit.
And they're still fucking high.
They're not lower than where they were.
You lowered fuel prices 5%, but you raised everything else 9.5%. It's like, what the fuck?
Well, no, he raised the fuel prices 70% and lowered it 15%. It's like, we're still up, motherfucker. Still up. The old bait and switch. But yeah, I feel like he could be baited, and we end up in some shit storm, and he don't even know it. Like,
where he buys into the storm and puts the blinders on everybody just so he can get 4 more years. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think that's probably the plan. Give me 4 more years, I'll finally retire. It's like, dude, you're fucking 100 years old. God dang, retire. Fuck.
I think Jesus will do us a favor.
What you're gonna hear? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. But he's gonna say, "Come on, give me one more chance."
I almost got it right. Almost thought I got it right. But wait a minute. Almost made y'all think I got it got right. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but 4 more years.
Come on, man.
Donnie, that changed to your pace or your job scale or whatever. How does that affect your earning ability or your pay or whatever?
Here's what's crazy about it. So I've been stacking for next month because our pay rate changes tomorrow, effective tomorrow. And I made a bunch of sales for this month that went in on payroll for this month. But then I went into a new area and construction came to me and asked me to push them out, give them 2 to 3 weeks. So going into next month, I've already super stacked next month. My paycheck for next month is already set up to be bigger than this month. I had 27 NCRs this month with 43 PSUs and 8 mobiles this month. This month that was around, in commission, I think it would be about around 8,400. Next month, I've already got it stacked, so I'm looking at a little over 10 already, and hadn't even got the first one put in the ground yet.
So did they, normally when they change the business model, they also raise the bar for the payouts. Did they affect your percentage?
They couldn't raise the bar. They can't raise the bar because the way they changed the model is our main focus now is the customers. So our main focus is internet and mobile, right? And so now we're going after the homes that have gig service. Those families that are gig service that switch to AT&T or CenturyLink, Google Fi, those bigger name internet providers that are doing gig service on price locks, right? Those are the ones we're after. So you're knocking a higher tier door, and so it's harder to win with those guys. They don't care about money, right? So you got to do an overall value. So that's where the mobile comes in. Who out there besides Spectrum is doing unlimited mobile service with 5G and hotspot for $29.99 a month? So you're having to change the way you pitch and how you talk to the customer because you're talking to a different clientele. So the expectations are actually pulled back a little bit. They reined it in a little bit to see how these leads are going to pan out because they put, the offers, they changed what our offers are going to be. Like me as a RCS, I'm going to have offers that when you call in the Spectrum, you won't get that same offer. When you go online, you won't see that same offer at all. So it's a different ball game for us now. They changed the whole game. They changed what the shirts we wear, the way we present, the amount of money we make. They want us going after mobiles hard. Mobiles are paying 3 times the amount of what they were paying before. If I would have took just the amount of mobiles that I sold in September, if I would have had that same amount of mobiles in October, just off what I sold in September is about $4,000 that I left on the table.
Let me ask you this: did they change your? They changed the business model. So did they change your pay structure to where you're more like a broker salesperson now, or are you still fully?
I'm still employed.
Okay.
They're changing the way they pay us too, so they try to keep us in a different tax bracket. So they're still going to pay us bi-weekly on our base salary. They're paying us twice a month on our mileage, and they're going to start paying us twice a month on our commissions. That way, they've got a rollover, so that what they're trying to do is get you into a rollover phase, so that you're always, rolling sales up. And they realize, the TV market is pretty much hurt. It's hurt bad because there's so much competition as far as TV goes, right? And more people are disconnecting their TV service. And nobody's staying with one company, whether it be YouTube, Hulu, whatever. Nobody's staying with those companies for more than 3 months. They're doing their trial phase and dumping them, right? The one company that's came out that's swinging pretty hard right now is Follow. They seem to be doing pretty damn good, but where we're getting on board with that is instead of having cable boxes in the house, everybody's doing streaming services. So if you got a Samsung TV or a Roku TV, you're able to download the Spectrum app, and we've got this thing called TV Essentials. So it gives you 65 channels. Actually, they say 60 plus, but it's most of the time it's 65. 65 channels that you would normally watch: Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark, HGTV, Food Network, MTV, the country western channels, just the normal stuff that's normally watched. Outdoor channels actually included in it, and that right there is $20 a month, and it don't change. It's $20 a month flat out. And people are like, "What? What are you talking about?" I sold one of those today, trying to help this old lady out.
Yeah, because I would imagine that people are starting to carve out, because things are getting tough. People having to cut back. So I disconnected from cable a long time ago, but I know a lot of people are new to that, and they're cutting the cord or whatever. So people are cutting out the fat. They're cutting out those the low hanging fruit, and low hanging fruit first and foremost would be the shit that you pay for to watch TV, because most of it you don't watch anyway. So you pick and choose apps, you pick and choose whatever. But now those apps starting to raise prices. So when y'all come in with a little package that offers, something that has the majority of the stuff you watch anyway, then it's no brainer. I can save $15 a month by switching over here, get rid of all these other apps, pay $20 for this one instead of paying $45 for all these things. And then you also have Amazon Prime. You get their free TV, but they raise their prices to $139. So they raise their prices to $40 a month or $40 a year.
Right.
So people are looking for different avenues to cut out the low hanging fruit, to save a little bit of money. And
well, let me ask you this: how many lines of mobile do y'all have? Just you and your wife, or do you got
just
kids?
We just have two.
So what do y'all pay? Y'all on Verizon out there?
No, we're on T-Mobile. We pay $91 a month, and it's unlimited everything.
So like if y'all were unlimited with us, it would be $60 a month.
Yeah.
And you keep the same devices. You keep the same number. You keep everything the same. They're going to ship you new SIM cards.
Mm-hmm.
But like whenever I say like you didn't have service with us, and I come up and I put you in a new setup, I'll be able to put you in internet ultra for like if you was in my area, I'll be able to put you in Ultra for $35, and say I got you on the TV Essentials, it's $20. So you're 35, 55. So you'd be spending $110 a month with me. And when you do that TV Essentials, you'll be able to erase, your YouTube or Hulu. A lot of people like to keep their Netflix because their stuff is exclusive to Netflix. But that's how you bundle. And when you do like what I make off of that, so if I sold you and your wife mobile service, that's I'd make $500 off that sale right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we use Spectrum. It's $45 flat rate. That includes taxes and everything for 400 meg internet. And then we use T-Mobile, $91 a month flat rate, everything included.
You can put $32 back in your pocket every month.
Yeah.
Right here. All you gotta do is you can go to your Spectrum, go to the Spectrum website, sign into your account, go to the mobile, bring BYOD, get the IMEIs off your phones, and they'll just fill out the information. They'll mail you 2 new SIM cards.
Yeah, I may do that at some point. I'll probably, get in touch with you, give you the cell or whatever. But right now,
I can't help you. You're out of my district, sir.
Right now, where I'm at, in the building I work in, everybody that I know that has Spectrum, their phones do not work in the building. My T-Mobile works everywhere in the building. AT&T does not. Spectrum does not. And what's
Y'all don't
weird
have Wi-Fi there?
Well, we have Wi-Fi, but it's limited access. And what's weird is Sprint does not. And I think either T-Mobile owns Sprint or Sprint owns T-Mobile. But with my T-Mobile, I can get on. I can take calls, texts, internet, whatever, anywhere in the building. But everybody else it's like we're in a Faraday cage. They can't get connection. But when that changes, I'll definitely be looking for save a little money.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these leads in the morning, see what the offers are, because we're getting ready to have something in our paws that I've never had before. And I'm excited for it. Not all areas are going to have it. It's going to be called the Internet Mobile Offer. You sign up with our internet. So if I sign you up with that, 300 or 500 meg internet, gig internet, whatever, I'm able to give you 1 line of mobile free for 1 year.
What's going on? Jareel said 19 feet earlier, but my whole list of coins all just flip green.
Hanging out. Algo's trying to show up. Algo's over 3%. Tactical's got 1,000 rounds at 5.56 for 469. $62 green tips.
Plus shipping?
I'm going to assume so, but they normally do free shipping on stuff.
Or they do flat rate shipping?
Yeah. They normally do real good prices on shipping. H&H Tactical pretty good.
I may think about peeling off some of my inventory. There's a lot of guys who like to shoot.
It's not a bad price. That's probably some of the best prices I've seen in a while, especially on green tips.
That's what I was thinking. If I could beat that price by $50, I would basically almost double my money. Actually, a little over double my money.
My gun, my 223 shoots those 62 grains pretty good. It likes that 5.56 62 grain. It don't like the 72 or 71, but it likes that 62 grain pretty good.
Pretty stable. Good on paper.
Yeah. I could, 200 yards. I could consistently shoot 1.25 with that 62.
It's pretty good. Stock barrel?
No. It's a 18-inch fluted 5R stainless.
Yeah.
Does all right. That's the one I want to put a can on. I'm afraid it'll mess it up, but it does good with that brake. Got that 3-port brake on it. It does pretty good. Just loud as this. And you don't make very many friends at the range with that one.
No, you don't. Especially your neighbors.
I try not to do any kind of rapid firing with it.
My buddy, before he got his can, he had one of his 6.5 Creedmoor. I think it was called a Little Bastard. Man, that thing was brutal. Brutal.
Bolt gun?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about that Creedmoor of mine, man. It's just, it's so easy to shoot, man.
Yeah, his is a, what is it? It's a Sika. It's a bougie ass gun, but man, it is flat. 3/4 inch roots at 200 yards. It's, if you can shoot, it's pretty amazing. Or not a Sika. It's a Tika. That's what it is. Which I think their barrels are made by Sika. So did the dollar go down a little bit? Did DXY go down a little bit today? Because the Dow Jones went up.
I didn't. I haven't even pulled up.
The Dow is at 29,663. The DXY's at 113.
Hell, shit, it fell hard. It come all the way down to 112,598. It started back up. Finished at 113,247.
I know gold was up this morning a little bit. I don't know where it's at right now, but maybe that's what's going on with Bitcoin.
Oof. That ain't pretty, man. That's a... Oof. Let me look at another chart. Let me look at the 12 hour. Oh boy. Old man thought it was going to run on. He thought it was going to keep on going. I don't know. It sure don't look good, does it?
Dollar.
Yeah.
The gap up. The bill down.
It's going to go up there and get rejected off that moving average. If you do that, if it goes up there and gets rejected off that moving average, that's continuation down. And you're going to play that bitch. That play goes all the way back down to 105, 104, 105. Jeez. Right there's
The only thing propping it up. The only thing propping it up right now is a lot of the other world currencies are really starting to, and I think that's propping the dollar up. But the dollar's going to follow. It's going to maybe take a week or two, but with everything else dipping, the dollar will be right behind it. Especially as long as it stays ahead of a lot of the other countries. They've taken big dips. And just take a little bit for the dollar to start dipping, and I think we'll see something happen. At least in the short term.
Especially with the bonds doing what they're doing.
Yeah, the bonds are crazy. They're talking about 4.01 on a 10-year bond right now.
Do you see the 30-year? 3.
Wow. Yeah, because they know the shit's going to get turned around, so they're doing 4.01 on the 10. And there's one bond, I think it's an IS or whatever, I can't remember what it's called, but they're talking about 9%.
Jesus.
Hell, what the hell? You're talking about deflationary. There you go. Writing's on the wall. Going to give up that long-term payout to get that short-term money, just to kind of prop it up a little bit more. But it's going to falter. Just think about it. Think about it 10 years from now. Everything getting bought up right now at these crazy prices, and APYs. Just mark it down right now. 10 years from now, we'll be back in the same boat we are right now.
I don't know. Can you believe Biden wouldn't call DeSantis? Reach out to him.
Yep.
I believe that, Donnie.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I talked about that with Ren earlier.
And here's what DeSantis put up on his Instagram page. After seeing what he did to America in 2 years, I'd like to thank Joe Biden for not doing shit for 47 years.
That's a hell of.
Well, Ren said at least he's going to show up later on, though.
Oh, no, he won't. No,
Yeah.
he won't.
He's already made his money. He's going to be out and long out of this shadow before this shit comes crashing down.
That's what I said earlier about the recession. They're not going to